Opening. The world is noisy. Everyone is shouting for attention, posting their progress, and begging for a like to feel valid. But while they are performing, the masters are practicing. While they are talking, the giants are building. You are here because you are tired of the noise. You are here because you realize that every time you tell the world your plans, you bleed the energy required to execute them. Today, we kill the performer. Today, we embrace the silence. This is not just an audiobook. It is a surgical strike on your weakness. You have a choice. Remain a loud amateur or become a silent master. Discipline changes everything. Let's begin. Chapter 1. Kill the need to be seen. The world is addicted to the frame. People have forgotten the picture because they are too busy polishing the frame. They are obsessed with how their life looks to people they don't even like. They are drowning in a sea of performative excellence. They post the gym selfie before they've even broken a sweat. They announce the new project before they've written the first page. And then, they wonder why they never finish. They wonder why the fire dies out after 48 hours. I will tell you why. It is because you are leaking your power. Every time you open your mouth to broadcast your intentions, you are bleeding out the very energy required to execute them. There is a psychological trap waiting for you. It is called social reality. Listen closely. That's the key. When you tell someone about a big goal, I'm going to lose 30 pounds, I'm starting a 6-figure business, I'm finally getting my life together, and that person acknowledges you, your brain undergoes a chemical deception. They give you a look of admiration. They say, "That's amazing, I'm proud of you." In that moment, your brain releases a hit of dopamine. It feels good. It feels like success. But it is a hollow victory. Your brain cannot distinguish between the talk of progress and the act of progress. It feels like you have already reached the finish line, even though you haven't even laced up your shoes. You've already received the reward. The social reality has been created, and because the reward was given for free, your drive to do the actual, grueling work disappears. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort, and the ultimate discomfort is being ignored. We are social creatures. We crave the nod. We crave the like. We crave the validation that tells us we are special. But true power does not need an audience. Only insecurity craves applause. Think about the giants of history. They didn't have status updates. They didn't have stories. They had deep, dark, lonely hours of labor. They built in the shadows. They mastered their craft in the silence. You don't need their permission to be great. You don't need them to check in on your progress. You don't need them to validate your worth. Every time you seek their approval, you are handing them the keys to your kingdom. If they can make you feel good with a compliment, they can destroy you with a criticism. You must become unfuckwithable. And that starts with keeping the door locked. You have a choice. You can continue to be a performer. You can keep shouting into the void, begging for a scrap of attention, and remaining exactly where you are. Or, you can embrace the silence. You can decide, right now, that the world is no longer invited into your laboratory. From this moment on, you are a ghost. If you go to the gym, you do it for the iron, not the camera. If you study a new skill, you do it for the mastery, not the resume. If you start a business, you do it for the freedom, not the status. There is a terrifying level of confidence that comes from having a secret. When you know you are working, when you know you are evolving, but the world thinks you are still the same person, that is power. That is the silent edge. Most people are hollow. They have a massive public image, but a tiny, fragile private reality. They are all bark and no bite. They are all brand and no substance. Comfort is destroying your potential. The comfort of being liked is the most dangerous drug of all. It makes you soft. It makes you a slave to the opinions of the herd. But you are leaving the herd. You must learn to find satisfaction in the internal win. You must learn to look in the mirror at the end of a long, invisible day and say, "I did the work." No one saw it. No one cheered. And that is why I am stronger than them. When you stop seeking external validation, your self-respect begins to grow. It's not the fake confidence of someone who talks loud. It's the quiet, heavy confidence of a man who knows what he's capable of. People will notice the change. They will see the look in your eyes. They will see the way you carry your shoulders. They will sense the weight of your presence. They will ask you, "What happened to you? Where have you been?" Do not answer them. That's the key. The moment you explain yourself, you lose. The moment you justify your transformation, you give it away. Let them wonder. Let them speculate. Let them be confused by your silence. Your silence is a filter. It keeps the weak people away and draws the right opportunities in. Real recognize real. And real doesn't need to scream. You are going to kill the performer today. You are going to bury the version of yourself that needs to be seen to feel alive. You are going to start finding joy in the secret struggle. You are going to fall in love with the work that no one applauds. You have a choice. You can be a talker, or you can be a closer. The talkers are everywhere. They fill the cafes, the social media feeds, and the graveyards. The closers are rare. They are the ones who move in silence and only let the world see the result when it's too late for anyone to stop them. Which one are you? If you want to be a master, you must first become a mystery. Lock the door. Shut the window. Turn off the notifications. The transformation has begun, and it is none of their business. Discipline changes everything. But private discipline changes who you are at your core. Stop proving. Start becoming. Chapter 2. Win in the dark. The clock says 4 a.m. The world is silent. The streets are empty. Your house is cold. Your bed is warm. In this moment, there is no audience. There are no cameras. There is no one to see if you get up, and no one to judge you if you stay under the covers. This is the moment where most people lose. They lose because they are waiting for a reason. They are waiting for a feeling. They are waiting for the sun to come up so they can feel the warmth of the day before they start their work. But you are different. You are here to find your edge. Weakness always wants comfort. The dark is where you find your edge. Most people believe that success happens in the light. They think it happens on the stage, in the boardroom, or on the day of the competition. They are wrong. Success is merely the formal announcement of the work you did when no one was watching. Victory is a byproduct of the dark. That's the key. Character is not what you show the world when the spotlight is on you. Character is what you do when the lights are out. Character is the conversation you have with yourself when the only witness is your own conscience. When you work in the dark, you are building something that cannot be faked. You are building shadow strength. Shadow strength is the foundation that keeps you standing when the storms of life arrive. While the rest of the world is sleeping or scrolling or numbing themselves with cheap entertainment, you are in the lab. You are sharpened. You are focused. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They avoid the cold. They avoid the silence. They avoid the terrifying reality of being alone with their own thoughts. They need noise. They need distraction. They need someone to tell them, "Good job," just to make it through the hour. You don't need their permission. You don't need a cheerleader to do your push-ups. You don't need a mentor to read the book. You don't need a social media following to start the business. If you can win the battle against your own laziness at 4 a.m., the rest of the day belongs to you. If you can master the dark, the light is easy. You have a choice. You can choose the path of the herd. You can wait until 9 a.m. You can do exactly what is expected of you, and not a drop more. You can fit in. You can be comfortable. But remember, comfort is destroying your potential. Comfort is a slow, silent killer. It whispers in your ear that you've done enough. It tells you that you deserve a break. It convinces you that one day off won't matter. But in the dark, there are no excuses. The dark is honest. It shows you exactly who you are. Are you a person of your word? Do you do what you said you would do, even when the feeling you said it in has long since passed? There is a deep, heavy pride that comes from secret labor. It is a pride that no one can take from you because no one gave it to you. When you walk into a room at 4 p.m. and you know you've already won the day, that is quiet confidence. When you look someone in the eye and you know you've outworked them while they were still dreaming, that is self-respect. You don't have to say a word. People can sense the edge on you. They can feel the intensity of a man who has mastered the silence. Stop looking for motivation. Motivation is for the weak. Motivation is a feeling, and feelings change like the wind. You cannot build a life on a feeling. You build a life on discipline. And discipline is simply the ability to do the work when you don't feel like it, especially when no one is watching. That's the key. The world is obsessed with outcomes. You must be obsessed with the process. You must fall in love with the grind of the dark. You must find joy in the sweat that no one sees. You must find satisfaction in the exhaustion that no one applauds. Think about the competition. They are sleeping. They are dreaming of success. While they are dreaming, you are achieving. While they are wishing, you are working. By the time the sun rises, the gap between you and them has widened. By the time they have their first cup of coffee, you are already miles ahead. The dark is your unfair advantage. You have a choice. Every single morning, the world asks you the same question. Do you want to be comfortable or do you want to be great? Most people choose comfort. They choose the extra hour of sleep. They choose the easy route. And as a result, they live mediocre lives. But you are reading this because you are done with mediocrity. You are done with being normal. You must embrace the shadow work. You must become a creature of the dark, not because you are hiding, but because you are preparing. An army that trains in the rain is an army that wins in the sun. A man who masters himself in the silence is a man who masters the world in the noise. Weakness always wants comfort. The dark is where you find your edge. Go there. Stay there. Win there. The light will come soon enough. And when it does, it will find you ready. It will find you dangerous. It will find you unrecognizable. Discipline changes everything. But the discipline of the dark changes your soul. Stop waiting for the light to start. Win in the dark first. Chapter 4. The comfort trap is a slow death. Look around you. Everything you see is designed to make you soft. The temperature is controlled. Your food is delivered. Your entertainment is infinite. You are living in a world built to ensure you never have to feel a moment of friction. But there is a price. There is always a price. The price of a painless life is a weak spirit. The price of constant comfort is the slow, agonizing death of your potential. Comfort is destroying your potential. Your brain is a survival machine, not a growth machine. It doesn't want you to be great. It wants you to be safe. It wants you to stay in the cave where it's warm. It wants you to blend in with the herd because the herd is safe from predators. But you are not a caveman anymore, and the predators have changed. Today, the predator isn't a wolf at the door. The predator is the screen in your pocket. The predator is the chair you sit in for 10 hours a day. The predator is the easy path that leads to a life of quiet regret. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They think that settling in is the goal. They think that once they reach a certain level of luxury, they've made it. They are wrong. That is when the rot begins. The moment you stop seeking resistance is the moment you start dying. You feel it, don't you? That low-level anxiety. That sense that you were meant for something more, but you're too tired to chase it. That's the slow death. It's the sound of your soul shrinking to fit the size of your comforts. You have a choice. You can choose the anesthesia of the modern world, or you can choose the silent edge. The silent edge is the space where social approval vanishes. It is the place where you are doing the work, but no one is watching. It is the moment you choose a cold room and a difficult book over a warm bed and a mindless scroll. Your brain hates the silent edge. It fears it. Why? Because there is no immediate validation there. There are no likes. There is no applause. There is only the silence, the effort, and you. When you stand on that edge, your brain will scream at you to turn back. It will tell you that you're being too hard on yourself. It will tell you that you've earned a break. That's the key. Your brain uses the language of self-care to keep you in a state of self-destruction. It frames weakness as balance. It frames cowardice as being realistic. Stop listening. You have spent your whole life seeking permission to be comfortable. You've looked to your friends, your family, and the internet to tell you it's okay to relax. And they will always tell you it's okay. They want you to stay in the herd because your growth makes them look at their own decay. You don't need their permission. If you want to find out who you really are, you have to leave the herd. You have to walk into the isolation of the silent edge. The herd offers you safety, but it demands your soul as payment. It offers you a place to belong, as long as you agree to never rise above the average. Choosing the hard path, the path of isolation, is the only way to build a self that is worth respecting. When you are alone with your work, with your pain, and with your discipline, you are forced to become your own source of strength. You no longer need the world to tell you that you are doing a good job. You know, because you were there in the dark when it was hard, and you didn't flinch. You have a choice: comfort or mastery. You cannot have both. Mastery requires a high tolerance for voluntary hardship. You must learn to seek out what others avoid. You must fall in love with the things that suck. The cold shower, the extra mile, the difficult conversation, the deep work when you are exhausted. These are not chores. They are opportunities to prove to your brain that you are no longer its slave. Every time you choose the difficult path, you are rewiring your nervous system. You are building a discomfort tolerance. Most people have a tolerance level of 0. The moment things get hard, they quit. The moment they feel a slight chill, they put on a coat. The moment they feel bored, they reach for a distraction. Because of this, they are easily controlled. They are slaves to their environment. But when you increase your tolerance for hardship, you become dangerous. You become a person who cannot be bribed with comfort. You become a person who can survive the winter while everyone else is freezing. This is the birth of quiet confidence. Quiet confidence isn't about shouting your achievements. It's about knowing, deep in your bones, that you can endure. It's the realization that you have faced this silent edge and didn't run back to the herd. Comfort is destroying your potential. Stop looking for the easy way out. Stop looking for the hack or the shortcut. The shortcut is a lie. The easy way out is the way back to the slow death. Start becoming the person who leans into the friction. If there are two ways to do something, choose the harder one. Not because you're a martyr, but because you are a craftsman. You are crafting a version of yourself that is built for more than just survival. You are building a mind that is a fortress. When you lose the fear of being uncomfortable, you lose the fear of life. You can lose your job, you can lose your money, you can lose your status, and you will still be okay. Because your value isn't tied to your comforts. Your value is tied to your ability to endure and overcome. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They live their lives in a narrow band of okayness. They never feel the highs of true achievement because they are too afraid of the lows of the struggle. They are the lukewarm souls the Stoics warned us about. Do not be lukewarm. Burn with a cold, disciplined fire. Seek the silent edge. Reject the herd mentality that tells you to take it easy. If you feel alone on this path, good. That means you're actually moving. The crowd doesn't move. It circles the same drain of mediocrity year after year. You have a choice. You can stay in the trap, or you can step out into the cold. The trap is warm, but it is a cage. The cold is harsh, but it is where you find your power. Your transformation begins the moment you stop asking, "How can I make this easier?" and start asking, "How much more can I take?" Build your self-respect on the foundation of what you have endured, not what you have consumed. That's the key. The world will try to lure you back with promises of security and ease. It will try to convince you that you've done enough. It will try to make you feel like an outcast for choosing the hard road. Smile at the world, and then keep walking. You are not looking for their approval. You are looking for mastery. And mastery is only found at the end of the road that no one else wants to take. Chapter 5. Protect your inner circle. The greatest threat to your future isn't the person who hates you. It is the person you trust with your secrets. Most people are leaks. They cannot hold on to a vision without pouring it out to the first person who will listen. They think they are looking for support. They think they are looking for accountability. They are actually looking for permission. They are looking for someone to tell them their dream is okay. They are looking for a pat on the back before they've even stepped onto the battlefield. Stop talking. Your mouth is leaking your future. Every time you announce your plans to someone who hasn't done the work, you are bleeding out your ambition. You are giving away the energy you need to actually execute. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. The discomfort of being misunderstood. The discomfort of being quiet. They would rather have the temporary dopamine hit of social validation than the long-term power of a finished result. You have a choice. You can be an open book that everyone can read, or you can be a fortress that no one can breach. You must identify the idea vampires in your life. They are everywhere. They are your friends. They are your family. They are the people who say they want what's best for you, but they can only see you through the lens of their own limitations. An idea vampire doesn't always attack. Usually, they drain you through concern. Are you sure about that? Isn't that a bit risky? You've been working so hard. Don't you need a break? They aren't trying to help you. They are trying to pull you back into the herd. Your growth makes them uncomfortable. Your discipline reminds them of their own laziness. Comfort is destroying your potential. And the comfort of social approval is the most addictive drug on the planet. When you share your vision with a vampire, they inject doubt into your veins. They make you question your silent edge. They make you wonder if you're being too extreme. That's the key. If you want to achieve what others cannot, you must be willing to be perceived as too extreme. You must be willing to be the person they don't understand. Privacy is your shield. If they don't know what you're doing, they can't tell you why it won't work. If they don't know where you're going, they can't plant traps on the path. You don't need their permission. You don't need them to understand your diet. You don't need them to understand your sleep schedule. You don't need them to understand why you stopped going to the bars or why you're suddenly obsessed with your craft. Your goals do not belong to them. They belong to you. When you keep your head down and work in silence, you are building a reservoir of power. You are creating a secret self. This is the version of you that only you know. The one who wakes up at 4 a.m. The one who pushes through the pain. The one who is building an empire while everyone else is sleeping. This secret self is where your true confidence comes from. Most people have stage confidence. They look good on the outside, but they are empty on the inside. They need the crowd to tell them they are special. Quiet confidence is different. It is the confidence of a man who has secrets. He knows what he is capable of because he has done it in the dark, without an audience. Discipline changes everything, but only if it's yours and yours alone. If you only work hard when people are watching, you aren't disciplined. You're a performer. You're seeking the applause, not the mastery. The moment you make your discipline public, it becomes vulnerable to the opinions of others. You begin to do it for the like, the comment, or the nod of approval. But when your discipline is private, when it is a secret between you and the mirror, it becomes unbreakable. It becomes a part of your identity, not a part of your brand. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They cannot handle the discomfort of being the mystery in the room. They feel the need to explain themselves. They feel the need to prove they are doing something important. Kill that urge. If someone asks what you've been up to, tell them nothing much. Tell them you're just staying busy. Let them think you're boring. Let them think you've lost your spark. Let them think whatever they want. Their opinion is a ghost. It has no power unless you give it a seat at your table. Your inner circle should be a fortress, not a revolving door. If someone in your life drains your energy, remove them. If someone makes you feel like your ambition is a disease, cut them off. You cannot afford to carry dead weight when you are climbing a mountain. Comfort is destroying your potential. And the most dangerous comfort is the comfort of toxic familiarity. You stay around people who hold you back because it's easier than being alone. You have a choice: solitude with a purpose or company with no direction. Choose the solitude. Protect the vision. Guard the work. The world does not need to see your process. It only needs to see your results. Let the work speak for itself. When you finally emerge from your quiet phase, you won't need to explain anything. The transformation will be so absolute that it will be undeniable. This is the path of the professional. This is the path of the master. You are no longer a child seeking a gold star from your teacher. You are a creator. You are an architect of your own reality. That's the key. Your secrets are your assets. Your privacy is your power. Your silence is your weapon. Start becoming a vault. Stop being a billboard. The people who talk the most are usually the ones doing the least. The ones who are truly dangerous are the ones who have stopped talking altogether. They have realized that the only person they need to convince is themselves. Discipline changes everything, but only if it's yours and yours alone. Stop looking for a witness to your struggle. Be your own witness. Be your own judge. Be your own reward. When you value your own respect more than the respect of the inner circle, you become untouchable. Chapter 6: Emotional Shielding. The world is loud. It is chaotic. It is designed to provoke you. Every notification on your phone, every headline in the news, every passive-aggressive comment from a coworker, it is all an invitation. It is an invitation to leave your center. It is a request for you to give away your power. Most people accept every invitation they get. They are emotionally reactive. They are like dry leaves in the wind, blown about by the opinions of others and the circumstances of the day. If the sun is out, they are happy. If someone cuts them off in traffic, their day is ruined. If a stranger insults them online, they spend 3 hours crafting the perfect response. This is a state of slavery. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They avoid the discomfort of sitting with an emotion without acting on it. They think that expressing themselves is a virtue. It isn't. Usually, it's just a lack of a filter. It is a leak in the fortress of the self. Comfort is destroying your potential. And the most dangerous comfort is the emotional release. It feels good to yell. It feels good to complain. It feels good to defend your ego. But every time you react, you lose. You show the world exactly how you can be manipulated. You hand over the remote control to your mind to anyone willing to push your buttons. You have a choice. You can be a victim of your environment, or you can be the master of your internal state. This is the art of emotional shielding. It is the mastery of the non-reaction. Think about a time someone tried to provoke you. Maybe they questioned your competence. Maybe they insulted your character. What did you do? If you flared up, if you got defensive, If you started explaining yourself, you failed. You gave them exactly what they wanted. You validated their power over you. Now, imagine a different response. Absolute, cold stillness. They say something intended to hurt. You look at them. You don't blink. You don't scowl. You don't smile. You simply observe. You give them nothing. In that silence, the power dynamic shifts. Because you didn't react, their insult has nowhere to land. It falls to the floor between you. It makes them look small. It makes them feel the weight of the silence. That's the key. If you can control your silence, you can control your world. This level of control doesn't happen by accident. You cannot be a mess in private and a monk in public. This is why the silent edge matters. This is why the cold showers and the long hours of isolated work matter. When you have spent your morning doing things that are difficult and painful, a petty comment from a stranger feels like a mosquito bite. It is insignificant. You have built a high tolerance for voluntary hardship, so the involuntary hardship of the world no longer rattles you. You don't need their permission. You don't need their permission to be calm. You don't need the world to be peaceful for you to have peace of mind. Peace is not something you find. It is something you impose. It is a decision you make in the heat of the moment. Self-respect is the foundation of emotional shielding. When you respect yourself, you realize that your energy is too valuable to waste on people who don't matter. Why would you give your peace to someone you don't even like? Why would you let a person who hasn't done the work dictate your mood? Stop being so accessible. Stop being so readable. A man who reacts is a man who can be predicted. A man who can be predicted can be defeated. But a man who is still, a man who observes without judging and acts without vibrating, is dangerous. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They cannot handle the discomfort of being thought of as cold or arrogant. They want to be liked. They want to be understood. Forget being understood. Focus on being unshakable. If people think you are cold because you don't engage in their drama, let them. If they think you are arrogant because you don't laugh at their weak jokes or join in on their gossip, let them. Comfort is destroying your potential. The comfort of fitting in is a death sentence for your mental toughness. The herd is always emotional. The herd is always reacting. To leave the herd, you must develop a non-reaction. Start small. The next time you drop something and feel that flash of frustration, stop. Don't curse. Don't sigh. Just pick it up. The next time someone sends you an email that makes your blood boil, wait. Don't type a single word. Sit with the anger. Feel it in your chest. Watch it like a storm passing over a mountain. The mountain doesn't move because of the rain. The mountain just stays. Be the mountain. When you master the non-reaction, you gain a massive competitive advantage. While everyone else is losing their heads, you are seeing clearly. While they are blinded by rage or distracted by praise, you are calculating your next move. You have a choice. You can be the person who reacts or the person who responds. A reaction is an impulse. It is biological. It is weak. A response is a choice. It is psychological. It is powerful. The space between the stimulus and your response is where your freedom lives. Your job is to make that space wider. Every time you refuse to react, that space grows. Your shield becomes thicker. That's the key. If you can control your silence, you can control your world. Quiet confidence is the ultimate armor. It tells the world, you cannot touch me unless I allow it. This isn't about being a robot. It's about being a king. A king doesn't jump every time a peasant shouts. A king listens, evaluates, and acts when, and only when, it serves his purpose. Stop bleeding your energy out through your emotions. Stop letting people rent space in your head for free. If they want to get to you, make them work for it. Make it impossible. You are becoming something different now. You are becoming a person of gravity. People will notice. They will try to test your new shield. They will push harder to see if they can find a crack. Let them push. Let them strain. You just stay still. You don't need their permission. Your transformation is internal. Your strength is hidden. Your calm is your weapon. Most people will never understand this. They will spend their entire lives reacting to the shadows on the wall. They will die without ever knowing the power of a disciplined mind. But not you. You have chosen the silent edge. You have chosen the hard path. And on this path, the only person who can rattle you is the person you see in the mirror. Chapter 7. The result is the only announcement. We live in a world of premature announcements. Everyone is talking. Everyone is manifesting. Everyone is grinding in public. They post pictures of their gym shoes before they've even broken a sweat. They share day 1 of a project they will abandon by day 10. They are addicted to the dopamine of the idea. They want the credit for the intention without the labor of the execution. Stop talking. Your words are making you weak. Every time you tell someone what you're going to do, you release a little bit of the pressure that was supposed to drive you. You feel a sense of achievement just because you said it out loud. You get the social validation of a good for you before you've actually done anything good. Comfort is destroying your potential. And the most dangerous comfort is the comfort of talking about your goals. It feels productive, but it is the ultimate form of procrastination. It's a simulation of success that drains your actual drive. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They avoid the discomfort of being underestimated. They avoid the discomfort of being nothing for a while. They are so desperate to be seen as successful that they never actually become successful. They would rather look like they're winning than actually win. You have a choice. You can be a billboard for a product that doesn't exist, or you can be a finished masterpiece that requires no explanation. From this moment on, your new rule is this. The result is the only announcement. There are no progress reports. There are no vague posts about big things coming. There is no seeking input from people who haven't built anything. There is only the work, and then there is the finished result. An intention is a rumor. A result is a fact. People argue with rumors. They doubt rumors. They try to talk you out of rumors. But no one argues with a fact. A result is an undeniable reality that stands on its own. It doesn't need a caption. It doesn't need a like. It doesn't need your defense. That's the key. When you wait until the result is finished to speak, you bypass the entire world's skepticism. You don't give them a chance to tell you why it's impossible. By the time they hear about it, it's already done. You've moved the goalposts while they weren't even looking. You don't need their permission. You don't need their permission to change. You don't need them to understand your process. In fact, it is better if they don't. There is a massive psychological power in the shock value of a sudden transformation. Imagine the person who hasn't seen you in 6 months. They remember the old you, the one who complained, the one who was out of shape, the one who was perpetually about to start. Then, you reappear. You are 10 pounds lighter. Your skin is clear. Your posture is fixed. Your bank account is different. Your business is live. Your speech is measured and calm. They ask, what happened to you? You don't give them a speech. You don't tell them about the 4 a.m. wake-ups or the cold showers or the hours of isolation. You just look at them and say, I decided to work. That is true power. That is quiet confidence. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They cannot handle the silence. They feel the need to fill the air with their plans because they are afraid that if they don't talk, they don't exist. You must become a finisher. A talker starts 10 things and finishes none. A finisher starts one thing in total silence and refuses to look up until it is complete. A talker is driven by the opinions of others. A finisher is driven by the standard they have set for themselves. The world is full of half-painted canvases and half-written books and half-built businesses. These are the graves of people who talk too much. They spent all their fire on the announcement and had nothing left for the struggle. Comfort is destroying your potential. The comfort of sharing your journey is a trap. It makes the journey about the audience, not the destination. Stop sharing your journey. Start reaching your destination. When you are deep in the silent edge, your only audience is the mirror. If the man in the mirror is satisfied, that is enough. If the man in the mirror knows you did the work, you don't need 1,000 strangers on the internet to verify your effort. You don't need their permission. Let your work speak for you. When you let the work speak, you become a person of weight. People learn that when you do speak, it's because something has already changed. Your words gain value because you use them sparingly. You become the person that others observe with a mix of awe and curiosity. How did he do that? When did he find the time? They will never know. Because you were protected by the inner circle we talked about. Because you were shielded by the non-reaction. And because you realized that a finished result is the loudest thing in the world. You have a choice. Every morning, you wake up with a choice. You can go out and tell the world what you're going to do today, or you can go out and do it. One leads to a hollow life of potential. The other leads to a solid life of achievement. That's the key. A finisher identity is forged in the moments when you want to brag but choose to stay quiet. It is forged when you hit a milestone and, instead of posting a picture of it, you simply move on to the next task. Self-respect isn't found in the applause of the crowd. It is found in the knowledge that you are a person who follows through. It is the realization that your word is a contract with yourself, and that contract is unbreakable. Stop seeking witnesses for your life. Start seeking results. The most successful people in the room are often the ones you know the least about. They don't have to tell you they're important. The reality of their life does the talking for them. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. The discomfort of being forgotten. The discomfort of being out of the loop. Embrace that discomfort. Let them forget you while you are building. Let them think you've vanished. Let them assume you've given up. Your comeback will be the only announcement you ever need. Chapter 8. Become unrecognizable. The time for isolation is coming to an end. You have stayed in the dark. You have faced the silent edge. You have worked while the world slept, and you have remained quiet while the world talked. Now, you are stepping back into the light. But you are not the person who left. You have committed the ultimate act of self-defense. You have murdered your former self. The man you used to be, the one who was easily distracted, the one who sought validation, the one who settled for good enough, is gone. You didn't just change your habits. You changed your molecular structure. You changed the way you breathe, the way you stand, and the way you process reality. You have a choice. You can try to reintegrate into your old life and make everyone feel comfortable, or you can embrace the fact that you have become unrecognizable. Most people choose the first option. They go through a period of growth, but as soon as they return to their old social circles, they shrink back down. They don't want to be the weird one. They don't want to make their friends feel bad about their own stagnation. They trade their progress for the warmth of the herd. Comfort is destroying your potential. Do not shrink. If they are uncomfortable around the new you, let them be uncomfortable. Their discomfort is not your problem. It is a reflection of the gap between your discipline and their decay. When you return to the world, people will look for the old hooks they used to pull you into their drama. They will try to engage you in gossip. They will try to tempt you with the same old vices. They will expect you to react the same way you always did. When you don't, it will disturb them. That's the key. Being unrecognizable isn't just about how you look. It's about your presence. It's the stillness in your eyes. It's the way you no longer feel the need to fill every silence with nervous chatter. It's the fact that you are no longer moved by the things that used to break you. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They would rather be liked than be great. They would rather fit into a broken system than build a new one. But you have learned to love the silent edge. You have learned that the only respect worth having is the respect you earn from the mirror. You don't need their permission. You don't need them to acknowledge your growth. You don't need them to congratulate you on your discipline. In fact, if they don't understand who you are anymore, you've succeeded. The goal was never to become a better version of yourself. The goal was to become a different species entirely. Look back at the person you were 6 months ago. That person was a stranger. That person was a victim of circumstance. That person operated on hope and motivation. You operate on systems. You operate on discipline. You operate on a level of mental toughness that the average person cannot even comprehend. Weakness always wants comfort. You chose the edge. Now you own it. There is a specific kind of power that comes from being the most disciplined person in the room. You don't have to say a word. People can feel it. It's an aura of quiet confidence. It's the knowledge that while they were watching Netflix, you were in the forge. While they were complaining about the weather, you were out running in the rain. They cannot compete with you because they haven't endured what you've endured. They have no discomfort tolerance. You are a professional. They are amateurs. But here is the most important realization. The silent edge wasn't about the goal. It wasn't about the money. It wasn't about the body. It wasn't about the business. Those were just the targets you used to focus your energy. The real prize was the man you became in the process. The targets can be taken away. Markets crash. Bodies age. Accolades fade. But the version of you that knows how to suffer, how to stay silent, and how to execute without an audience, that version of you is permanent. You have a choice. You can treat this as a phase you went through, or you can realize that this is your new baseline. Most people treat discipline like a diet. They do it until they reach a certain weight, and then they go back to the garbage that made them sick in the first place. They think they've earned the right to be lazy. Comfort is destroying your potential. The moment you think you've arrived is the moment you start sliding back toward the herd. There is no finish line. The silent edge isn't a destination, it's a lifestyle. It is a constant, daily commitment to rejecting the easy path. You have become unrecognizable to the world. Now, you must remain unrecognizable to your own weaknesses. Stop looking for a reason to relax. Start looking for the next level of friction. You have built a fortress. Now, you must defend it. You defend it by never allowing yourself to become soft again. You defend it by keeping your inner circle tight. You defend it by maintaining your emotional shielding. That's the key. You are a finisher now. You are a person who follows through. You are a person who doesn't need a witness to do the right thing. When you walk down the street, when you enter a meeting, when you see your family, carry that silence with you. You don't need to explain your transformation. You don't need to apologize for your new standards. If they want to know how you did it, tell them the truth. I stopped looking for comfort. They won't understand. They can't. They are still trapped in the cave. They are still looking for the hack. You don't need their permission. You have graduated from the school of the average. You are now a student of the elite. And the first rule of the elite is that you never go back. You never lower your frequency to match the room. You make the room rise to match you. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. You are no longer most people. You are the one who stood on the edge. You are the one who faced the silence. You are the one who realized that the slow death was the only thing worth fearing. You are unrecognizable, and that is the greatest victory you will ever achieve. Closing, the vow of silence. You've reached the end of the audio. Most people will feel a rush of motivation right now. They feel a warm glow in their chest because they've listened to words about discipline, toughness, and mastery. They feel like they've already made progress just by hitting play. That feeling is a lie. It is a chemical trick your brain is playing on you. You haven't done anything yet. You haven't changed a single thing about your life. You are still the same person you were 30 minutes ago, just with a fresh set of ideas in your head. The work hasn't even begun. The test starts the second you turn this off. The test starts when the voice in your ear stops and the silence of your room takes over. What are you going to do next? You have a choice. You can pick up your phone and text someone about what you just learned. You can post a quote from this book on your social media to show everyone how focused you are. You can tell your friends about your new silent edge philosophy. If you do that, you have already failed. You will have taken the raw energy of these truths and traded it for a cheap hit of social validation. You will have chosen the comfort of being seen as disciplined over the reality of being disciplined. Comfort is destroying your potential. And the most addictive comfort is the comfort of being understood by people who are staying weak. That's the key. If you want to own the transformation we've talked about, you must take the vow of silence. You must put your phone down. You must sit in the silence of your own mind. And then, you must get to work. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They avoid the discomfort of the silent edge because it lacks the immediate safety of social approval. They are terrified of being alone with their own effort. They are afraid that if no one sees them working, the work doesn't count. But you know better now. You know that the world rewards those who shine in the light, but God and greatness reward those who win in the dark. Winning in the light is easy. Anyone can perform when the cameras are on. Anyone can be tough when they have an audience. That's not discipline. That's theater. True power, the kind of power that makes you unrecognizable, is forged in the shadows. It is forged when you are tired, alone, and have every excuse to quit, but you keep going because your self-respect is the only witness you care about. You have a choice. You can go back to the noise. You can return to the herd and participate in the slow death of mediocrity. You can go back to being the person who talks about what they're going to do while never actually doing it. Or you can keep your edge. You can decide that from this moment forward, you are a finisher. You can decide that your results will be your only announcement. You can decide that you no longer need the world's permission to be great. You don't need their permission. You don't need them to understand your intensity. You don't need them to validate your sacrifices. The only thing you need is the ironclad discipline to do what is required, especially when you don't feel like doing it. Discipline changes everything. It is the filter that separates the masters from the dreamers. It is the shield that protects you from the idea vampires and the emotional reactivity of the modern world. It is the foundation of the quiet confidence you have begun to build. But remember, discipline is a perishable resource. You cannot store it. You must generate it every single day. Every morning you wake up, you are back at zero. Every morning, the comfort trap will be waiting for you. Every morning, The world will try to pull you back into the warmth of the herd. And every morning, you must choose the edge. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. Let them stay weak. Their weakness is the backdrop against which your strength will shine, not through your words, but through the undeniable weight of your presence. The time for talking is over. The time for learning is over. Now, it is time for execution. Go back into the shadows. Go back to the work that no one sees. Go back to the silent edge where there is no applause, no likes, and no validation. Don't tell them your plans. Don't tell them your goals. Don't tell them you've changed. Show them. Let the person who emerges from the dark 6 months from now be so disciplined, so calm, and so successful that they are completely unrecognizable to the person listening to this right now. The transformation is yours, but only if you are willing to pay for it in silence. That's the key. The world is waiting for you to fail. The herd is waiting for you to come back to the cage. Your own brain is waiting for you to choose the easy path. Prove them all wrong. Shut out the world. Find your edge. Win in the dark.
Introduction: Do it in silence. The hidden power of quiet discipline. You keep promising a version of yourself that no one has ever actually met. In your head, you know that version well. The focused you, the disciplined you, the consistent you who finally stops quitting after 3 days. You talk about that person. You post about that person. You plan for that person. But when you look at your real life, your mornings, your nights, your habits, that person is missing. You've been living loudly but changing quietly, and if you're honest, not changing much at all. You make big declarations. I'm back. New era. This time it's different. You tell your friends, you tell the internet, you tell yourself. In that moment you feel powerful, like something has shifted just because you said it out loud. But a few days later, boredom shows up, old temptations show up, your moods swing, your motivation disappears, and your promises melt. Then the shame hits, the silence comes, and you vanish until the next dramatic restart. You don't have a motivation problem. You have a discipline problem. You have a too much performance, not enough practice problem. Your life right now is built on announcements, not evidence. On being seen as serious, not actually being serious. And you have a choice. You can keep running that same loop, hyped beginning, quiet collapse, repeat, or you can finally decide that your progress will no longer be a show. This audiobook is about flipping everything. From now on, your life becomes quieter and your results become louder. No more living like a walking trailer for a movie that never comes out. No more dressing up your potential and never cashing it in. The entire message of this program is simple. Stop performing discipline and start living it. Stop obsessing over who's watching and start obsessing over whether you actually did the work. You're going to hear me say this often. Attention is a drug. Discipline is a muscle. Attention gives you a quick high, a like, a comment, a you inspire me. Feels good, but it changes nothing. Discipline is slow, repetitive, often boring. It doesn't give you a rush, it gives you a life. Up to now, you've been chasing the drug. Here, you're going to learn how to build the muscle. Quiet discipline is not about becoming cold or heartless. It's not about cutting off everyone who cares about you. It's about this: you talk less and do more. You live by standards, not by moods. You repeat the same boring actions whether you're excited or not. You protect your time like it matters, and you stop needing the world to witness every step before you take it. It's about building a life that looks boring from the outside and feels incredibly powerful from the inside. Across these chapters, we will tear down the habits that keep you stuck and install ones that actually move you. You will learn to stop announcing and start becoming. You'll learn to let your work introduce you instead of your mouth. You'll switch from craving attention to craving discipline. You'll set standards so clear that your feelings have to follow them. You'll learn to train in boredom instead of chasing hype. You'll build ruthless, private routines that act like an invisible machine pushing your life forward. You'll guard your time with real boundaries, design a 3 to 6 month phase where you disappear and outwork everyone, measure actions instead of approval, use solitude as training instead of punishment, and eventually return to the world in a way that lets your results, not your ego, do the talking. Then we'll lock all of that in with a personal code so you never slide all the way back into the old you. This is not feel-good content. This is not background noise. This is coaching. You will feel called out. You will feel exposed. Good. Discomfort means something real is being touched. But none of it matters if you treat this like a movie. Listening is not the transformation. Listening is the map. The transformation is what you do after you press pause. So before we go into chapter 1, I want you to commit to 3 things. First, commit to finishing this. Don't half listen, get triggered, and disappear. That is the old you. Finishing is your first act of quiet discipline. Second, listen like this is about you. Drop the defensiveness. Drop the "but my situation is special." When something stings, assume it's yours. Third, act while you listen. If a chapter tells you to delete performative posts, do it. If it tells you to set a deep work block, put it in your calendar. If it tells you to write standards, stop and write them. Don't stockpile ideas you never use. You don't need their permission to become this person. You don't need anyone to clap before you move. From this point on, your goal is simple. No more announcements, only evidence. Let your work introduce you. Crave discipline, not attention. Live by standards, not moods. Train in boredom, not hype. Protect your time. Disappear into your work. Reappear unrecognizable. Count actions, not approval. Use solitude to build, not to suffer. Return quietly and let success be loud. Stay quiet. Stay hungry. Stay disciplined. You've talked about the new you for long enough. This is where you actually start becoming them, not in public, but in private where it matters. Let's begin. Chapter 1, Stop Announcing, Start Becoming. You know this pattern. I'm back. New chapter. Soft launch. Watch me. You say it in captions. You say it in stories. You say it to friends. You're always about to start. You're always coming back. You're always on your grind tomorrow. But look at the truth. Most of the time, nothing changes. Feels like change, but it isn't. Feels like momentum, but it isn't. Feels like discipline, but it isn't. It's just noise. You are getting high on the feeling of a fresh start. You are addicted to the performance of improvement. You are announcing instead of becoming. You have a choice. Right here, right now. Keep performing your life, or start building it. That's the key. Every time you post, "I'm back," your brain gets a hit, a small rush, a little applause, a few messages. Proud of you. You got this. Yes, king/queen. Your brain loves that. Feels like progress. Feels like you did something big. But what did you actually do? You typed. You posted. You talked. No sweat. No discipline. No hours in. The problem is simple. You are rewarding yourself for the announcement, not for the work. You have a choice. Keep chasing that fake reward, or change what you celebrate. No more announcements, only evidence. Repeat that to yourself. No more announcements, only evidence. Asterisk, asterisk. Let's make it real. Imagine 2 people starting the gym on the same day. Person 1 is you right now. They take a mirror selfie. Caption: Day 1. Let's go. They post a story every workout. They tag the location. They share the playlist. They talk about being on a journey. For the first week, the comments pour in. Proud of you. Okay, consistency. Love this for you. But after a few weeks, the posts slow down. The soreness kicks in. The motivation drops. The schedule gets busy. By week 4, the gym stories disappear. By week 6, it's like it never happened. Until the next "I'm back" cycle. This is the loop you know too well. Now look at person 2. They start the same day. They tell almost no one. They don't post a thing. No mirror selfies. No day 1. No grind time. They set a time. 7 a.m. or 7 p.m. Non-negotiable. They show up. Tired or not. Motivated or not. They show up. They track nothing publicly. They track everything privately. Representatives. Wait. Sessions. Weeks. They miss a day. They correct it the next. No drama. No speech. No "I fell off" guys. 6 months go by. Person 1 has a phone full of old gym posts. Same body. Same habits. Same excuses. Person 2 has no posts. but they have new shoulders, new habits, new strength, new identity. Person 1 disappears and comes back with words. Person 2 disappears and comes back with evidence. This is the difference between announcing and becoming. You have a choice. Who do you want to be? You think announcing keeps you accountable, but for you, it's doing the opposite. Every time you say, "I'm back," and then vanish, you are teaching your brain one thing: I don't mean what I say. You break your word in public. You break your word in private. You stop trusting yourself. This is why it feels so hard to start again. Not because you're weak, but because your brain remembers. We've done this performance before. We don't follow through. Every time you talk instead of work, you weaken your discipline. Hear that again. Every time you talk instead of work, you weaken your discipline. You are handing your power to your mouth instead of to your actions. That's the key. Your life doesn't change when you speak about change. Your life changes when you silently repeat the same hard action over and over and over and over. You don't need their permission to start, to be serious, to disappear, to commit. You do not need their permission to stop performing and start becoming. You are waiting for applause, but what you really need is a decision. Let's talk about the fake satisfaction of announcing. It feels good because people respond. You feel seen. You feel believed in. You feel important. But attention is not transformation. Claps are not progress. Comments are not discipline. Attention is sugar. Quick, sweet, empty. Discipline is nutrition. Bland sometimes, boring a lot of the time, but it builds you, it strengthens you, sustains you. You have a choice. Do you want the sugar or the nutrition? You already know what the old you chooses. The old you chooses sugar. The old you chooses the high of day one posts. The old you chooses the short hit instead of the long grind. The new you, the you you're listening to this for, chooses nutrition, chooses the boring, chooses the unseen. No more announcements, only evidence. Say it slowly in your head. No more announcements, only evidence. Asterisk, asterisk. So what do you actually do? Not in theory, in practice. First, you stop feeding the habit. Scroll through your drafts. Scroll through your saved "I'm back" captions in your head. Let them go. You don't need to tell anyone you're starting. You don't need to explain your silence. You don't need to announce your goals. You don't need their permission. If there are posts you were about to make just to show you're changing, don't post them. Delete them, or at least lock them away. This is your first rep of quiet discipline. You feel the urge to talk. You feel the urge to show. Instead, you channel that energy into work. The moment you want to post, "I'm changing," you do one thing for your change instead. You do the workout. You write the page. You study the chapter. You build the system. Action over announcement. Every single time. That's the key. Second, you create one daily non-negotiable work block. Not 10 goals. Not a whole reinvention overnight. Just one block. Pick an area of your life that matters right now. Your body, your money, your craft, your business, your mind. Now pick a block of time. 30 minutes, 1 hour, 90 minutes, whatever you can defend daily. Same time, every day, no debate. This is your silent contract. This is your real "I'm back." Not in words, in time. During this block, you are unavailable to distraction. Phone away, notifications off, door closed if possible. This is the hour your old identity dies. This is the hour your new identity is built. You have a choice every day when that block comes. You can keep the promise, or break it. Keep it and you strengthen your discipline. Break it and you weaken it. Every time you talk instead of work, you weaken your discipline. But every time you work instead of talk, you strengthen it. This block is how you start becoming person 2. The quiet one, the consistent one, the one who reappears transformed. Third, you change what you celebrate. Stop celebrating declarations. Start celebrating completions. You do the work block. You give yourself credit. Not on social media, in your own mind, on your own scoreboard. Use a notebook, use a calendar, use an app. Doesn't matter. One tick for every day you keep your block. One clear mark that says, I did what I said I'd do. That's your new like. That's your new comment. That's your new applause. You don't need their permission to feel proud. You don't need their reaction to feel successful. You don't need their eyes to validate your effort. You validate you. Your work validates you. Your consistency validates you. No more announcements, only evidence. Understand this. You're not going silent because you're ashamed. You're going silent because you're serious. You're not disappearing because you failed. You're disappearing because you're building. There is a difference between hiding and focusing. You're not running from life. You're turning toward the work that will change your life. You have a choice. You can keep looking like you're changing, or you can actually change. Looking like you're changing is cheap. Everyone can do that. Talking big is free. Actually changing is expensive. Costs time, costs ego, costs comfort, costs the performance. But that's the key. That cost buys you a new identity. So from this moment forward, you set a new rule for yourself. No more I'm back posts. No more new era speeches. No more long explanations of why you fell off. You fell off? Fine. Get back to work. Silently. You had a setback? Fine. Adjust. Silently. You're improving? Good. Keep going. Silently. Your new mantra. No more announcements. Only evidence. Asterisk asterisk. Every time your fingers itch to type out a big return speech, remember this chapter. Remember the two people at the gym. Ask yourself, do I want to be the person with old posts and no progress? Or the person with no posts and undeniable progress? You have a choice. Here's your takeaway from this chapter. Your life changes when you stop performing your progress and start producing it. You don't need their permission to go silent. You don't need their attention to stay consistent. Every time you talk instead of work, you weaken your discipline. Every time you work instead of talk, you strengthen it. From now on, no more announcements, only evidence. A daily non-negotiable work block, private tracking, public silence. In the next chapter, we go deeper. We'll talk about how to let your results speak so loudly that you don't have to. You won't need to convince anyone. You won't need to argue. You won't need to prove. Your work will introduce you. Your results will do the talking. Your silence will be your power. Chapter 2, Let Results Speak. Not your mouth. You've spent most of your life trying to convince people. Convince them you're serious. Convince them you're smart. Convince them you're on your grind. Convince them you're different this time. You argue. You explain. You defend. You talk. But here's the hard truth. People don't believe what you say. People believe what you consistently do. Real power is simple. Your work walks into the room before your words do. Your results speak louder than anything you could ever post, say, or promise. That's the key. In Chapter 1, you learn to stop announcing and start becoming. Now we go deeper. It's not only about not announcing. It's about how you carry yourself. It's about how you let your work do all the talking. Write this in your mind. Let your work introduce you. Say it again. Let your work introduce you. Let's look at a real-life situation. Two people. Same job. Same company. Same boss. Person A is loud. They complain a lot. They have opinions about everything. They talk about how underpaid they are. They talk about how the company doesn't see their value. They talk about how they do everything around here. They are always visible. Always in the middle of drama. Always in the gossip circle. They talk about what they're going to do. They talk about how they would lead. They talk about how they deserve more. Person B is different. They listen more than they speak. They show up on time. They finish what they start. They quietly take notes. They help when needed. They don't announce every small task like it's a heroic sacrifice. They leave on time, but they don't waste time. They're not trying to impress. They're trying to improve. Months go by. Promotion opens up. Person A starts campaigning. They make speeches to everyone who will listen. They remind the boss of every little thing they ever did. They attack other people's performance. They repeat, "If I don't get this, I'm leaving." Person B doesn't campaign. They keep doing what they've been doing. Quiet, consistent, solid. Who gets promoted? Not always, but very often. Person B. Why? Because the boss has been watching. Because the numbers don't lie. Because the energy doesn't lie. Because the work doesn't lie. Person A let their mouth represent them. Person B let their work introduce them. You have a choice. Every day at your job. Every day in your life. Do you want to be person A or person B? When you talk too much, your words go on credit. You borrow from a future you haven't created yet. I'm going to start a business. I'm going to get serious with the gym. I'm about to blow up. I'm going to be the best. You speak as if it's already true. You cash in the respect early. You collect the reactions now. But you haven't built anything yet. No track record. No foundation. No consistent work behind it. So what happens? Your mouth writes checks your work can't cash. Your reputation becomes empty. People nod when you talk, but they don't actually believe you. You become all talk, the worst label, the most dangerous to your self-respect. You don't need their permission to change this. You don't need their permission to shut your mouth and open your schedule. You don't need their permission to stop promising and start producing. You just decide. You choose a new rule for yourself. Let your work introduce you. There is a different kind of respect, a different kind of power. It belongs to the person who doesn't say much, who doesn't brag, who doesn't interrupt, who doesn't argue to prove they matter. They just keep showing up. They just keep adding value. They just keep improving when no one is watching. At first, people overlook them. They underestimate them. They ignore them. But slowly, something shifts. When they speak, people listen. When they make a suggestion, people consider it. When their name comes up, it's in a different tone. Yeah, they're solid. They get things done. They don't make drama. That energy is priceless. That is the energy of someone whose work has been introducing them day after day. You have a choice. Chase quick attention or build deep respect. That's the key. Attention is loud. Respect is quiet. Attention comes when you shout, flaunt, and force your presence. Respect comes when your work quietly accumulates and becomes undeniable. Here's what you need to understand. Every time you over-explain, argue, or defend, you leak power. You think you're convincing people. You think, if I just explain, they'll get it. You think, if I just talk more, they'll see my value. No, they don't need more speeches. They need more proof. You don't convince people with paragraphs. You convince people with patterns. Patterns of action. Patterns of consistency. Patterns of discipline. You don't need their permission to prove yourself this way. You don't need to win every argument. You don't need to correct every misunderstanding. Let your work introduce you. Let your results clarify who you are. Silence is not weakness. Silence is strategy. Silence builds three things you desperately need: mystery, respect, leverage. Mystery. When you're not constantly broadcasting your every move, people wonder, what are they up to? What are they building? How did they suddenly level up like that? You're not mysterious because you're pretending. You're mysterious because you're busy. You're doing more than you're saying. Respect. When you undertalk and overdeliver, people start trusting your word. If you say you'll do it, you actually do. If you say nothing, you still do it. Your words become rare, and rare things have value. Leverage. Leverage is power. Power to say no. Power to walk away. Power to choose. When you have a history of results, you don't need to beg for opportunities. You bring something to the table. You have receipts. You have proof. People start coming to you because they know what you do, because they see the outcome, because your work has already introduced you. That's the key. You are not trying to impress. You are trying to be undeniable. So how do you practice this in real life? Step 1, talk less. Promise less. Asterisk asterisk. Make a rule. Stop saying, I'm going to, all the time. Stop promising what you haven't started yet. Stop selling people on a future you haven't built. If you're tempted to tell a friend, "I'm about to start this. I'm going to do that," pause. Ask yourself, have I started? If the answer is no, don't talk. Go start. You don't need their permission to work in silence. You don't need their encouragement to begin. You don't need their reaction to get moving. Step 2, over-deliver quietly. When you say yes to something, do it better than expected. Not for attention, for your standards. You arrive on time, or early. You finish before the deadline. You double-check the details. You don't complain about it publicly. You just do it. And then you let the results sit on the table. No speech. No, look at me. No, do you see how much I did? Just quiet competence. Over time, this builds a reputation. If they take it on, it gets done. That reputation is leverage. That reputation is currency. Step 3, track your results for yourself. We said this in chapter 1 and it stays true here. You need a private scoreboard, not to show off, to see with your own eyes. How many workouts did I actually complete this month? How many deep work hours did I really do this week? How many times did I keep my word to myself? Your work is introducing you to you first. You need to believe your own story. You need to see your own patterns. When you see that you're consistent, you start to carry yourself differently. Your posture changes. Your energy changes. You don't crave as much attention because you know you're doing the work. You know you're building something real. You know your results will speak in time. Some people will still underestimate you. Some people will still talk over you. Some people will still doubt you. Let them. You don't have to correct everyone. You don't have to clap back at everyone. You don't have to prove them wrong with your mouth. Prove them wrong with your life. Let your work introduce you. Let your character introduce you. Let your discipline introduce you. You have a choice every day. Will you let your ego lead and try to defend, explain, and impress? Or will you let your work lead and let time reveal who you are? That's the key. Time always tells the truth. Results always tell the truth. Patterns always tell the truth. You don't need their permission to let time work in your favor. You just need to show up long enough for your results to become undeniable. So here's your new code. Speak less, promise less, argue less, work more, deliver more, improve more. When you feel the urge to talk about what you will do, go do something small toward it instead. When you feel the need to convince someone of your value, remind yourself, if my work can't prove it, my words won't either. Let your work introduce you. Your takeaway from this chapter: real power isn't in your mouth. Real power is in your track record. You shift from performing to producing, from trying to impress to quietly becoming impressive, from chasing attention to building respect. Every day you have a choice. Let your mouth go first, or let your work go first. Choose your work. Choose your results. Choose your patterns. Let your work introduce you. In the next chapter, we're going to go even deeper. We're going to separate attention from discipline. You'll learn how to stop craving eyes on you and start craving that quiet, repeatable consistency that actually changes your life. Because that's the next level. Not look at me, but I know who I am when no one is looking. Chapter 3, crave discipline, not attention. You don't just want to be disciplined. You want to be seen as disciplined. That's the problem. You want people to look at you and think, they're so focused. They're so serious now. They're really on their grind. You don't actually crave the pain of discipline. You crave the image of discipline. Big difference. You have a choice. Keep chasing the image, or finally build the reality. That's the key. Look at your behavior. You buy the planner. You buy the notebook. You buy the course. You download 5 productivity apps. You get the gym membership, the new shoes, the fancy water bottle. You take pictures of your desk, your laptop, your coffee, your setup. You feel productive. You feel like someone who has their life together. But look at your results. Did you stick with the plan for more than 2 weeks? Did you fill that notebook with work or just ideas? Did that gym membership turn into real sessions or just good intentions? Most of the time, no. You are living in the preparation high, not in the discipline grind. You don't need more tools. You don't need more planners. You don't need more gear. You need more reps. You need more boring sessions. You need more days where you do it even when it's not exciting anymore. You have a choice. Be the person who buys discipline, or be the person who practices it. Here is the truth you've been avoiding. Attention is a drug. Discipline is a muscle. Asterisk asterisk. Say it again. Attention is a drug. Discipline is a muscle. Asterisk asterisk. Attention hits fast. Someone likes your post. Someone replies, "OMG, love this energy." Someone comments, "You're inspiring me." You feel big. You feel seen. You feel important. But then, it fades. Tomorrow, nobody cares. Next week, they've forgotten your new era speech. So you need another hit, another announcement, another "I'm back," another Monday reset, another "I'm so motivated today." That's a drug cycle. Hi, crash, repeat. Discipline is different. Discipline doesn't give you a rush. Discipline is not glamorous. Discipline is slow. Discipline is repetitive. Discipline is quiet. But discipline grows. Every rep makes it stronger. Every completed task makes it denser. Every day you show up, the muscle gets thicker. Attention makes you feel better right now. Discipline makes you better for real. You have a choice. Do you want to feel like you're changing? Or do you want to actually change? That's the key. Think about your past week. How many times did you reach for attention instead of discipline? You posted about starting something. You didn't start. You told 3 people about your plans. You didn't execute. You wrote a to-do list that made you feel organized. You barely did anything on it. You spent more time setting up systems than using them. More time picking the perfect app than doing the actual work. That's attention behavior. You don't need their permission to stop living like that. You don't need their encouragement to change your reward system. You don't need anyone to clap for you before you start. You just need to decide. My reward will be completion, not attention. Here's what's really going on in your brain. When you announce a goal, your brain gets dopamine. It feels like you already did something. People respond. You feel progress without progress. When you prepare a lot, your brain gets dopamine. New app, new notebook, new system. Feels like work, but it's not work. It's dressing up as work. Your brain loves cheap dopamine. It loves the drug of attention. It loves the excitement of planning. But long-term, that's why you feel so empty. You keep getting the feeling of progress, without the reality of progress. You have a choice. Keep feeding your brain cheap dopamine, or put it on a new diet. You're going to retrain your brain. You're going to choose a new drug. Not attention, not novelty, execution. From now on, this is your rule. You don't get to feel proud when you announce. You get to feel proud when you finish. Asterisk asterisk. You don't celebrate when you write the goal. You celebrate when you crossed it off with sweat behind it. You don't reward yourself for deciding to go to the gym. You reward yourself after you walked out of the gym session done. You don't get the satisfaction from talking about your new morning routine. You get the satisfaction from actually doing it morning after morning. Attention is a drug. Discipline is a muscle. You're done feeding the drug. You're here to build the muscle. So how do you train this step by step? Step 1. Catch yourself chasing attention. You feel the urge to post your new plan? Pause. You feel the urge to tell everyone, "I'm changing?" Pause. You feel the urge to buy another productivity toy? Pause. In that moment, ask yourself, am I doing this for discipline or for attention? If the answer is attention, stop. Walk away from the cart. Close the app. Put the phone down. You have a choice right there. Feed the habit that keeps you stuck, or starve it. You don't need their permission to starve your ego. You don't need their permission to say, "No more." You don't need their permission to interrupt the pattern. Step 2. Switch the reward to completion. Decide what actually counts as a win in your life, not what looks cool. What moves you forward. A workout done. That's a win. A deep focus hour with your phone off. That's a win. A business task that actually generates value, not just busy work. That's a win. Sticking to your sleep time. That's a win. You only give yourself that inner good job when the task is done. Not when you say you'll do it. Not when you plan to do it. When it's done. You're retraining your brain. You're telling it, this is when you get the good feeling. At completion, not at announcement. That's the key. Step 3. Create a private wins list. No audience. No claps. No likes. Just you. Your effort. Your record. At the end of every day, you ask one question. What did I complete today that nobody knows about? Not what you started. Not what you intended. What you completed. Write it down. 3 wins. 5 wins. 10 wins if you can. I did my 45-minute workout. I read 20 pages with full focus. I wrote 500 words. I replied to all the important emails without procrastinating. I stuck to my bedtime. These are your quiet trophies. This is your new form of attention. Self-attention. Awareness of your actual discipline. Every tick on that list is a rep for your muscle. Every line is proof. I am not just imagining discipline. I am practicing it. You don't need their permission to feel proud of those wins. You don't need to share them to make them real. You don't need external validation to know they matter. They matter because they move your life forward. They matter because they keep promises to yourself. They matter because they build who you are. Attention is a drug. Discipline is a muscle. Your wins list is your gym. Understand this. If you keep feeding your life with attention, you will stay emotionally weak. Because attention is controlled by others. They decide if they give it to you. They decide when. They decide how much. When they stop responding, you crash. You doubt yourself. You feel empty. You feel invisible. But if you feed your life with discipline, you become emotionally strong. Because discipline is controlled by you. You decide if you show up. You decide if you follow through. You decide if today gets a win on that list. You have a choice. Do you want your mood tied to likes and replies? Or tied to whether you honored your own standards? That's the key. Here's another hard truth. People are not as impressed by your grind talk as you think. They've heard it all before. They've probably seen you start and stop a dozen times. They might smile when you say, "This time I'm serious." But deep down, they're waiting to see. And they should. Because talk is cheap. Because attention is cheap. But when you start stacking quiet, boring, consistent days, when you start building that private wins list, when you stop posting your every move and just do the work, something shifts. You begin to respect yourself. You begin to believe yourself. Your words get heavier. Your promises get real. And eventually people will notice. Not because you demanded attention, but because your discipline became obvious. That's the irony. When you stop chasing attention and start craving discipline, you eventually get more real respect and attention than ever. But by then, you won't need it, because your real reward became the work itself. So here's your new identity shift. You're not the person who wants to look organized. You're the person who quietly follows their plan. You're not the person who wants to look disciplined. You're the person who quietly executes, even when no one knows. You're not the person who gets high off starting. You're the person who gets satisfaction from finishing. From now on, you train yourself like this. When you want to post, you do a rep instead. When you want to talk, you take action instead. When you want to buy a new productivity toy, you squeeze more out of what you already have. Attention is a drug. Discipline is a muscle. You're done being a drug addict. You're becoming an athlete. Your takeaway from this chapter: your life changes when you shift your craving. From eyes on you to effort from you. From applause to completion. From being seen as disciplined to being disciplined. You have a choice every single day. Feed the drug or train the muscle. Choose the muscle. Choose discipline. Choose the quiet wins list at the end of your day. Because in the next chapter, we go even tighter. We're going to take this discipline and lock it into standards. Not feelings, not moods, not motivation. You'll learn how to live by clear, non-negotiable rules for yourself. So discipline stops being something you occasionally feel and becomes something you are. That's the next level. From craving discipline to living it as your standard, no matter how you feel. Chapter 4, Live by Standards, Not Moods. You wake up different every day. Some days you feel sharp. Some days you feel heavy. Some days you feel hopeful. Some days you feel numb. And right now, your life follows that. If you feel good, you show up. If you feel bad, you disappear. If you feel motivated, you work. If you feel off, you scroll. Your whole life is being led by your moods. That's why it feels unstable. That's why it feels out of control. That's why nothing is consistent. You have a choice. You can keep living like a weather report. Sunny equals productive. Rainy equals lazy. Stormy equals destroyed. Or you can build something stronger than the weather. You can build standards. That's the key. Quiet discipline is not built on how you feel. Quiet discipline is built on what you will do no matter how you feel. A standard is simple. I do this daily. No negotiation. Not if I feel like it. Not if life calms down. Not if my mood is good. A standard is a rule you live by. A line you don't cross. Commitment you keep, even on your worst day. You don't follow your feelings. Your feelings follow your standards. You need to hear that again. You don't follow your feelings. Your feelings follow your standards. Asterisk asterisk. Let's use the runner example. There are two runners. They both want to get in shape. They both set a goal. They both put run 3x per week on their list. Runner 1 lives by moods. Runner 2 lives by standards. Runner 1 checks the weather. If it's raining, they cancel. If it's too cold, they cancel. If it's too hot, they cancel. If they're a little tired, they cancel. If they had a long day, they cancel. Their rule is, I will run, as long as everything feels right. So what happens? They run when it feels perfect, which means they barely run. They stay stuck. They get frustrated. They say, I just can't be consistent. Runner 2 is different. Runner 2 decides, I run on Monday, Wednesday, Friday at 7 p.m. No negotiation. They don't check if it's raining. They grab a jacket. They don't check if it's cold. They warm up a bit longer. They don't ask, do I feel like it? They already decided. Some days their run is great. Some days it feels heavy and slow. Some days they hate every step. But here's the difference. They run anyway. 1 month goes by. Runner 1 has a story. Runner 2 has stamina. 3 months go by. Runner 1 has excuses. Runner 2 has results. 6 months go by. Runner 1 says, I need to get back in shape. Again, Runner 2 is in shape. Right now. Because they built it. Same goal. Different standard. You have a choice. Are you Runner 1 or Runner 2? You need to understand this. Your feelings are real. They are not in charge. Let's be very clear. You are allowed to feel tired. You are allowed to feel sad. You are allowed to feel unmotivated. You are allowed to feel stressed. Feelings are allowed. Excuses are not. Asterisk asterisk. Say it again. Feelings are allowed. Excuses are not. Asterisk asterisk. There is a difference. I feel tired is a feeling. I feel tired, so I won't do anything I promised myself is an excuse. I feel anxious is a feeling. I feel anxious, so I quit on my goals is an excuse. I feel unmotivated is a feeling. I feel unmotivated, so I won't follow my standards is an excuse. You have a choice every time. A feeling shows up. You can sit with it and still move, or you can use it as your exit door. Quiet discipline doesn't pretend feelings don't exist. It just doesn't bow down to them. You don't follow your feelings. Your feelings follow your standards. Think of your standards as the frame. Your feelings are the colors inside. The frame doesn't change every day. It holds, protects. It defines the space. Right now, you have it backwards. Your frame is soft. Your moods are in charge. I work if I'm inspired. I sleep early if I'm tired. I eat healthy if I'm in the mood. I exercise if I feel like it. That is a mood-based life. It will always be inconsistent. You don't need their permission to flip this. You don't need their permission to say, "From now on, I live by standards." You don't need anyone to agree. You just need to decide what your standards are. We're going to build 3. Only 3 to start. Clear, simple, non-negotiable. Sleep, work, health. These are your base. If these 3 get solid, everything else gets easier. Let's start with sleep. Not perfect sleep. Standard sleep. A standard might look like, I am in bed by 11 p.m. every weekday. No negotiation. I sleep a minimum of 7 hours a night. If I slip, I correct it the next night. You don't ask, do I feel like going to bed? You go. You don't convince yourself you're built different and can live on 3 hours. You admit you're human and need rest. You protect your sleep like a contract. Because it is. You put down the phone. You leave conversations. You log off. You choose the standard over the mood. Just one more episode is a mood. Just one more hour scrolling is a mood. Your standard says no. Feelings are allowed. Excuses are not. Next, work. Not, I'm always grinding 24/7. That's ego talk. We're not doing that. We're talking a clear block of focused work. Every day. No negotiation. A standard might be, I do 60 minutes of deep, focused work daily with my phone away. I complete at least one meaningful task that moves my future forward every day. Not emails. Not fake busy work. Real work. The thing you know matters. You don't wait to be inspired. You don't wait to be in the zone. You show up at your block. You start. Your brain catches up. You have a choice every day. Let your mood decide, or let your standard decide. This task feels hard is a feeling. I'm skipping it because I don't feel like being uncomfortable is an excuse. Feelings are allowed. Excuses are not. Now health. Again, not perfection. Standard. A health standard might look like, I move my body for 30 minutes every day. Walk, gym, run, something. I drink X amount of water every day. I limit junk food to once or twice a week. Not every day. You don't argue with the standard. You live it. You can be in a bad mood and still walk. You can be stressed and still drink water. You can have cravings and still say no most of the time. You're not a prisoner of your cravings. You're not a servant of your mood. You don't follow your feelings. Your feelings follow your standards. Now I want you to actually do this. Not just listen. Not just nod. Not just that makes sense. Pause this if you have to. Get a note on your phone or a piece of paper. Write at the top, my 3 standards. Then write, sleep asterisk. 1 sentence. Clear. Specific. Daily or weekday rule. Work asterisk. 1 sentence. Clear. Specific. Daily. Health asterisk. 1 sentence. Clear. Specific. Daily. Not I'll try. I'll see. I'll do my best. No. I do this daily. No negotiation. Because here's the truth. This is your real identity. Not your words. Not your goals. Your standards. You don't need their permission to write this list. You don't need their permission to make it real. You don't need their permission to honor it. This is between you and you. Now let's address your favorite excuse. I'm just not feeling it. You use that line for everything. Gym, projects, cleaning, studying, going to bed. You act like not feeling it is a valid reason. It's not. It's a report, not a rule. You can notice it. You don't have to obey it. Not feeling it is just your brain protecting your comfort zone. It wants easy. It wants familiar. It wants instant relief. Your standards want something else. They want growth. They want strength. They want a future you're proud of. You have a choice. Obey the mood or obey the standard. Every time you obey the mood, you get weaker. Every time you obey the standard, you get stronger. That's the key. Here's what happens when you live by standards long enough. Your feelings start to shift because your brain starts to understand. This is just what we do. Your resistance shrinks. Your self-respect grows. You start to feel like the kind of person who keeps their word. But notice the order. You didn't wait to feel that way first. You acted your way into that feeling. You didn't follow your feelings. Your feelings followed your standards. This is how confidence is built. Not from affirmations, from actions. I am disciplined feels empty if your actions say otherwise. But when you have a track record, sleep, work, health locked in, those words feel true. Will you break your standards sometimes? Yes. You're human. You'll mess up. You'll slip. That's fine. A standard is not about never failing. It's about what you do next. You miss your sleep time? You correct it the next night. You skip your work block? You don't let it become 2 days. You miss your movement? You don't miss twice. The old you breaks the rule and then explodes everything. All or nothing. The new you breaks the rule and then returns to it. Quick, quiet, no drama. Feelings are allowed. Excuses are not. So here is your new way of living. You wake up. You don't ask, how do I feel? Before everything. Do you ask, what are my standards today? Then you obey them. Even at 50%. Even clumsily. Even imperfectly. On a good day, you hit them strong. On a bad day, you still hit them, maybe a little weaker, but they still get done. That's quiet discipline. It's not loud. It's not flashy. But it's stable. You have a choice. Live like a slave to your moods, or live like a leader of your life through your standards. Your takeaway from this chapter: your life will not change because you feel more motivated. Your life changes when you build and obey clear standards. 3 standards: sleep, work, health. I do this daily. No negotiation. Remember, feelings are allowed. Excuses are not. Asterisk, asterisk. You don't follow your feelings. Your feelings follow your standards. Asterisk, asterisk. In the next chapter, we go one layer deeper. We're going to talk about what it actually feels like to live by standards. Bored, repetitive, unexciting. You'll learn how to train in boredom, not in hype. How to keep going when the newness is gone. When no one is watching. When the routine feels dull. Because that's where real discipline is forged. Not in the high of a new standard, but in the quiet repeat of it, day after day. Chapter 5: Train in boredom, not in hype. You love the beginning. New goal, new notebook, new routine, new version of you. Feels exciting. You feel unstoppable. You feel ready. Then something always shows up. Not a tragedy, not a crisis, something quieter. Boredom. The hype wears off. The routine feels old. The tasks feel repetitive. The progress feels slow. And this is where you usually disappear. Not because it's too hard, but because it's not exciting anymore. You have to understand this. Boredom is where amateurs quit and disciplined people are born. That's the key. You think transformation looks like a montage. Fast cuts, music, sweat, big jumps. Doesn't. Real transformation is slow. Real transformation is repetitive. Real transformation is mostly invisible. Early mornings, same desk, same work block, same exercises, same drills, no applause, no claps, no "you got this" in the comments. Just you and the next rep. You have a choice. Keep chasing hype or start training in boredom. Think about learning an instrument. Everyone loves the idea. Guitar, piano, violin. You imagine yourself playing effortlessly. Songs, performances, people impressed. But what does it actually look like? It looks like one chord, over and over, fingers hurting, wrists tight, sound ugly. It looks like one scale, up and down, again, and again, and again. It looks like you, alone in a room, playing the same little piece until your brain is tired of hearing it. No crowd, no stage, no magic, just boring reps. You have a choice. Be the person who buys the instrument and posts a picture, or be the person who repeats the same dull exercise 1,000 times until it's clean. Boredom is where amateurs quit and disciplined people are born. Think about learning a language. People love saying, I need to learn Spanish, Italian, French, Japanese. It sounds impressive. It sounds ambitious. But what does it actually take? Flashcards. Same words. Again and again. Listening to simple phrases. Repeating them. Messing them up. Correcting yourself. Reading basic texts that feel beneath you. Stumbling through sentences. Feeling slow. Feeling clumsy. It is not glamorous. It is not Insta-worthy. It is not exciting after the first week. The ones who quit, they quit in boredom. They decide, this isn't fun anymore. Maybe it's not for me. The ones who become fluent, they eat boredom for breakfast. They show up to the same app, the same notebook, the same sentence structures, day after day, same desk, same time, same work. Boredom is where amateurs quit and disciplined people are born. Now think about building a business. At the beginning, it's all vision, logos, names, brainstorms, maybe a website, maybe a launch post. You feel like a CEO already, but real business, real building, is customer emails. It's fixing small problems. It's sending invoices. It's tracking expenses. It's writing content when you're tired. It's learning skills you don't want to learn. It's repeating the same small sales actions every day, even when no one buys, even when no one responds, even when no one cares. It's not a highlight reel. It's not fireworks. It's not hustle porn. It's boring. And this is where you usually run. You say, it's not working. You say, I'm stuck. You say, maybe I need something new. But often you're not stuck. You're just bored. You have a choice. Chase the next exciting idea, or stay with the one you have and master the boring parts. That's the key. You've been taught to worship hype, motivation videos, hype music, big speeches. I'm locked in this week. You wait to feel a spark. You wait to feel pumped. You wait to feel obsessed. But real discipline doesn't care about your spark. Real discipline doesn't need fireworks. Real discipline says, whether it's exciting or not, whether it's fun or not, whether it's new or not, I'm doing what I said I would do. That's quiet discipline, and it lives in boredom. You don't need their permission to train like this. You don't need hype to get serious. You don't need to feel it to act. You simply decide, I train in boredom, not in hype. Here is where most people sabotage themselves. They mistake boredom for a sign that something is wrong. This workout feels repetitive. I need a new program. This business task is dull. I need a new niche. This language study is boring. I need a new method. This routine is flat. I need to change everything. No, often the boredom is not a sign to change direction. It's proof you are finally in the zone where growth happens. You're past the honeymoon. You're past the dopamine high. You're past the illusion. Now you're in reality. And reality is repetitive. You have a choice. Let boredom be your exit. Or let boredom be your training ground. Boredom is where amateurs quit and disciplined people are born. I want you to start seeing boredom differently. Right now, you see boredom as a problem, a red flag, a reason to stop. From today, you're going to see it as a green light. Bored at the gym? Good. You're past the new toy stage. Now your body can actually build. Bored of your language drills? Good. You're past dabbling. Now your brain is finally being forced to remember. Bored of your business tasks? Good. You're past dreaming. Now you're doing the unsexy work that makes money. Boredom is not the enemy. Boredom is a teacher. Boredom is a filter. It separates the ones who are in love with the idea of change from the ones who are married to the process of change. You have a choice. Which one are you? Let me say this clearly. If you always need hype to move, you will never be consistent, because hype is temporary. Hype is fragile. Hype burns out. What you need is rhythm, routine, monotony, same desk, same time, same work, over and over, over and over, over and over. That's how a writer finishes a book. That's how an athlete builds endurance. That's how a musician becomes great. That's how a language learner becomes fluent. That's how a business owner becomes stable. Not with random bursts of intensity, with quiet, repeated, boring sessions. You don't follow your hype. You follow your standards. And you let boredom become part of the plan. So what do you actually do with this? First, stop running from boredom. You feel it? Name it. I'm bored. Okay. And being bored doesn't break you. Reacting to boredom does. You don't have to fix it. You don't have to escape it. You don't have to make everything fun. You just keep going. One more set. One more page. One more call. One more drill. Feel the boredom. Do the rep anyway. You have a choice. Chase stimulation or build stamina. Second, build boring anchors. Pick a place. Your desk. Your corner. Your table. Pick a time. Every day. Same time. Same duration. Then pick the work. The one thing that moves your life forward. You go to that place. At that time. Do that work. Same routine. Same environment. Over and over. You don't redecorate every week because you're uninspired. You don't change your whole system every time you get restless. You stay. You settle. You repeat. That's where you get powerful. That's where you get scary consistent. Boredom is where amateurs quit and disciplined people are born. Third, track the boring wins. Not just the exciting milestones. The quiet sessions. I showed up to my desk today. I did my language drills today. I did my workout today. I followed my routine today. Tick it. Mark it. Note it. You're teaching your brain. This is the kind of person I am. I don't just move when it's exciting. I move when it's time. You don't need their permission to honor these boring wins. You don't need their applause. You don't need them to understand why you're okay with repetition. You know why. You know what it's building. If you're waiting for every day to feel new, you'll never live a disciplined life. Disciplined lives are built on a lot of days that look the same from the outside. Same alarm, same clothes, same commute, same session. But on the inside, something is changing. You're getting stronger, sharper, calmer, more capable. The outside looks boring. The inside is transforming. You have a choice. Do you want your days to look exciting? Or do you want your life to be transformed? That's the key. There will always be people chasing hype. New plan every week. New vision board every month. New era every season. They start intense, loud, public. Then they vanish in the boredom phase. They confuse, this is boring now with, this isn't working. So they jump to the next thing. And repeat, and repeat, and repeat. Don't be that. You be the one who stays. You be the one who returns to the same place, at the same time, for the same work, until the results are undeniable. Quiet, steady, boring, dangerous, because that kind of person is unstoppable over time. Your takeaway from this chapter: transformation is not in the hype. It's in the boredom. Real change happens in the quiet reps no one sees. Early mornings, repeated drills, same desk, same time, same work, zero applause. From now on, when boredom shows up, you won't panic. You won't run. You won't say, I need something new. You'll say, this is the phase where most people quit. This is exactly where I'm staying. Because boredom is where amateurs quit and disciplined people are born. In the next chapter, we're going to turn this mindset into a system. You'll learn how to build ruthless routines in private. Routines that lock in your standards, embrace the boredom, and quietly run your life forward. Even when your moods and motivation disappear, you won't just train in boredom. You'll design your whole day around it on purpose. Chapter 6. Build ruthless routines in private. You keep asking, how do I change my life? Here's the uncomfortable answer. You don't change your life. You change your routine. Your routine changes your life. That's the key. Your goals are loud. Your routines are quiet. But the quiet part is what's actually running everything. Listen carefully. Your routine is your real identity. Not what you say you are. Not what you post you are. Not what you wish you were. What you do every day. On repeat. That's who you are. You have a choice. keep pretending you're your goals, or finally admit, I am what I repeatedly do. That's brutal, but it's the truth. Right now, your days are probably messy. You wake up at different times. You grab your phone. You scroll. You react. You rush into the day. No plan. No anchors. No structure. Every day feels random. Some days you're on. Most days you're scattered. And then you wonder why nothing sticks. Why discipline feels impossible. Why everything feels last minute and chaotic. It's not because you're broken. It's because you're freestyling your life. You do not build a strong mind on a weak routine. You do not build quiet discipline on random patterns. You need an invisible machine, a ruthless routine, in private. Think of a machine. You press a button. It runs. Same steps, same order, same result. You don't negotiate with the machine. You don't ask it how it feels. You don't beg it to perform. It just runs its program. You need that for your life. A routine that runs whether you're in the mood or not. A routine that runs when you're inspired and when you're not. A routine that still runs on bad days. Quiet, predictable, ruthless. And the best part? Nobody needs to know about it. You don't need their permission to build this. You don't need their applause. You don't need their understanding. This is between you and your future. Your routine is your real identity. Let me give you an example. Imagine you commit to a daily 2-hour deep work window. Every weekday, 6 a.m. to 8 a.m., or 7 a.m. to 9 a.m., or 8 p.m. to 10 p.m. if mornings are impossible. 2 hours. No phone. No notifications. No multitasking. Just one important thing. Studying. Building your business. Writing. Learning a skill that improves your future. You don't announce it. You don't post rise and grind. You don't brag about it. You just sit down. Same spot. Same time. Every day. For the first week, nothing looks different. For the first month, no one notices. Feels small. Feels boring. Feels like it doesn't matter. But keep going. 2 hours a day. 5 days a week. That's 10 hours a week. 40 hours a month. For 180 hours a year. That's 12 40-hour work weeks. Almost 3 extra months of focused work. On your dream. On your craft. On your future. In private. No one sees those hours. No one claps for those hours. No one posts about those hours. But everything in your life starts to change because of them. Your skills jump. Your income shifts. Your options expand. Your confidence grows. People will say, "You're so lucky. You're so talented. You're so smart." They didn't see the invisible machine. They didn't see the routine. Your routine is your real identity. The world only sees the result. It never sees the structure. So let's build your structure. You don't need 1,000 habits. You need anchors. Morning anchor, evening anchor. These two ends of your day shape the middle. You have a choice. Let your mornings and nights stay chaotic, or lock them in and let them carry you. Let's start with the morning. Your morning anchor is simple. Wake, move, focus, not scroll, not react, not drift. A strong morning might look like this. You wake up at the same time, not when you feel like it. Same time, every weekday. You do not start with your phone. No social media, no messages. You give your mind a chance to be yours, before the world grabs it. You drink water, you stretch, you move your body even for 5 to 10 minutes. You send a signal. We are awake, we are alive, we are in control. Then you enter your focus block. 30 minutes, 60 minutes, 90 minutes, whatever you can commit. One task, no multitasking, the thing that moves your life forward. That's it. Not complicated, just consistent. Same wake time, same flow, same focus. Day after day, this becomes your invisible machine. You don't need their permission to wake up for yourself. You don't need to post your sunrise. You don't need to prove you're on your grind. You just do it. Your routine is your real identity. Now your evening anchor. Your evening is where most people destroy their next day. They stay up late for nothing. They scroll until they're numb. They eat until they're exhausted. They clutter their mind with noise. Then they wake up tired, foggy, rushed, and say, "I'm just not a morning person." No, you're just not an evening discipline person. A strong evening anchor does 4 things. It shuts down work. It reflects. It plans. It protects sleep. It might look like this. 1 to 2 hours before bed, you start your shutdown. You step away from work. No more just one more email. No more just one more episode. You close the day on purpose. You review it. What did I complete today that nobody knows about? You write your private wins list. You give yourself credit for discipline. Then you plan tomorrow. 3 priorities. Not 30. Your main focus block. Your non-negotiable tasks. You decide before you sleep who you're going to be tomorrow. Then you protect your sleep. Screens off, or at least away. Room darker. Body calmer. You're not perfect, but you respect the anchor. The world doesn't see this. They just see you more focused, more stable, more disciplined. They see the fruit, not the root. Your routine is your real identity. Maybe you're thinking, this sounds intense. It is. It's supposed to be. Ruthless doesn't mean cruel. Ruthless means clear. Ruthless means no more negotiation with your weakest impulses. You already know what not being ruthless looks like. You live it. I'll just check my phone quickly. I'll start after this show. I'll see how I feel in the morning. I'll do it later. Later rarely comes. Quickly becomes an hour. After this show becomes midnight. Your current routine is already ruthless. Ruthlessly destroying your progress. Ruthlessly wasting your time. Ruthlessly weakening your discipline. So yes, you need to be equally ruthless with your new routine. Just in the opposite direction. You have a choice. Let your default patterns run you. Or design patterns that build you. That's the key. Let's make this practical. Right now, I want you to define 3 things. 1. Your wake-up time. 2. Your deep work window. 3. Your shutdown time. Not perfect, just clear. Example, wake at 6:30 a.m. Deep work 7 to 8 a.m. Shut down at 10 p.m. In bed by 11 p.m. Or wake at 7 a.m. Deep work 8 to 9 a.m. Shut down at 11 p.m. In bed by midnight. Or if you truly can't use mornings, wake at 8 a.m. Deep work 8 to 9 p.m. Shut down at 11 p.m. It doesn't have to look like anyone else's. It has to be doable. It has to be specific. It has to be non-negotiable. You don't have to show this to anyone. You don't have to justify it. You don't have to get approval. You don't need their permission. This is your invisible machine. This is your private contract with yourself. Your routine is your real identity. Here's the trap you need to avoid. Constantly redesigning your routine, instead of actually living it. You don't need a new plan every 3 days. You don't need to optimize everything immediately. You need to pick something and live it for a while. 90 days. Same wake time. Same basic morning. Same deep work window. Same shutdown pattern. Will you adjust small things? Sure. But the skeleton stays the same. Most people never change because they keep resetting. New plan. New schedule. New approach. Nothing gets enough time to work. Nothing becomes automatic. Your job is not to keep reinventing. Your job is to keep repeating. That's what makes a routine ruthless. It doesn't bend every time you're bored. It doesn't change every time you're uncomfortable. It holds. You have a choice. Be loyal to your comfort, or be loyal to your structure. Remember this, the world only ever sees your highlight moments. They see the weight you lost, the calm you gained, the business you built, the skills you have, the way you carry yourself differently. They say, you've changed. They say, what happened to you? They say, put me on. They didn't see the early alarms, the lonely mornings, the boring nights, the phone on airplane mode, the repeated sessions, the times you wanted to stop but didn't. They see the upgrade. They don't see the routine. And that's fine. They don't need to, you know. You'll know exactly what built that life. Your routine is your real identity. Your takeaway from this chapter: if you want a new life, you build a new routine, a ruthless one, in private. Morning anchor: wake, move, focus. Evening anchor: shut down, reflect, plan, protect, sleep. One daily deep work window that exists whether people believe in you or not, whether they see you or not, whether they support you or not. You don't need their permission to build your invisible machine. You don't need attention for your routine. You just need consistency. In the next chapter, we're going to protect everything you just built. Because a ruthless routine is useless if you let everyone and everything invade it. We're going to talk about guarding your time like it's sacred, how to say no, how to set boundaries, how to stop letting other people's emergencies and your own distractions destroy the structure that's supposed to change your life. You've built the machine. Next, you're going to learn how to defend it. Chapter 7: Guard your time like it's sacred. Your life is not just made of days. It's made of hours, minutes, blocks of time. And right now, too many people own your hours. Too many distractions own your minutes. You give away your time like it's nothing. Then you say, I don't have time. No, you had time. You just didn't protect it. You have a choice. Keep living like your time is cheap, or start guarding it like it's sacred. That's the key. Quiet discipline is not only about what you do. It's about what you don't allow. Fewer calls, fewer hangouts, fewer quick distractions that steal entire nights. You can't build a ruthless routine in private. If your phone, your friends, and your impulses can interrupt you anytime they want. You want focus. You want discipline. You want results. Then you need boundaries. Ruthless ones. You need to understand this. If they don't respect your time, they don't respect your future. And that they includes you. Look at your last week. How many times did you say yes when you wanted to say no? Yes, I'll hop on that call. Yes, I'll come out tonight. Yes, I'll answer this message right now. Yes, I'll help with this last-minute thing. And what did you trade? Your deep work block, your workout, your sleep, your reading, your quiet time. You sacrificed what builds your future for what keeps everyone else comfortable in the present. You have a choice. Keep doing that, or stop pretending you're serious about your goals. Strong words, because this part is serious. If your time is open to everyone, your life will belong to everyone. Let's walk through a simple example. You've set your deep work window, 7 p.m. to 9 p.m. You promised yourself, no interruptions. This block is for my future. It's 6:45 p.m. You're getting ready. You're closing your apps. You're preparing your notes. Then your phone buzzes. Come through, we're just chilling. Let's grab food. Hop on this game with us. Call me real quick. I need to talk. Nothing evil. Nothing dramatic. Just casual invitations. In that moment, you are at war. Not with them, with yourself. Path 1. You say, okay, I'll come. I'll do my work later. You don't. You show up. You laugh. You hang out. You tell yourself, I deserve this. Then you come home tired. No work done. Routine broken. Future delayed. Path 2. You say, I can't tonight. I've got work I need to do. Or even simpler, I'm busy. You feel a little guilty. A little weird. Maybe they say, you've changed. Maybe they joke, you're boring now. But guess what? You show up for your block. You do the work. You keep the promise. One night doesn't look like much. But repeat this choice for months. For years. One life is built. One is wasted. You have a choice. Every single time. If they don't respect your time, they don't respect your future. And if you don't respect your time, you don't respect your future either. Quiet discipline requires ruthless boundaries. That means fewer random calls, fewer aimless hangouts, fewer, let me just check something quickly moments. Not no fun, not no social life, just intentional fun, intentional social life. You're not anti-people, you're pro-priorities. There are seasons where you must choose to disappoint others, instead of constantly disappointing yourself. You don't need their permission to do this. You don't need them to understand your grind. You don't need everyone to clap when you say no. You're not living for their schedule. You're living for your future. Let's talk about clear rules, because without rules, your time will always lose. You need rules that are simple and strict. 1. Phone off during deep work. Not silent with banners popping up. Or in another room. Or on airplane mode. If your phone is within reach and alive, you will touch it. Don't lie to yourself. 2. Scheduled social time. Not anytime someone calls. Not whenever I feel bored. Decide. I see friends on Friday and/or Saturday evenings. Or I do calls on Sundays. You put connection into your routine, instead of letting it randomly steal from it. 3. Hard cutoffs for distractions. Time limits. Clear ones. No more social media after 9 p.m. No games before my deep work block is done. No Netflix until my priority task is finished. Not suggestions. Standards. You are building a fence around your time, so your focus can grow inside it. You have a choice. Let everything wander in and trample your garden. Or close the gate and only let in what serves you. That's the key. You might say, but people will be upset. Yes, some will. Some will be offended you're not available 24/7. Some will call you distant. Some will say, you've changed. Good, you are trying to change. Here's a harsh filter. If they don't respect your time, they don't respect your future. If someone gets angry because you protect 2 hours a day for your life's work, they are not for your future. If someone constantly pressures you to skip your routine, skip your sleep, skip your responsibilities, they are not for your future. They might like the old you, the always available you, the always down to chill you, the self-sacrificing you, but the future you cannot be built on that. You don't need their permission to grow beyond their expectations. You don't need their approval to protect your schedule. You don't need to apologize for honoring your commitments. A real friend won't love losing access to you anytime, but they will learn to respect your boundaries. If they don't, you've learned something important. Now, let's talk about the biggest time thief. You, not your friends, not your family. You break your own rules. You scroll during your work block. You click next episode when you said bed. You open your phone in the bathroom and lose 20 minutes. You have to put boundaries on yourself. It's not just, don't let people waste your time. It's, don't let your own impulses waste your time. You are not a child. You do not have to obey every urge. You do not have to open every notification. You do not have to respond instantly to everything. You are allowed to say, I'll answer this later. I don't need to see this now. I'm in my block. This can wait. You have a choice. Be owned by your habits, or own them. Here's what most people don't get. Protecting your time in silence doesn't change your life dramatically in a week. In a week, it looks small. You say no to a few hangouts. You shut your phone off for a block. You go to bed instead of binge watching. Nobody says, wow, you're so different. Nobody claps. Nobody notices. That's fine. You're not doing it for a week. You're doing it for years. Because over months and years, this protection compounds. 2 hours a day protected equals new skills. Protected nights equals clearer mind, better health, more energy. Protected mornings equals deep focus, sharper thinking. Over time, your body changes, your money changes, your mind changes, your circle changes. People will say, you're lucky, you're so disciplined, you've always been like this. No, you just guarded your time. When they treated theirs like a joke, they spent their prime hours on distractions. You spent yours on construction. That's the difference. So what do you actually do starting now? 1. Name your sacred blocks. Decide when they are. Morning, evening, both? This hour is non-negotiable. Put it in your calendar. Treat it like a doctor's appointment you paid for. 2. Decide your phone rules. Phone away. Airplane mode. Different room. Don't rely on willpower. Use friction. Make it harder to break your own rules. 3. Tell people what you need to tell them. Asterisk asterisk. Not everyone. Just the ones who need to know. Hey, I'm not as available in the evenings now. I'm working on some things. I'm hard to reach during these hours, but I'll get back after. Simple. Direct. No big speech. 4. Practice saying no without over-explaining. I can't tonight. I've got stuff I need to do. Not this time. That's it. No full essay. No guilt performance. Every time you say no to something small, you say yes to something bigger. Your future, your standards, your routine. If they don't respect your time, they don't respect your future. And if you don't respect your time, you are abandoning your future. Will this feel lonely sometimes? Yes. You will have evenings where you're working, while other people are out laughing. You will have mornings where you're tired, and everyone else is still asleep. You will have weekends half in your goals, half in your distractions. 1 foot in the grind, 1 foot in everybody else's business. You want massive change, but you live like change is a side hobby that has to end. You don't need another motivated week. You need a focused season, 3 to 6 months of intense, quiet execution. No more dipping your toe in. You step all the way in, disappear into your work, reappear unrecognizable. Asterisk asterisk. That's the key. You've seen this before. Someone goes quiet. They stop posting every day. They're not in every group chat. They're not at every function. People talk. Where you been? You fell off. You ghosted us. Then months later, they show up again. Different body, different money, different energy, different life. They didn't get lucky. They disappeared into their work. They reappeared unrecognizable. You have a choice. Watch other people do this, or become the one who does. Let's be clear about what disappear means. You are not running away from life. You are not abandoning your responsibilities. You are not ghosting everyone that loves you. You are cutting noise. You are cutting excess. You are cutting anything that doesn't move the needle. You still handle your job. You still handle your family. You still handle your core responsibilities. But the extra, the scrolling, the gossip, the aimless hanging out, the every night entertainment, the constant availability, that goes. You're not hiding from life. You're going deeper into life, into your real life, into the work you keep saying you want to finish. Disappear into your work. Reappear unrecognizable. Asterisk asterisk. This is how you turn your discipline into transformation. Not by doing pretty good for 2 weeks. Not by being kind of focused this month. By entering a season. Think 90 to 180 days. 3 to 6 months. Long enough to change. Short enough that your brain can commit. This is not a forever prison. It's a focused sprint. You tell yourself, for the next 3 to 6 months, I'm going to live different. I'm going to act like my goal actually matters. I'm going to remove distractions on purpose. I'm going to work like my future is on the line. Because it is. You have a choice. Keep stretching the change over years. Or condense your effort into a brutal, focused season. That's the key. Step 1. Pick one main goal. Not 5. Not 10. 1. Your brain is not built to go all in on 10 transformations at once. You'll just dilute your effort and burn out. Ask yourself, if I disappeared for 3 to 6 months and came back changed in one area, which area would change everything else? Your body, your business, your income, your skill, your inner calm? Choose. I will come back with a different body. I will come back with a real business running. I will come back fluent enough to hold a basic conversation. I will come back with a new career skill. I will come back with rock-solid habits. You don't need their permission to pick this. You don't need their approval. You don't need a poll. This is your mission, your season, your life. Step 2. Pick your disappear phase. Set dates. Start date. End date. For example, From March 1st to August 31st. From next Monday for the next 90 days. Put it on your calendar. Write it in big letters. Disappear phase. I'm building. This does something powerful. Tells your mind, we are not trying this for a week. We are in a season. You have a container. You have a frame. You're no longer floating day to day. You have a choice. Keep leaving change open-ended and vague, or lock it into a clear season. Step 3. Define what you're disappearing from. This is crucial. You don't just vaguely focus more. You cut specific things. Example list. Social media posting. No more updates. No more showing your every move. Endless scrolling. Strict limit or full delete for the season. Casual hangouts that don't serve your energy or your goals. Gaming marathons. Late night binge watching. Random phone calls during your work blocks. Saying yes to everything. You write it down. During my disappear phase, I am cutting 1. 2. 3. Be honest. You know what eats your time. You know what drains you. You know what gives you nothing back. You're not banning joy. You're cutting junk. You have a choice. Keep pretending those things don't matter, or admit they are stealing your life and cut them on purpose. Step 4. Design your daily execution. This is where your previous chapters come in. Standards, routine, time blocks, boundaries. Now you combine them into a season. Ask, what am I doing daily in this phase to outwork everyone? For example, if your main goal is your body, 1 workout per day, mix of lifting, cardio, movement, 8,000 to 10,000 steps, specific eating windows or rules, sleep standards locked. If your main goal is your business, 2 to 3 hours of deep work per day, X outreach messages or calls, content or product creation every day, learning 1 key skill per week and applying it. If your main goal is a skill, 60 to 90 minutes of practice every day. Weekly benchmarks. Learn X song, X topic, X lesson. 1 weekly review of progress and weak spots. Then you anchor it. Same time, same place, same setup. Morning work block. Evening review. Weekends with structure, not chaos. You are not guessing your days. You are running your days. Disappear into your work. Reappear unrecognizable. Asterisk asterisk. Step 5. Communicate simply. You don't need to make a dramatic announcement. You don't need a goodbye social media speech. You're not doing a performance. You're doing a shift. If you need to tell certain people, keep it simple. Hey, I'm going to be less available for the next few months. I'm working on some important stuff. I'm not on here as much right now, focusing on some goals. If I reply slow, don't take it personal. I'm in a work season. That's it. No essays. No begging them to understand. Some will get it. Some won't. That's fine. You're not disappearing from them. You're disappearing into your work. You don't need their permission for that. You don't need their blessing. You don't need their applause. Now let's talk about what will try to pull you out of this season. Fear of missing out. Fear of being forgotten. Fear of being left behind. You'll think, what if something big happens and I'm not online? What if people move on without me? What if my friends stop inviting me? What if people think I failed? Here's the truth. While you're gone, the same things will be happening. Same jokes, same drama, same recycled content, same arguments, same empty validation loops. You are not missing much. You are not missing anything that truly builds your life. They are not moving forward as fast as it looks. Most people are circling, scrolling, talking, repeating. You're the one moving. You're the one building. You're the one changing. You have a choice. Chase the illusion of not missing out, or chase the reality of not wasting your life. Will it feel lonely sometimes? Yes. Will you feel tempted to check in constantly? Yes. Will you doubt the process? Absolutely. That's where chapter 5 comes back. Boredom, repetition, monotony. This disappear phase is not glamorous. It's you in rooms alone, doing what you said you'd do, again and again. That's where the real you gets built. That's where confidence is born. Not from being seen, from seeing yourself do the work. Disappear into your work. Reappear unrecognizable. Asterisk, asterisk. You might think, what if I do all this and nobody even notices? Read that again. Listen to what you just said. You're still making them the point. This isn't about them noticing. This is about you noticing you've changed. This is about looking in the mirror and seeing someone you respect. This is about opening your bank app, or your calendar, or your notebook and seeing real evidence. If nobody says a word, but your life is different, you didn't lose. You won. You have a choice. Do you want a performance? Or do you want a permanent shift? That's the key. One more thing. When this disappear phase ends, don't rush to make it a movie. You don't have to dump a "look at me now" post. You don't have to prove you were working. You don't have to show receipts to everyone. Just walk back into rooms with your new skills, your new body, your new calm, your new results. Let people feel the difference. Let your presence talk. Let your competence talk. If they ask, "Where have you been?" you can simply say, "I was working," period. No over-explaining. No ego speech. Because by then, you'll know. Disappear into your work. Reappear unrecognizable. Asterisk, asterisk. It actually works. Your takeaway from this chapter: you don't need another scattered year. You need a 3 to 6 month season of ruthless, quiet execution. Pick one main goal. Choose a start and end date. Cut the noise. Design your daily work. Communicate simply, then disappear into your work. You are not hiding from life. You are finally fully showing up for your real life. By cutting out everything that keeps you half present and half committed. In the next chapter, we're going to make this season measurable. Because disappearing and working hard is powerful. But your mind will try to lie to you. You'll need proof. You'll need numbers. You'll need your own scoreboard. So next, you'll learn how to measure your work, not their reactions. How to track your actions so you know you're outworking everyone. Even when nobody is watching, nobody is clapping, and nobody is saying a word. Chapter 9, measure your work, not their reactions. You think you're failing, but you're not. You're just looking at the wrong scoreboard. You're measuring likes, comments, views, replies, applause. And when those numbers are low, you decide you are low. So you feel inconsistent. You feel weak. You feel like, what's the point? Here's the truth. Your problem is not that you don't work hard. Your problem is that you count the wrong things. Count actions, not approval. That's the key. In the last chapter, you learn to disappear and outwork everyone. But if you disappear and you don't measure anything, your own mind will try to convince you that you're not doing enough. You'll forget how many times you showed up. You'll forget how much work you've quietly done. You'll forget your progress. So you'll run back to the same old drug. Validation, approval, external numbers. If you want quiet discipline to last, you must change what you measure. You have a choice. Keep letting the world be your scoreboard, or build your own in private. Let's expose how you've been living. You post your work, a video, piece of writing, a photo, product. Immediately you check. How many views? How many likes? Who commented? Who shared it? If the response is strong, you feel high. You feel motivated. You feel like, yes, this is working. If the response is weak, you feel low. You feel embarrassed. You feel like deleting it. You think, maybe I'm not good enough. Look at what's happening. You're putting your self-belief in numbers you do not control. Algorithms, other people's moods, other people's time, other people's tastes. You don't control any of that, but you made it your scoreboard. So of course you feel unstable. Of course you feel insecure. Of course you feel up and down. You have been measuring reactions, not work. You have to flip that. Count actions, not approval. Let's take a writer as an example. Writer A lives on external validation. They write sometimes, but they obsess all the time. They refresh stats. They check views. They check sales. They Google themselves. If a piece doesn't perform, they collapse. They stop writing for days or weeks. They call it creative block, but it's really validation withdrawal. Their equation is simple. High reactions equals, I'm good. Low reactions equals, I'm trash. Their output follows that emotion. Inconsistent, fragile, controlled by strangers. Writer B is different. Writer B might still care about results, but they don't measure themselves by them. Writer B tracks one simple thing daily. Words written. 500 words. 1,000 words. 2,000 words. Every day they sit down and write, no matter how the last post did. They log it. Date. Word count. No drama. Just data. They might check views once in a while, but their mood is tied to the question, did I write today? Did I keep my streak? Did I honor my craft? They are counting actions, not approval. Fast forward 1 year. Writer A has 10 pieces. Constant self-doubt. Roller coaster emotions. Writer B has hundreds of pieces. A mountain of practice. A sharper voice. Real skills. Same dream. Different scoreboard. You have a choice. Do you want to be writer A or writer B? Now plug this into your life. Jim. Most people track compliments. People notice my body yet? Anyone said I look slimmer? Do my clothes look different in photos? If no one says anything, they lose fire. They quit. But the disciplined one track sessions. How many workouts this month? How many steps per day? How many days did I hit my plan? They might not see huge change in the mirror yet, but they see the chain of action. Session, session, session. They're still not impressed with their results yet, but they're impressed with their consistency. That keeps them going. That builds them. Count actions, not approval. Business. Most people track revenue on day one. Or worse, they track likes on promotional posts. If one promo flops, maybe this isn't for me. If they don't buy right away, I'm a failure. They're tracking reactions. So they die early. A builder tracks actions. How many people did I reach out to? How many offers did I make? How many products did I improve? How many learning hours did I log this week? They know revenue lags. They know respect lags. They know success lags. But action is today. Action is now. Action is measurable. And action is under your control. You have a choice. Do you want your effort to depend on a number you can't control? Or a number you can? That's the key. So how do you do this practically? You build a simple system. Not fancy. Not complicated. Simple. Because you don't need pretty. You need consistent. Here are 3 easy tools you can choose from. A wall calendar. A habit app. A notebook. Pick one. Or 2. Whatever you'll actually use. The idea is the same. 1 tick for every completed session. Not for thinking. Not for planning. Not for almost starting. For doing. You do a workout? Tick. You sit for your deep work block? Tick. You write your 500 words? Tick. You do your language practice? Tick. 1 tick equals 1 action. 1 rep. 1 brick in the wall you're building. That's your scoreboard. Think about a wall calendar. You hang it where you can see it. On your door. On your fridge. Above your desk. You choose your key habits. Maybe 3. Deep work block. Workout or movement. Sleep by your chosen time. Every day you complete 1. You mark an X on that day for that habit. You create chains. Day after day. X after X. A line of proof builds up. Then something shifts in your head. You don't just want the result anymore. You want to keep the chain. You want your streak. Miss a day? Fine. You see the gap. You don't want 2 gaps. The calendar is not judging you. It's just telling the truth. Clear. Simple. Honest. Count actions, not approval. Or use a notebook. 1 page per month. List your days down the side. Next to each day, write your metrics. Words written. Minutes trained. Sets or reps. Pages read. Hours of deep work. At the end of each day, you fill it in. No long journaling, no emotional essays, just 500 words, 45-minute workout, 60 minutes deep work. That's it. Over weeks, that page becomes a mirror. Are you who you say you are? Or are you just talking? You don't need their permission to track yourself. You don't need their applause. You don't need anyone to see it. This is between you and your standards. Here's what private tracking does. 1. It makes progress visible. You stop saying, "Nothing's changing," when the page shows 20 sessions this month, compared to 3 last month. 2. It makes progress addictive. Your brain gets a hit from the tick, from the chain, from the number going up. I did it. Again. That's a healthier dopamine than likes. 3. It makes excuses harder. When you see empty days, blank spaces, broken chains, you can't lie to yourself. No, you're not unlucky. You're inconsistent. Or if you are consistent but results are slow, you at least know you're not crazy. You're putting the work in. You have a choice. Let your emotions decide if you're doing enough, or let your data tell you the truth. There's something else. When you measure your work, you become calmer about other people's reactions, because you already know what today was. You don't need the internet to tell you if you're serious or not. You saw the tick. You saw the word count. You saw the hours. So when a post flops, you don't collapse. You think, okay, my job is to keep producing. Today's metric is, did I create? Not, did they clap? When a week of effort doesn't explode into success, you don't throw it all away. You zoom out. Last month versus this month. Last year versus this year. You see that your actions are becoming who you are. You're building a body of work, a body of discipline, a body of effort that's bigger than any one reaction. Count actions, not approval. Let's be honest. You've been scoreboard addicted. You've let views, likes, and DMs decide your mood. You've based your self-worth on numbers that change every 24 hours. It's time to grow out of that. You're not a child on the playground anymore, needing a gold star every time you try. You are an adult building a life. Adults build their own scoreboards. Adults track the work. Adults can say, today was a win because I honored my standards, even if nobody else saw it. You don't need their permission to graduate from external validation. You don't need their cheering section to do what needs to be done. You just need a pen, a system, and honesty. Here's what I want you to do right after this chapter. 1. Choose your main area from your disappear phase goal. Body, business, skill, mind. 2. Define 1 to 3 daily actions that matter most there. Example, 45 minutes workout, 60 minutes deep work, 500 words. 3. Choose your tracking tool, calendar, app, notebook. 4. Start today, not Monday, not when things calm down. Today, 1 action, 1 tick, and then tomorrow, and the next day. Day by day, you will build a private scoreboard that nobody can take from you. If the likes are high, you work. If the likes are low, you work. If nobody's watching, you work. Because the goal isn't for them to react. The goal is for you to become. Your takeaway from this chapter, your feelings about your progress, have been controlled by the wrong numbers. You fix that by changing what you count. Count actions, not approval. Sessions, hours, pages, representatives, kept promises. Private tracking makes progress real. It makes progress addictive. It makes progress sustainable because it no longer depends on constant feedback. You have a choice every single day. Refresh their reactions or record your actions. Choose your actions. In the next chapter, we're going to handle the emotional side of this quiet path, because now you're working in silence. You're guarding your time. You're tracking your own progress. That can feel lonely. So next, you'll learn how to stay alone without feeling lonely, how to turn solitude into strength, so you don't run back to noise and validation. just because the quiet starts to feel uncomfortable. Chapter 10: Stay alone without feeling lonely. You weren't prepared for this part. You fixed your standards. You built your routine. You started guarding your time. You began disappearing into your work. And suddenly, it got quiet. Less messages, less invites, less noise. And underneath all that, a feeling you don't want to admit. Loneliness. You need to hear this. You're not alone. You're aligned. Asterisk, asterisk. That's the key. Quiet discipline has a cost. And this is it. When you stop living like everyone else, you stop always moving with everyone else. You say no to some parties. You say no to late-night calls. You say no to random hangouts. You say no to aimless scrolling at 1 a.m. And at first, it feels like you're losing everything. You're not. You're losing distraction. You're losing noise. You're losing what kept you weak. But your emotions don't know that yet. They only know, this feels different. This feels empty. You have a choice. Fill that new quiet with self-pity, or fill it with self-respect. Let's be very clear. Being alone is a fact. Feeling lonely is a story. Being alone is physical. Nobody's in the room. No one's blowing up your phone. No one's asking you to come out. Lonely is mental. Nobody cares. I'm missing out. I'm behind. I'm being left. But are those thoughts always true? Or are they just your brain reacting to missing its usual drug? Remember, you used to medicate yourself with noise, scrolling, chats, drama, events, background sound 24/7. Now you've taken some of that away. Of course, your brain screams. It's withdrawal. You are not broken for feeling this. You're detoxing. You're not alone. You're aligned. Picture this. It's Friday night. You've had a long week. You're tired. You've promised yourself, tonight I stick to my routine. Good meal, deep stretch, plan tomorrow, early sleep. Then your phone lights up. Pull up, we're outside. We're turning up tonight. Where you at? Don't be boring. You look at your screen. You feel that tug. You can almost feel the warmth of being around people. You can hear the laughs in your head. You have a choice. Say yes. Go out. Post the stories. Feel included. Come home at 2 or 3 a.m. Wake up wrecked. Plans destroyed. Next day sloppy. Routine broken. Or say no. Stay home. Stick to your plan. Do your stretch. Plan your day. Sleep on time. Wake up clear. One choice gives you a few hours of not feeling alone. The other builds a life where you're proud to be with yourself. That's the key. In that quiet moment, you will feel lonely. The old you got validation by being everywhere. The new you gets transformation by not needing to be. You're not alone. You're aligned. You have to stop calling this punishment. You're not grounded. You're not exiled. You're not being rejected by life. You are in training camp. Think of any elite athlete, any high performer, any world-class artist. There is always a season where they go away to work. Training camp, off-season, writing retreat, studio lock-in. They train twice a day. They study film. They lift. They run. They sleep early. They eat clean. They are not at every party. They are not at every dinner. They are not up all night on FaceTime. Are they being punished? No, they are preparing. Their temporary solitude is not a prison. It's a launch pad. You don't need their permission to enter your own training camp. You don't need them to understand why you're less available right now. You don't need to apologize for wanting more out of your life. You're not alone. You're aligned. So what do you actually do with the quiet? You stop using it to beat yourself up. You stop scrolling through other people's lives pretending yours is nothing. You stop sitting there thinking, nobody wants me around. You start using solitude as a tool. 3 main uses: reflection, planning, self-respect. Reflection means you look at your life honestly. What did I do today? Where did I keep my standards? Where did I break them? What patterns am I seeing this week? No filters, no performance, just truth. Planning means you don't drift through your days. You ask, what matters tomorrow? What are my top 3 moves? What do I need to prepare so I don't sabotage myself? You move from reacting to directing. Self-respect means you do things in solitude that benefit you. You stretch. You read. You journal. You cook something real. You clean your space. You take care of your body. Not to post. Not to prove. But because you deserve a functional, cared-for life. You're not alone. You're aligned. A big part of your loneliness is not that others left you. It's that you don't know how to be with yourself yet. You've been running from your own company for years. Anything to not sit with your thoughts. Anything to not feel your emotions. Anything to not face your unfinished business. So the second the noise disappears, your mind freaks out. This is uncomfortable. This is empty. We need a distraction. Now, you have a choice. Shove something into that space. Food, phone, people, or breathe and stay. Sit with yourself for once. Listen to what's going on in your own head. Let it talk, then guide it. Ask yourself, what am I actually feeling? What do I actually need? What would future me be proud I did with this next hour? This is how you turn solitude into strength. You're not alone. You're aligned. Let's be practical. Here are some ways to make solitude useful instead of painful. 1. Create a quiet hour ritual. Pick 1 hour most days where you are alone on purpose. No scrolling, no TV, no music with lyrics blaring. Just you and something that grows you. Walk, journal, stretch, reflect, plan. First, it will feel strange. Your brain will crave stimulation. Stay anyway. This is your self-respect hour. 2. Limit comparison triggers. Nothing intensifies loneliness like watching other people live 24/7. You know the cycle. You say no to a party. You stay home. Then you open your phone. Story after story of everyone out. Laughing, dancing, drinking. You feel stupid. You feel left out. You feel like your choice was wrong. So make it easier on yourself. During your training season, reduce your exposure to that. You don't have to watch everyone's every move. You don't have to tap every bubble. You don't have to join every joke thread. You're not missing as much as you think. Most of it is recycled. Same places, same people, same drinks, same 3 songs. Your growth is somewhere else. 3. Speak to yourself with respect. Stop talking to yourself like you're a loser just because you're not out 5 nights a week. You turned down a random invite to protect your sleep? Respect. You logged off and read instead of endless scrolling? Respect. You stayed in and worked on your craft? Respect. You're not avoiding life. You're creating one. You don't need their permission to treat your discipline as something impressive. Even if no one understands it yet, you have to understand it. You're not alone. You're aligned. Here's another truth. Some people will fall off when you change. Not because they hate you, but because your new life doesn't match their old patterns. If your bond was built on complaining, on partying, on gossip, on killing time together, then when you stop doing that, the bond weakens. That hurts. You will grieve some connections. That's real. But ask yourself, were those connections growing you or just distracting you? You have a choice. Chase everyone who drifts away, or trust that the people meant for your future will respect your process or meet you later, stronger. Temporary solitude is not proof you're unlovable. It's proof you're brave enough to leave environments that don't support your future. You're not alone. You're aligned. Remember, this is a season, not a sentence. You're not vowing to be a cave person forever. You're giving yourself a window to build new foundations. Just like an athlete doesn't stay in an isolated camp their whole career, you won't always be this tucked away. There will be seasons of more social life, more travel, more laughter with people you value. But here's the difference. When you come out of this training camp, you'll be a different person in those rooms. More grounded, more confident, more stable, less needy, less triggered, less thirsty for attention. Why? Because you learned how to be with yourself first. Because you stopped using people to escape your own life. Because you realized You're not alone. You're aligned. So when the quiet hits, and it will, remind yourself, this is not punishment. This is preparation. This is not abandonment. This is training. You have a choice every lonely feeling night. Run back to noise to prove to yourself you're not alone. Or sit with the discomfort long enough to see that you are still here, still breathing, still valuable, even without the crowd. One choice keeps you dependent on others to feel okay. The other turns you into someone who can walk into any room alone and still feel whole. That's the key. Your takeaway from this chapter: quiet discipline will feel isolating at first. That doesn't mean it's wrong. It doesn't mean you're abandoned. It doesn't mean you're destined to be lonely. It means you're in training camp. Use solitude for reflection, planning, and self-respect, not self-pity. Limit comparison. Build rituals that make your alone time productive and peaceful. Talk to yourself like someone who is becoming, not someone who's been left behind. Every time you feel that sting of, I'm alone, answer it with the truth. You're not alone. You're aligned. Asterisk asterisk. In the next chapter, we'll talk about what happens after this quiet season. You won't stay hidden forever. You'll learn how to return quietly and let success be loud. How to walk back into rooms without bragging, without over-explaining, and let your results, your presence, and your peace speak for you, louder than any announcement ever could. Chapter 11, Return Quietly. Let success be loud. You've been gone, not from life, from the noise, from the constant updates, from the performance. You built standards. You built routines. You guarded your time. You disappeared into your work. Now something new is happening. People are going to start noticing. Your body is different. Your energy is different. Your money is different. Your eyes are different. You walk in the room, and the room feels it. This is the moment you've been fantasizing about. Wait until they see me. Wait until I come back. Wait until I show them what I did. And this is also the moment most people mess it up. They ruin quiet progress with loud ego. You're not going to do that. Remember this line. Let them notice. You don't need to announce. Asterisk asterisk. That's the key. You don't have to come back with a speech. You don't have to come back with a performance. You don't have to come back with a monologue about your grind. You just have to come back, present, grounded, stable. Your success will talk. Your presence will talk. Your calm will talk. You don't need to. You have a choice. Return like a commercial, or return like a fact. Commercials scream. Facts just exist. Be a fact. Let's look at this in real life. You've been gone from a friend group for a few months. Less active in the chat. Fewer nights out. Less drama. You walk back into a gathering. You're leaner. You're clearer. You're not as reactive. You're not desperate for laughs. Someone says, "Damn, you've changed. You look good. Where you been? Why you been ghost?" Here's where the old you would show up. You'd say too much. You'd explain too hard. You'd turn it into a movie. I had to cut everybody off. I was in my villain arc. I had to prove everybody wrong. Y'all doubted me, so I had to disappear and grind. Sounds strong. Feels powerful. Looks proud. But it's still about them. It's still about being seen. It's still about getting a reaction. Quiet discipline is not about revenge. It's about respect. Self-respect. So what does the new you say? Simple, truthful, humble and clear. I was working. I've been focused on some things. I needed to get myself together. Had to dial in for a bit. Short, solid, no drama. If they ask more, answer more. If they move on, let it move on. You don't need to force them to understand. You don't need them to clap. You don't need to give a TED talk about your disappearance. Let them notice. You don't need to announce. Asterisk asterisk. Here's the danger with coming back loud. You slip right back into the same addiction you were breaking. The addiction to attention. The addiction to being seen as disciplined. Instead of actually being disciplined, you start doing things for the reaction again. Not for the standard. not for the work. You say, I'm locked in, because you want them to say, damn, you're serious. You tell the story of your grind. More than you actually keep grinding. You return to the old pattern, just with slightly better results this time. That's not what you're here for. You're here to be different, not just look different. You have a choice. Come back hungry for praise, or come back rooted in peace. Real flex? Not look at me now. Real flex is, I don't need you to look at me to know I'm good. Let's talk about social media for a second. You've been posting less, or you've been quiet. Now you've changed. Your body's better. Your money's better. Your environment is better. The urge is strong. Post the before and after. Post the story, where I've been. Post the long caption they can swipe through and say yes to. You can share. There's nothing evil about posting, but you need to check your motive. Ask yourself honestly, am I sharing to inspire, or am I sharing to be praised? Am I updating because it's useful, or because I'm scared nobody noticed I changed? If it's ego, slow down. If it's revenge, pause. You don't need their permission to have improved. You don't need their confirmation that it counted. You don't need an audience to validate your growth. Your life is the proof. Your peace is the proof. Your consistency is the proof. Let them notice. You don't need to announce. Asterisk, asterisk. Here's something you have to drop. The I'll show them fantasy. I'll get rich and flex on them. I'll get in shape and make them regret it. I'll come back up and rub it in everyone's face. It sounds like fuel. It sounds motivating, but it's a trap, because you're still living for them. They still control your direction. They still control your emotional life. You're not free. You're just successful and still chained. Your life is not a courtroom, and you're not the attorney trying to win a case. For your worth. You're done begging people to admit they were wrong about you. You're done trying to make them regret doubting you. Let them think whatever they want. Real power? You changed your body, and you're not obsessed with who sees. You changed your money, and you're not oversharing every purchase. You changed your mindset, and you're not making speeches about being above everyone now. You just live. You have a choice. Live in quiet freedom, or live in loud ego. The real flex is peace. The real flex is stability. The real flex is consistency, not revenge. So how do you walk back into the world? With 3 things: calm, clarity, boundaries. Calm means you don't rush to overcompensate. You're not talking extra to prove you're confident. You're not performing alpha energy or that girl energy to show your upgrade. You breathe. You listen. You speak when needed. You're present. You let your posture, your eyes, your energy speak for you. No need to decorate it. Clarity means you know what actually changed. You're not vague. You're not pretending it was magic. You know, I slept better. I worked consistently. I trained my mind. I cut distractions. I built routines. So when people ask, how did you do it? You can answer simply, I got serious about my sleep and my training. I started working on my skill every day. I focused on my money and cut a lot of nonsense. That's it. You don't have to go viral with your explanation. Boundaries means you don't let the old world drag you back. Just because you're back around people doesn't mean your standards go away. If the old invites come, late nights, pointless drama, extra obligations, you still say no when you need to. You still protect your time. You still guard your routines. You didn't build this new you to throw it away. For the comfort of the old crowd, let them notice. You don't need to announce. Expect curiosity. People will ask, where you been at? Why you never come around? Are you too good for us now? Oh, you changed. Here's how you respond. With humility, with clarity, without guilt. You do not owe anyone a self-attack to make them comfortable. You don't say, yeah, I know I'm fake. Yeah, I've been acting weird. I know I'm lame now, I don't go out. No, you say, I've been working on some things. I needed to focus for a while. I had to tighten up my life. If they respect it, good. If they joke about it, smile. You don't have to debate. You are not on trial. If someone says, "You act different," you can say, "Yeah, I'm trying to be." End of conversation. You don't need to defend your growth. You don't need their permission to keep going. You don't need to shrink to fit their memory of you. Let them notice. You don't need to announce. Here's a mindset shift you need. You're not better than anyone now. You're just better than your old self. That's it. You're not coming back to judge. You're not coming back to preach. You're not coming back to look down on anyone. If you do that, you become the same person you hated, the one who looked down on you before you grew. Instead, you come back as proof. Living proof that a person can quietly go work on themselves and come back different. You're not screaming, "Do what I did." You're showing, "This is what's possible." That energy is powerful. That energy is attractive. That energy is respectful. Ego divides. Example invites. The real flex is not, "I'm above you." The real flex is, "I mastered myself, and I don't need to prove it to you." A warning: when you come back upgraded, two things will try to pull you back. 1. The urge to relax and stop doing what got you here. 2. The urge to perform your new identity instead of living it. We'll talk more about not going back in the next chapter, but see it early. You worked hard in private. You built systems. You built discipline. You built quiet strength. Now the spotlight returns, a little. People notice. They compliment. Your ego says, "We made it. We can chill now. We can talk more than we work now." Don't fall for that. You're not done. You're just visible. Visibility is not victory. You know what you did to get here. You know what you need to keep doing. The goal isn't to arrive at a new image. The goal is to live in a new standard. Let them notice. You don't need to announce. Your takeaway from this chapter: you don't have to come back loud. You don't have to come back arrogant. You don't have to come back with revenge. You come back real. Let your body talk. Let your calm talk. Let your work talk. Let your money talk. Let your consistency talk. When people ask, you answer with humility and clarity. "I was working." You remember. Let them notice. You don't need to announce. Asterisk asterisk. The real flex is peace. The real flex is consistency. The real flex is results that no one can deny, even if you never brag. In the final chapter, we're going to lock this in, because coming back different is one thing. Staying different is another. Next, you'll learn how to never go back to the old you, how to protect this new identity, how to keep your promises to yourself long-term, and how to make sure this wasn't just a phase, but the moment your life permanently turned. Chapter 12, Never go back to the old you. You made it this far. You've changed more than you admit. You're waking up different. You're thinking different. You're moving different. People feel it. You're not who you were when you pressed play on this audiobook. That's good. But this is where the real test begins. Because the biggest threat to the new you is not failure. It's small success, a little progress, a little transformation, a little validation. And then you relax. You start talking again. You start performing again. You lose the edge that got you here. You slowly slide right back into the old you. You have a choice. Let that happen. Or draw a hard line today and say, "I am never going back." That's the key. You've seen this story. Maybe you've lived it. Someone hits a milestone. They lose 20 pounds. They make their first real money. They finish a big project. They finally feel disciplined for a month. And what do? They start talking. A lot. They brag. They post constantly. They tell everyone about their new lifestyle. They start giving advice after 3 weeks of change. They get high on their own progress. "I'm different now. I got this. I'm locked in forever." Then slowly, they stop doing the boring work. They loosen their standards. They break their routines, just this once. They skip tracking. They stop measuring. They start chasing attention again. A few months later, they're back where they started. Or worse, because now they don't just have bad habits. They also have proof they can't trust themselves long-term. This is what you must avoid. You did not come this far to become a one-season transformation story. You're not a phase. You're not a comeback arc. You're not a temporary character. You are building a new identity. You have a choice. Be the person who changed for a little while, or be the person who stayed changed. Here's the truth nobody likes to hear. Success is rented. The rent is due every day. You hit a goal? Good. Celebrate for a second. Then ask, can I maintain this? Can I build on this? You built a new body? You still have to train. You built a new income? You still have to work. You built new discipline? You still have to choose it. There is no level you reach where you're allowed to go back to your old standards and somehow keep new results. Read that again. You cannot keep a new life with old habits. If you go back to who you were, you will go back to what you had. That's the rule. You have a choice. Treat this as a cute chapter in your story, or treat this as the line where everything before becomes old life and everything after becomes new life. So how do you never go back? You build a non-negotiable code. Not vibes, not mood, not I'll try my best. A code. A set of rules your future self lives by. No matter how successful you get, no matter how much attention you receive, no matter who is or isn't watching, your code is simple. No public promises. No empty declarations. Only work. You don't go back to announcing your comebacks. You don't go back to using social media as a diary of your discipline. You don't go back to needing everyone to see every good thing you're doing. You let your work speak. Always. Especially when you're winning. Here's your new line. Stay quiet. Stay hungry. Stay disciplined. Asterisk asterisk. Say it again. Stay quiet. Stay hungry. Stay disciplined. Asterisk asterisk. That's your shield against becoming soft. Let's break down your non-negotiable code. You can write this down. You should write this down. 1. No public promises. Asterisk asterisk. You've done enough of those. I'm back. New era. This time I'm serious. All 2024 I'm locked in. Stop. From now on, your mouth does not get to spend discipline you haven't earned. If you are changing, they will see it. You have a choice. Put energy into talking about the future, or put energy into building it. No more public promises. Only private commitments. 2. No empty declarations. Asterisk asterisk. You don't get to call yourself what you're not living. I'm a grinder. I'm disciplined. I don't play about my life. If today's actions don't match those statements, don't say them. You can say, I'm becoming disciplined. I'm working on my grind. I'm learning to not play about my life. Honest, humble, grounded. Your code. I describe myself based on patterns, not fantasies. 3. Only work. Asterisk asterisk. Your proof from now on is what you repeatedly do, not what you post, not what you promise, not what you feel like. Only work. You feel off? Work at 50%. You feel amazing? Work hard. You feel invisible? Work anyway. This is the spine of your new life. Stay quiet. Stay hungry. Stay disciplined. The old you was addicted to highs. The high of starting. The high of being motivated. The high of attention. The high of posting progress. The high of people clapping. The new you is addicted to something else. The new you is addicted to consistency. You want streaks, not spikes. Streaks of days you showed up. Streaks of weeks you honored your routine. Streaks of months you lived by standards. Streaks of years you didn't abandon yourself. That's the real high. Seeing a calendar full of reps. Seeing a notebook full of work logs. Seeing a bank account slowly climb because you stayed disciplined. You don't need their permission to crave that. You don't need their applause to keep doing that. You don't need a hype video to maintain that. You have data. You have your code. You have you. One more danger you need to be aware of. When you level up, new people will show up. Some will genuinely respect you. Some will genuinely support you. Others, They'll try to drag you back into performance. Come talk about your story on this. Tell everyone your secret. Post about your grind every day. It's inspiring. Flex more. Let them know. Again, there's nothing wrong with sharing. But you must check. Is this aligned with my code? Or is this trying to pull me into ego? Remember, the real flex is not, I'm loud about my growth. The real flex is, I kept my growth going, even after people started noticing. You have a choice. Turn this new life into a brand, or keep it as your baseline. Stay quiet, stay hungry, stay disciplined. Asterisk, asterisk. Let's talk about the mindset you need now. Before, you wanted to become the new you. Now, you must learn to protect the new you. That means, you still live by standards, not moods. You still train in boredom, not hype. You still build and follow your routine. You still guard your time like it's sacred. You still measure your work, not their reactions. You still use solitude as training, not torture. You still return quietly and let success be loud. Nothing actually changes. The game doesn't flip because you hit a few goals. You don't graduate from discipline. You don't outgrow the basics. The basics are what keep you here. You've seen what the old you leads to. You've seen what happens when you let moods run you, when you live for attention, when you talk more than you act. Don't romanticize that life again just because you're comfortable now. Comfort is exactly when people self-destruct. You have a choice. Use comfort as a base to build higher, or use comfort as an excuse to slide back down. Here is a simple exercise to lock this in. Write 2 lists. List 1, the old me. List 2, the new me. Under the old me, write out the patterns. Talked big, acted small. Needed attention to feel worthy. Quit when bored. Let moods decide everything. Broke promises to myself. Lived without structure. Let everyone access my time. Under the new me, write the patterns you are living now. Talks less, does more. Craves discipline, not attention. Trains in boredom. Lives by standards, not moods. Keeps promises to myself. Has a ruthless routine. Guards my time. Measures actions, not approval. Uses solitude for growth. Returns quietly. Lets success speak. Then write this at the bottom. I choose the new me every day, no matter how I feel, no matter who's watching. You don't need their permission to make that choice. You don't need anyone to sign off on this identity. You created it. You own it. Now you must protect it. Stay quiet. Stay hungry. Stay disciplined. Asterisk, asterisk. We're gonna finish where we started, with the core mantra of this entire audiobook. You didn't come here for background noise. You came here for a new operating system. So let's write it into your mind one last time. Do it in silence. Stop announcing. Stop performing. Stop begging for validation you can give yourself. Disappear into your work. Cut the noise. Cut the drama. Cut the addiction to being constantly seen. Go into your routines, your standards, your deep work, your training camp. Return with results. Come back with a new body, a new skill, a new stability, a new level of peace. Let them notice. You don't need to announce. And above all, let your discipline, not your words, define you. That is who you are now. Not the old story. Not the old habits. Not the old identity that lived on hype, chaos, and empty promises. You are the person who keeps your word in the dark. You are the person who builds when no one claps. You are the person who can be alone and still move forward. You are the person whose routine is their real identity. You have a choice after this ends. You can treat this like inspiration, or you can treat this like instruction. If it's inspiration, you'll feel good for a day. If it's instruction, you'll live different for years. That's the key. So take this with you. Stay quiet. Stay hungry. Stay disciplined. Asterisk, asterisk. Do it in silence. Disappear into your work. Return with results. And from this moment on, let your discipline, not your words, define your life. Conclusion, let your discipline define you. If you've really been listening, you are not the same person who started this. Your surroundings might look the same. You may still live in the same place, work the same job, see the same faces. But your perspective is different now. You see your old behavior with new eyes. You recognize how often you chased the feeling of progress instead of the reality. You see how much energy you've spent being seen as focused instead of simply being focused. You've walked through a full system for quiet discipline. You learned that your habit of announcing "I'm back" and "new era" was giving you a fake sense of accomplishment with no real change behind it. And you accepted that from now on it has to be no more announcements, only evidence. You understood the power of letting your work introduce you before you ever open your mouth. You stopped believing that another speech would convince people to take you seriously, and you started to see that only repeated action can do that. You faced the hard truth that you were more hooked on attention than on actual progress, and you started to shift that craving. You saw clearly how attention is a drug, discipline is a muscle, and you began choosing the muscle even when the drug looked easier. You stopped telling yourself that your feelings are the final decision maker and started building standards for sleep, work, and health. You learned that feelings are allowed, excuses are not, and that you don't follow your feelings eventually follow your standards. You accepted boredom as part of the path. You stopped fantasizing about constant excitement and started to understand that boredom is where amateurs quit and disciplined people are born. You learned how real change happens in those dull, repetitive, unseen sessions you used to walk away from. You then built routines, simple, repeatable anchors in your mornings and evenings, and accepted that your routine is your real identity, not your declarations, not your potential. You started guarding your time, seeing clearly that if everyone can access you whenever they want, your future is being slowly drained away. You took in the line, if they don't respect your time, they don't respect your future, and more importantly, if you don't respect your time, you don't respect your own future. You stepped into the idea of a focused 3 to 6 month season where you disappear not from life, but from excess noise, and you understood what it means to disappear into your work and reappear unrecognizable. You learned to stop letting likes, views, and replies dictate your self-worth and sense of progress. You built tools to track hours, reps, pages, and sessions, and you started to count actions, not approval, in every area that matters. You faced the emotional side of quiet discipline. How turning things down and protecting your routine can feel like loneliness at first, and you reframed that feeling by reminding yourself you're not alone, you're aligned. You started to see solitude not as punishment, but as training camp. You then practiced coming back into the world differently, without bragging, without revenge speeches, without over-explaining. You realized you don't need to scream that you've changed, you just have to be changed. You accepted that the right approach is simple. Let your body, your calm, your money, your focus speak first, and remember, let them notice, you don't need to announce. Finally, you built a non-negotiable code so you don't slide back into the old version of yourself the moment small success arrives. You accepted that success is rented and the rent is due daily. You committed to a code of no public promises, no empty declarations, only work, and you closed with a mindset that protects everything you've built. Stay quiet, stay hungry, stay disciplined. Now, none of this is magic. You will still wake up some days and not feel like the new you. You will still feel the urge to perform, to post, to announce. You will still be tempted to lower your standards once things get more comfortable. The difference is that you won't be blind to it anymore. You will recognize when you're slipping back into old patterns. You'll hear the old voice say, "Let me tell everyone what I'm about to do." And you'll know that's not who you are now. From this point on, every day becomes a simple fork in the road. Old you or new you, old code or new code. Old you announces, seeks attention, lives by moods, quits when bored, lets everyone and everything into your schedule, and needs validation to feel like you're doing something. New you says less and does more, craves discipline, lives by standards, repeats the boring reps, protects your time, works in silence, tracks your actions, uses solitude to grow, and lets results reveal the story over time. The question is not, will I ever slip? The question is, what do I do after I slip? The old you turned one missed day into a missing week, and one missed week into a dead dream. The new you corrects quickly. You don't dramatize it, you don't create a story around it, and you don't make another speech about coming back. You simply return to your standards and keep going. If you want something concrete to walk away with, here it is. For the next 30 days, make this your personal challenge, no public promises. No "I'm back" posts. No long declarations about what you're about to do. Just work. Follow your 3 written standards every day as best you can. Show up for your deep work window at least 5 days each week. Track your actions somewhere physical: a calendar, a notebook, an app. Protect your time with at least one boundary every day. And give yourself at least a small block of intentional solitude for reflection, planning, or honest self-check-in instead of mindless consumption. At the end of those 30 days, don't ask, "Do they see a difference?" Ask, "Can I see a difference?" Look at your calendar, your notes, your habits. You'll know the truth. You won't need anyone else to define your progress for you. So as we close this audiobook, I want you to carry this code with you, not as a quote to post, but as a rule to live. Do it in silence. Disappear into your work. Return with results. Let your discipline, not your words, define you. You've spent enough energy talking about who you're going to be. From here forward, let your actions introduce you. Let your routines describe you. Let your results speak for you. And whenever you feel that urge to announce, to perform, to prove, remind yourself of the path you chose. Stay quiet. Stay hungry. Stay disciplined. You don't need to tell anyone that this audiobook changed you. If you really live it, they'll see.
Introduction. Welcome to this journey into Stoicism. In this introduction, we'll explore the essence of Stoicism, a philosophy that has stood the test of time. Founded in ancient Greece, Stoicism emphasizes rationality, virtue, and resilience. It's not just a set of beliefs, it's a way of life. You have a choice. You can let life's challenges overwhelm you, or you can embrace Stoic principles to navigate them with strength and clarity. This audiobook is designed to help you apply these principles in your everyday life. Overview of Stoicism. Let's break down what Stoicism really is. At its core, Stoicism teaches us to focus on what we can control and to accept what we cannot. It's about understanding that our thoughts and perceptions shape our reality. That's the key. Your mind is powerful. It can either be your greatest ally or your worst enemy. Stoics believe that by cultivating a rational mindset, we can achieve emotional control and resilience. The Stoics were practical philosophers. They didn't just theorize, they lived their principles. Figures like Seneca, Epictetus, and Marcus Aurelius faced immense challenges but remained steadfast in their beliefs. They showed us that virtue and wisdom are the true paths to happiness. Rationality and virtue. Rationality is a cornerstone of Stoic thought. It's about using reason to guide our actions. Emotions are natural, but they shouldn't dictate our decisions. Stoicism teaches us to examine our feelings critically. You have a choice. You can react impulsively, or you can take a step back and assess the situation. When faced with anger, frustration, or fear, ask yourself, what is within my control? This question can shift your perspective. Virtue is another fundamental aspect of Stoicism. It's not just about being a good person, it's about striving for excellence in everything you do. The Stoics believe that living virtuously leads to true fulfillment. That's the key, align your actions with your values. When you live according to your principles, you cultivate inner peace. You don't need their permission to live a life of integrity. Purpose of this audiobook. Now, let's discuss the purpose of this audiobook. Our goal is to apply Stoic principles to enhance your resilience and emotional control. Life is full of uncertainties and challenges. How you respond to these challenges defines your character. Here's the tough love: you can't control external events, but you can control your reactions. This is the essence of Stoicism. It's about transforming your mindset to face adversity with strength. Throughout this audiobook, we'll explore practical applications of Stoicism. You'll learn techniques for managing stress, building resilience, and improving your relationships. Each chapter will provide actionable insights to help you integrate these principles into your daily life. The journey ahead. As we embark on this journey together, remember this: Stoicism is not a quick fix. It's a lifelong practice. You have a choice to commit to this path. The more you apply these principles, the more resilient you will become. That's the key. Transformation requires consistent effort. It's about making small, intentional changes every day. You don't need their permission to start this journey. You have the power to take the first step. Takeaway. As we wrap up this introduction, keep this in mind: Stoicism offers a framework for navigating life's challenges with grace and strength. By embracing rationality and virtue, you can cultivate resilience and emotional control. Your takeaway: commit to applying Stoic principles in your life. Reflect on what you can control and what you cannot. This mindset shift will empower you to face any challenge that comes your way. In the next chapter, we'll delve deeper into the core tenets of Stoicism and how they can reshape your perspective on life. Get ready to transform your mindset and embrace the Stoic way. Let's move forward together. Chapter 1: Understanding Stoicism. You need to understand one thing before anything else. The power to change your life starts here. Right now. Not tomorrow. Not when the time feels right. Right here. Stoicism isn't some ancient philosophy stuck in dusty books. It's a manual for control, resilience, and clarity, and it's sharper than ever today. Origins: Stoicism's roots in strength. Stoicism was born in the chaos of the ancient world. A man named Zeno of Citium started it all. Picture a merchant shipwrecked, stranded in Athens. Zeno studied philosophy in the open air, under the porch called the Stoa Poikile, which is where the name Stoicism comes from. From those simple beginnings grew a philosophy that survived centuries. Not because it was polite or easy, but because it worked. It was picked up by tough, wise minds like Seneca, a Roman statesman confronting power struggles and exile, and Marcus Aurelius, the emperor who ruled Rome while battling wars and illness. These men did not waste time whining about what life threw at them. They chose to focus on mindset, virtue, and what they could control. That's the key. You have a choice. You can let your environment control your peace, or you can control your response. The core: what you can control. Listen closely. Stoicism breaks life down into two buckets: things within your control, and things outside your control. That's it. Everything else is noise. Your actions. Your words. Your judgments. Your effort. All within your control. Your opinions. Your desires. The quality of your work. Control them. External events. Other people's opinions. The economy. The weather. Those are outside your control. Accept that. Internalize it. Here's what most people get wrong: they waste their energy trying to control the uncontrollable. They stress about the weather, other people's behavior, rumors, and politics. They allow external chaos to dictate internal turmoil. Don't be that person. You have a choice. Focus where the power lies. The Stoics warned, if you try to control the uncontrollable, you'll end up frustrated, weak, and reactive. You'll be the victim, not the master. Instead, double down on your decisions, your responses, your effort. That's your territory. That's freedom. Virtue, the North Star. Here's the heart of Stoicism: virtue. Virtue is not outdated preaching. It's your new standard for decision-making. Understand this: virtue means excellence in character. Wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. Wisdom, knowing what to do, when, and why. Courage, acting rightly, even when it's hard. Justice, treating others fairly. Temperance, control over your desires and impulses. Virtue isn't about grand speeches or showy behavior. It's about quiet strength and consistency. It's choosing the right action, every single time. Marcus Aurelius wrote, "Waste no more time arguing about what a good man should be. Be one." That hits different. You don't need their permission to be virtuous. No one will hand it to you on a silver platter. This is your fight, to be better. To be stronger. To live with integrity, regardless of chaos around you. The discipline of acceptance. One more truth you have to hear loud and clear: acceptance is not resignation. Acceptance means recognizing what's outside your control and not emotionally fighting against it. It's the discipline to accept reality as it is, not how you wish it was. Seneca said, "The things that we love tell us what we are. And what you focus your energy on tells the world who you are." Don't waste your will fighting the tide. Use it to swim stronger. To steer your course forward. Acceptance is a source of power. It clears your mind from distracting battles and lets you focus on what moves the needle, your choices. Why Stoicism? Why now? Maybe you think Stoicism is just ancient mumbo-jumbo. Maybe you think it's for philosophers in togas, not modern grind warriors. Wrong. Stoicism gives you tools to cut through distraction, drama, and emotional chaos. To stay calm under pressure. To pursue excellence when others crumble. You don't have to be perfect. You don't have to be immune to pain or setbacks. But you do have to own your response. You do have to build muscle for life's inevitable hits. You have a choice. You can fumble, freak out, and lose control. Or you take charge. Stoicism teaches this: happiness is not found in external things. It's found in mastery of self, through virtue and control of the mind. Repetition is the mother of skill. Hear this again. You have a choice. You have a choice. You have a choice. You don't need permission to control your inner life. You don't need approval to live virtuously. No one owes you understanding or fairness. You own your choices. You own your life. It's simple. It's hard. But it's real. You want to change your mindset. Change what you dwell on. Change your thoughts. Change your actions. That's the key. What you must do now. Accept that some things are beyond your control. Double down on your internal control, your decisions, your reactions. Commit to virtue, wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. Practice acceptance, not resignation. Own your choices every day, no matter what life throws. This is not theory. This is practice. This is the workout for your mind. The takeaway. Remember this: Stoicism is about mastery. Mastery over your mind. Mastery over your life. It begins with this understanding: you have a choice. You always have a choice. Don't waste time on drama. Don't waste energy on what you cannot control. Focus on what you can control. Virtue. Your response. Your inner fortress. This is the foundation. Next chapter, we'll dive deep into how to build that fortress of resilience and mental toughness. Because understanding without action means nothing. Prepare yourself. The work starts now. Chapter 2, The Dichotomy of Control. You want to win in life? It starts with one brutal truth: you don't control most of what happens to you. That sucks, but it's real. You think you're in charge of it all, but you're not. You have a choice, to hate that truth or to use it. That's the key. Welcome to the dichotomy of control. It's the heart of Stoicism. It breaks life into two buckets. What you can control. What you cannot control. Nothing else. Forget the noise. Forget the stories you tell yourself to feel better in the moment. The sooner you know this, the sooner you stop spinning your wheels and start building real strength. What you can control. You control your mind. Period. Your thoughts. Your beliefs. Your decisions. Your actions. Your reactions. Your effort. This means your internal world, how you interpret events, how you respond emotionally, how you choose to behave. Let that sink in. No one else controls your mind. Not your boss. Not your spouse. Not the economy. Not the news. Only you. Your mind is the battlefield. Your fortress. Every time you catch yourself blaming, whining, or stressing over something outside your control, you're giving your power away. And you don't need their permission to take it back. You have a choice. Control your thoughts. Adjust your assumptions. Shift your attitude. Choose your next step deliberately. That's the key. What you cannot control. Now, the painful part. You don't control other people. You don't control the weather, the past, the economy, traffic, or luck. You will never make everyone like you. You will never stop bad things from happening. You will never escape criticism, rejection, failure. Stop fighting this. Stop spending your energy there. Most people waste decades trying to control what's impossible. They get angry, frustrated, anxious, and their lives spiral. You have a choice. Make peace with what lies outside your control. This isn't weakness. It's strategy. Acceptance. Once you do this, your mind clears. Your energy shifts from chaos to control. The power of acceptance. Acceptance isn't giving up. It's not throwing in the towel. It's a decision. I will not waste my mental energy on things I cannot change. That frees power for the one thing you do control, your response. You will face uncertainty. You will face setbacks. You will face people who try to bring you down or confuse you. Don't waste time and strength resenting this. Instead, welcome the reality with open eyes. You have a choice. You can resist, rage, and sink. Or you can accept, adapt, and rise. That's the key. The mental training, journaling for control. Talking about control is one thing, but doing it, another level. You need actionable steps to rewire your mind. Start with journaling. Simple. Effective. Non-negotiable. Each day, write down 2 lists. 1. What's in my control today? List your thoughts, actions, decisions, and attitudes you can direct. Example. I control how hard I focus at work today. I control whether I respond calmly to criticism. I control my effort at the gym or in practice. 2. What's outside my control today? List events, other people's behaviors, outcomes beyond your reach. Example. I don't control if my project is accepted. I don't control the traffic on my commute. I don't control the opinions or moods of others. Doing this daily builds awareness. And awareness is power. You learn to spot where you're wasting energy. You learn to pull back from battles you can't win. You learn where to direct focus for maximum impact. You have a choice. You can keep reacting emotionally to everything, or you can develop clarity through disciplined reflection. That's the key. Stop doing these things right now. To make control work for you, stop these habits today. Stop obsessing about others' opinions. Stop wishing for a different past. Stop blaming circumstances for your failures. Stop trying to control outcomes. Stop reacting immediately to every challenge or insult. Instead, pause. Breathe. Ask yourself, is this within my control? If it's not, let it go. Drop it. If it is, act. Take charge. This discipline isn't easy. It demands brutal honesty with yourself. But it's necessary for transformation. You have a choice. Own your thoughts. Own your actions. Own your life. You don't need their permission to live this way. Fix your focus, change your life. Most people focus on externals, money, status, others' approval. That's a trap. Stoicism teaches, happiness and freedom come from inside. From controlling your mind. Imagine life like a ship at sea. You can't control the waves, the storm, or the wind. But you do control how you steer your ship. Focus your energy where you have influence, the rudder. The moment you do this, you stop being a victim. You start being a commander. You have a choice. Choose to steer your ship well. The transformation begins with this. You cannot control what happens to you. You can control how you think and act. Stop wasting your energy on what you cannot change. Double down on your internal control. Journal. Reflect. Train your mind to distinguish control from chaos. Own the power you have. You don't need their permission. The takeaway. Remember this. You have a choice. Focus on what you can control, your thoughts, your actions, your reactions. Accept what you cannot control, external events, others' opinions. Build mental strength every day through reflection and journaling. Next chapter, we'll get ruthless on how to build resilience by mastering those reactions. Because control is useless if your mind melts under pressure. Get ready. The real work is about to begin. Chapter 3, Practicing Virtue. Listen up. If you want a life that doesn't bend and break under pressure, you need virtue. Not a fancy word for being nice or holy. Virtue means power. Strength of character. The foundation of everything you want. You have a choice: live aimlessly, lost in distraction and weakness, or live intentionally, anchored in virtue. That's the key. No one will hand you this power. You don't need their permission. Virtue is yours to claim. Today, we drill the 4 cardinal virtues. 4 pillars that hold your life steady through storms: wisdom, courage, justice, and temperance. These aren't lofty ideas reserved for philosophers. These are practical tools. Real-world armor. You will learn what they really mean and how to apply them. Because understanding without action is wasted energy. You must embody these virtues every day. Wisdom, pursuing truth and understanding. Wisdom is seeing reality clearly. Cutting through your own emotions, biases, and lies. It's not about knowing everything, it's about wanting the truth over comfort. Wisdom means asking tough questions. What's really going on here? Where am I wrong? What can I learn from this? Most people run on autopilot. They let emotions cloud judgment. They chase instant gratification and ignore long-term consequences. Don't be that person. Wisdom requires humility. The courage to face uncomfortable truths about yourself and the world. It demands reflection, learning, and a refusal to settle for easy beliefs. You have a choice to upgrade your mind. To demand honesty from yourself. Here's what to stop doing. Stop avoiding hard questions. Stop believing everything you think is true. Stop following the crowd without critical thought. Instead, question your assumptions. Seek knowledge actively. Use failures as lessons. That's the key. When life hits, wisdom keeps you grounded. It gives you perspective. It keeps your mind sharp, your vision clear. Courage, facing fears and challenges. You already have fears. You already face challenges. The question is how you respond. Courage isn't the absence of fear. It's action despite fear. It's standing firm when others back down. It's doing the hard thing instead of the easy excuse. It's speaking the truth when silence is safer. Most people run the other way at the first sign of discomfort. They compromise values, drown in self-pity, or play it safe. That's weakness. Stop it. You have a choice. Face what scares you. Push through pain, rejection, failure. Step into the arena, even if you doubt yourself. Practice courage daily by taking small risks that scare you. Speaking up for what's right. holding to your principles, even when it's costly. Remember Marcus Aurelius, you have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. That strength is courage. Justice, treating others fairly. Justice means fairness and integrity in how you treat people. This one is simple, but not easy. It's not about being soft or a pushover. It's about respecting others' rights, being honest, and acting fairly, even when it costs you. Most people treat others based on convenience or self-interest. They play games. They gossip. They cheat. That's weak and destructive. You have a choice. Be just. Don't cheat. Don't lie. Don't betray. Honor commitments. Be reliable. Judge others fairly, without bias or prejudice. Justice builds trust. It builds respect. It builds reputation. It builds communities. Practice it even when no one is watching. That's character. Temperance, practicing moderation. Temperance is self-control. It means not giving in to impulses, cravings, or distractions. Moderation in all things, food, drink, emotions, desires. Most people let urges run wild. They binge, overreact, procrastinate, or chase every shiny object. That's chaos. You have a choice. Control your impulses. Delay gratification. Set limits on yourself and keep them. When you practice temperance, you stop being a slave to cravings and distractions. You gain clarity and freedom. Your choices become deliberate, not reactive. Your life becomes disciplined. That's power. How to apply these virtues daily? Understanding the virtues is not enough. You have to act them out every day, in real life, real situations. Here's how. Scenario 1, at work. You get blamed for a mistake you didn't make. Wisdom, don't jump to argue. Assess the facts calmly. Courage, speak up and defend yourself honestly. Justice, avoid blaming others in retaliation. Stay fair. Temperance, control your reaction. Don't lash out in anger. Outcome, you keep your integrity, prevent drama, and solve the problem like a pro. Scenario 2, in relationships. A friend betrays your trust. Wisdom, understand the situation fully before reacting. Courage, confront the issue directly and honestly. Justice, consider the other person's motives fairly. Temperance, don't let your emotions drive revenge or despair. Outcome, you protect your boundaries and keep or end relationships wisely. Scenario 3, personal habits. You want to quit a bad habit. Wisdom, recognize the harm and root cause. Courage, face withdrawal or discomfort head-on. Justice, commit fairly to your goal, don't lie to yourself or others. Temperance, use self-control to say no daily. Outcome, you reclaim autonomy over your body and mind. What you must start and stop doing. Start practicing each virtue in small moments, every day. Stop excusing weakness, laziness, or dishonesty because it's too hard. Start embracing discomfort as training ground for courage. Stop blaming others for your lack of self-control. Start seeking truth relentlessly. Stop running from responsibility. Your character is formed by choices you make consistently. By who you decide to be in little moments. You have a choice. You don't need their permission. Act like it. The takeaway. Virtue is your backbone. Wisdom cuts through illusion and guides your mind. Courage forces you to stand tall when fear screams. Justice demands fairness, respect, and integrity. Temperance grants freedom from impulsive chaos. Practice these virtues relentlessly. Not tomorrow, not when you're ready. Today. The moment you embody virtue, your life bodyguards itself. Your mental fortress strengthens. Your decisions sharpen. Next chapter, we'll break down how to build resilience, the muscle that carries these virtues through real hardships. Get ready to own your strength. Chapter 4, Embracing Adversity. Listen up. This chapter is about one thing: how you handle adversity. Not if you face challenges, because you will. But how you view them. Your mindset determines your future. Your response to pain, failure, setbacks, that's what shapes you. So, let's get real. Challenges are not the enemy. They are your greatest teachers. They are the fuel for your growth. You have a choice: see adversity as a wall, or as a stepping stone. And I'm here to tell you, your success depends on how you choose to see it. Section 1, Challenges as Opportunities. First, challenges are opportunities in disguise. Yes, I said it. Challenges are opportunities. Every struggle hides a lesson. Every setback is a setup for a comeback. You don't need their permission to see it this way. You don't need to wait for perfect circumstances. Here's the truth: adversity tests you. It pushes you out of your comfort zone. It forces you to grow stronger, smarter, better. You've been avoiding pain, avoiding failure. That's the problem. Because real growth, it starts where comfort ends. Stop asking, "Why me?" Stop whining about how unfair life is. That's weak. That's a distraction. Instead, ask, "What is this challenge here to teach me?" Ask, "How can I use this to become more resilient?" Repeat after me. Challenges are my opportunities. Challenges are my opportunities. Challenges are my opportunities. Because they are. Every obstacle is a chance to sharpen your skills. To build your character. To prove to yourself, "I am stronger than this." You must change your perspective. See adversity as a gift, because it is. It's the universe's way of pushing you to your limits. And if you refuse to quit, if you embrace it, you will grow. You will become unstoppable. Section 2, Reframing Your Thoughts. Now, let's talk about your mind. Your thoughts. Because your thoughts shape your reality. When adversity hits, when life throws its worst at you, what do you do? Do you crumble? Do you complain? Do you give up? Or do you reframe? Reframing is your secret weapon. Here's what you do. When thoughts flood in saying, "I can't," counter them with, "I must," or, "I will." When doubts creep in, say, "This is temporary. I am resilient." Remember, your thoughts are not facts. Your thoughts are just thoughts. Challenge every negative thought. Replace "I can't" with "I won't quit." Replace "This is too hard" with "This is what growth looks like." Reframing is a skill. It's about controlling your mental narrative. It's about choosing strength over weakness. It's about deciding that no obstacle, no matter how big, will define you. Repeat. Reframe. 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 You control your thoughts. Your thoughts control your destiny. Section 3, Practicing Gratitude in Hard Times. Next, gratitude. The most powerful weapon against despair. When life gets tough, when everything feels heavy, what do most people do? They focus on what they lost. They dwell on what's wrong. That's a mistake. Gratitude shifts your focus. Gratitude unlocks resilience. Here's what you do. In every adversity, find one thing to be grateful for. It can be as simple as, "I am still breathing." Or, "I have a roof over my head." Gratitude rewires your brain. It reminds you that even in darkness, there is light. It helps you see opportunities where others see dead ends. Practice daily. Write down 3 things you're grateful for, every day. Do it even on your worst days. This is not a fluff exercise. It's a survival skill. Because when your mind is filled with gratitude, you're less likely to fall into despair. You're more likely to find solutions. You're more likely to persevere. Remember, gratitude is not about denying pain. It's about choosing to focus on what's still good. It's about acknowledging hardship and still finding reasons to stand tall. Section 4, Building Resilience. Resilience isn't a gift. It's a skill you develop. It's a muscle you build through practice. Here's what resilient people do. They accept reality, no matter how harsh. They refuse to be victims. They look for lessons. They understand. You don't get stronger by avoiding adversity. You get stronger by facing it head-on. So, how do you build resilience? By practicing these habits. Accept what you cannot change. Stop wasting energy fighting what's outside your control. Focus on what you can control, your attitude, your actions. Learn from failures. Every failure is a lesson. Stop seeing failure as the end. See it as a necessary step toward mastery. Practice gratitude daily. It's your armor. Reframe your thoughts. Shift from "I can't" to "I will." Keep moving forward. No matter what. Even if it's a tiny step. You have within you an unstoppable force. Resilience is about unleashing it. It's about saying, "Bring it on. I'm ready." Repeat. I am resilient. I grow stronger through adversity. Because you do. Every challenge is a chance to prove it. Closing, the power of embracing adversity. Now, here's your takeaway. Adversity is unavoidable. But suffering is optional. You can choose to see challenges as enemies, or as allies. You can choose to shrink, or to grow. Your mindset is your most powerful tool. Reframe your thoughts. Practice gratitude. And embrace every challenge as an opportunity. Because when you do, you unlock the true power within. You become unstoppable. Chapter 5, Mindfulness and Presence. Listen up. This chapter is about one thing, mastering your mind by living in the present. Not yesterday. Not tomorrow. Now. Today. Right now. The secret to power. Presence. The secret to peace. Presence. The secret to control. Presence. You don't need their permission to be fully here. You don't need a special moment. You just need to decide to show up, fully. That's the key. The importance of the present. Let's get straight to the point. Life happens in the present. That's where your power lies. That's where your peace lives. That's where transformation begins. Most people live trapped in their minds, replaying regrets, obsessing over future fears, dwelling on past mistakes. They're absent from the only moment that matters. The only moment you can actually change. Stop. Breathe. Right now. Take a deep breath. Feel it. That's your power. That's your reset button. The past? It's gone. You can't change it. The future? It's an illusion. You only have now. Living in the past or future. That's a trap. That's distraction. That's giving away your control. You have a choice, stay stuck in memory or worry, or anchor yourself in the present. That's the key. Because the present is where clarity lives. Where decisions are made. Where action happens. If you want to transform your life, you must master this moment. You must become present. Fully, completely present. Why mindfulness matters. Mindfulness isn't some woo-woo nonsense. It's a weapon. A tool to sharpen your mind. To take control of your emotions. It's about awareness. Awareness of your thoughts. Awareness of your feelings. Awareness of your body. Why is this important? Because most people are on autopilot. They react. They respond out of habit. They're driven by triggers and emotions. Not you. You have a choice. You can train yourself to observe without judgment. To notice thoughts passing by, like clouds in the sky, without getting caught up in them. That's the key. Because when you observe your mind instead of being ruled by it, you regain control. You see things clearly. You make better decisions. And most importantly, you stop being a slave to your triggers. Repetition, you are not your thoughts. You are the observer of your thoughts. You control your mind. Your mind does not control you. Techniques to cultivate presence. Now, let's get practical. You want to be more present? You need tools. Techniques that ground you. That bring you back when your mind drifts. First, breath awareness. Simple. But powerful. Here's what you do. Stop. Close your eyes if you can. Take a slow, deep breath in. Feel the air fill your lungs. Hold it for a moment. Exhale slowly. Focus on the sensation of breathing. Repeat. Every time your mind wanders, because it will, gently bring your attention back to your breath. This is your anchor. Your reset button. Do this for 5 minutes a day. Just 5. But do it consistently. That's how mastery begins. Remember, breath awareness is not about controlling your breath. It's about becoming aware of it. It's about anchoring yourself in the now. Next, reflective meditation. This isn't about emptying your mind. That's a myth. It's about reflection. About observing your thoughts and feelings without attachment. Here's how. Find a quiet space. Sit comfortably. Set a timer for 5 to 10 minutes. Close your eyes. Focus on your breath first. Then, gently bring your attention to your thoughts. Notice what comes up. Don't judge. Don't analyze. Just observe. Ask yourself, what am I feeling right now? What thoughts are dominating my mind? Am I fully here? If your mind drifts to worries or regrets, acknowledge them. Then, gently redirect your focus back to your breath or your body. Repetition, observe. Don't judge. Return. This practice trains your mind to stay present, even amid chaos. The power of presence. Here's the truth, presence is a superpower. It allows you to see things clearly. It allows you to act intentionally. It allows you to respond, not react. You become less emotional. More mindful. You stop being tossed around by your triggers. Instead, you become the person in control. That's the key. The more you practice, the stronger your presence becomes. And with that strength, everything changes. Stop living on autopilot. Most people wake up and go through the motions. They're zombies, drifting through their days without awareness. That's a choice. You don't need to be like that. You can wake up and choose consciousness. You can choose to be fully here. Every moment is a gift. Every breath is an opportunity. Don't waste it. Stop living on autopilot. Start living intentionally. Start noticing. Start feeling. Start being. Because that's where transformation begins. Your action steps. Here's what I want you to do. Set aside 5 minutes daily. That's it. That's all it takes to start. Practice breath awareness. Focus on your breathing. Feel it. Gently bring your mind back when it wanders. Practice reflective meditation. Observe your thoughts without judgment. Ask yourself, am I present? Throughout the day, check in. Pause. Take a deep breath. Reconnect with the present moment. Remind yourself, you control your mind. Your mind does not control you. The strongest takeaway. Presence isn't a luxury. It's a necessity. It's the foundation of real power. Real peace. If you want to master your life, master your mind. And the way to do that? Be here now. Every second. No excuses. No distractions. Just you. Fully present. Because when you do, everything changes. You're no longer a victim of your thoughts. You're the master of your mind. You're the one in control. And that's where true transformation begins. Chapter 6, The Role of Community. Welcome to Chapter 6. Today, we're diving deep into the role of community in your life. This isn't just about being part of a group. It's about transformation. It's about enhancing your relationships, building networks, and surrounding yourself with the right people. Stoicism and relationships, enhancing empathy and communication. You have a choice. You can isolate yourself or you can engage with others. Stoicism teaches us the importance of relationships. It reminds us that we're not alone in this journey. We are social beings. Our connections shape us. They influence our thoughts, our actions, and our emotions. Empathy is key. It's the ability to understand and share the feelings of others. Stoics understood this. They believed that to live a virtuous life, we must connect with others. We must communicate effectively. Think about it. When you truly listen to someone, you're not just hearing their words. You're understanding their emotions. You're stepping into their shoes. That's powerful. That's transformative. Communication is more than just talking. It's about being present. It's about being open. When you communicate, do you listen to respond? Or do you listen to understand? There's a difference. Here's the truth, you don't need their permission to connect. You don't need to wait for the perfect moment. Start now. Reach out. Engage. Ask questions. Show genuine interest. In your relationships, practice empathy. When someone shares their struggles, don't just nod along. Ask questions. Dig deeper. Understand their perspective. This builds trust. It strengthens bonds. Remember, every interaction is an opportunity. An opportunity to learn. An opportunity to grow. When you communicate with empathy, you enhance your relationships. You create a network of support. That's the key, you can't do this alone. You need others. You need their insights, their experiences, their support. Surround yourself with those who uplift you. Those who challenge you. Those who inspire you. Building networks, surrounding yourself with supportive individuals. Now, let's talk about building networks. This is crucial. Your network is your net worth. The people you surround yourself with will influence your mindset, your habits, and your success. You have a choice. You can choose to be around positive, supportive individuals. Or you can remain with those who drain your energy. The latter will hold you back. They will keep you stuck in a cycle of negativity. Here's a tough truth, not everyone in your life deserves a place in your inner circle. Some relationships are toxic. They hinder your growth. Identify them. Cut them out. It's time to prioritize your mental health. Instead, seek out those who challenge you to be better. Those who push you to grow. Join groups, attend workshops, and engage in communities that align with your values. That's the key, networking isn't just about exchanging business cards. It's about building genuine relationships. It's about finding people who resonate with your mission. When you build a network, focus on quality over quantity. A few strong connections are more valuable than 100 superficial ones. Invest time in these relationships. Nurture them. Remember, you don't need their permission to reach out. You don't need to wait for an invitation. Take the initiative. Send that message. Make that call. You'll be surprised at how many people are willing to support you. The power of community. Community is powerful. It's a source of strength, encouragement, and accountability. When you're part of a community, you feel a sense of belonging. You feel understood. You feel supported. In a community, you can share your struggles. You can celebrate your victories. You can learn from others. This collective wisdom is invaluable. It can accelerate your growth. Here's the truth, you are not alone. Others have walked the path you're on. They've faced similar challenges. Learn from their experiences. Seek their guidance. When you engage with your community, practice active listening. Be open to feedback. This is how you grow. This is how you improve. That's the key, your community can help you see blind spots. They can provide insights that you might overlook. Embrace this. Use it to your advantage. Takeaway. As we wrap up this chapter, remember this, community is essential for your growth. Surround yourself with supportive individuals. Engage with empathy. Build meaningful relationships. You have the power to transform your life through the connections you make. Don't underestimate this. Your takeaway, start building your network today. Reach out to someone. Engage with your community. You don't need their permission. You have the choice. In the next chapter, we'll explore the importance of self-reflection and how it can lead to profound personal transformation. Get ready to dive deep into your own mind and discover what it takes to truly understand yourself. Let's move forward together. Chapter 7, Daily Stoic Practices. Welcome to Chapter 7. Today, we're diving into daily Stoic practices. These practices are not just rituals, they are powerful tools for transformation. They will help you set intentions, reflect on your day, and cultivate a mindset of resilience and growth. Routines, morning intention setting and evening reflections. You have a choice. You can wake up and let the day happen to you, or you can take control. You can set the tone for your day. Morning intention setting is crucial. It's the first step in claiming your power. Here's the truth, how you start your day determines how you navigate it. If you wake up with no plan, you're likely to drift. You'll react to whatever comes your way. That's not how a Stoic lives. A Stoic takes charge. So, how do you set intentions? Start by asking yourself a few simple questions. What do I want to achieve today? What challenges might I face? How can I respond to those challenges with grace? These questions will guide you. They will focus your mind. Write down your intentions. This isn't just about goals, it's about how you want to feel and act throughout the day. That's the key, clarity is power. When you know your intentions, you can steer your actions. You don't need their permission to take charge. You have the authority over your own life. Now, let's talk about evening reflections. At the end of the day, take time to review. Reflect on your experiences. Ask yourself, what went well today? What didn't go as planned? What can I learn from today's events? This is your opportunity for growth. You have a choice, to ignore your experiences or to learn from them. Choose to learn. Reflecting on your day helps you identify patterns. It helps you see where you succeeded and where you stumbled. This awareness is crucial for transformation. Here's the tough love, if you don't reflect, you're destined to repeat the same mistakes. You won't grow. You won't improve. Journaling, daily reflections and lessons learned. Now, let's dive deeper into journaling. This is a powerful Stoic practice. Journaling allows you to articulate your thoughts and feelings. It's a space for honesty. You have a choice. You can keep your thoughts bottled up, or you can release them onto the page. Writing is cathartic. It clears your mind. It helps you process your experiences. That's the key, your journal is a safe space. No one else needs to see it. Be raw. Be real. Write about your struggles, your victories, your fears, and your dreams. Start each journaling session with a prompt. Here are a few to get you started. What am I grateful for today? What did I learn about myself today? How did I handle challenges today? These prompts will guide your thoughts. They will help you dig deeper. Remember, journaling isn't just about recording events. It's about reflection. It's about understanding yourself better. As you write, pay attention to recurring themes. Are there patterns in your thoughts? Do certain situations trigger negative emotions? Recognizing these patterns is the first step to change. The power of consistency. Consistency is vital in these practices. You have a choice. You can commit to these routines, or you can let them slide. The latter will lead to stagnation. Here's the truth: transformation doesn't happen overnight. It requires consistent effort. It requires dedication. Set aside time each morning and evening for these practices. Make them non-negotiable. Treat them like appointments. You don't need their permission to prioritize your growth. That's the key: the more consistent you are, the more you'll see results. These routines will become second nature. They will shape your mindset. They will empower you. Takeaway. As we conclude this chapter, remember this: daily Stoic practices are essential for your growth. Morning intention setting and evening reflections will transform how you approach each day. Journaling will help you understand yourself better. Your takeaway: start implementing these practices today. Set your morning intentions. Reflect on your day each evening. You have the power to change your life, one day at a time. In the next chapter, we'll explore the concept of resilience and how to cultivate it in your life. Get ready to strengthen your mental fortitude and face challenges head-on. Let's move forward together. Chapter 8: Navigating Modern Life. Welcome to Chapter 8. Today, we're tackling a crucial topic: navigating modern life. It's overwhelming. It's chaotic. But you have a choice. You can either let the noise consume you, or you can take control. We'll explore how to apply Stoic principles to your work life and manage stress effectively. We'll also discuss the impact of social media and how to stay focused amidst distractions. Work applications, stress management and Stoic leadership principles. Let's start with the workplace. It's a breeding ground for stress. Deadlines, meetings, expectations, these can weigh you down. But here's the truth: you don't need their permission to manage your stress. You have the power to change your response. You have a choice. You can react to stress with anxiety, or you can approach it with calmness and clarity. Stoicism teaches us that our perception of events shapes our reality. It's not the events themselves that cause stress, it's how we interpret them. That's the key: focus on what you can control. You can't control the demands of your job, but you can control how you respond. When stress hits, pause. Take a deep breath. Assess the situation. What can you change? What can you let go of? One effective Stoic practice is to reframe your thoughts. Instead of saying, "I have too much work," say, "I have the opportunity to demonstrate my skills." This simple shift can change your mindset. It empowers you. Stoic leadership principles. Now, let's talk about leadership. Whether you lead a team or simply influence others, Stoic principles can guide your actions. A Stoic leader remains calm under pressure. They embody resilience. They inspire trust. Here's the tough love: if you want to lead effectively, you must first lead yourself. You can't expect others to follow if you're reactive and stressed. Model the behavior you want to see. Practice transparency. Share your challenges. Show vulnerability. This builds rapport. It creates a culture of openness. Encourage your team to voice their concerns. Listen actively. That's the key. A great leader cultivates an environment where everyone feels valued. When people feel heard, they're more engaged. They're more productive. Stress management techniques. Let's get practical. Here are some stress management techniques you can implement immediately. Prioritize tasks. Use the Eisenhower matrix. Identify what's urgent and important. Focus on those tasks first. Set boundaries. You don't need to be available 24/7. Set clear boundaries for work hours. Protect your personal time. Practice mindfulness. Take breaks throughout the day. Use these moments to breathe deeply. Center yourself. Reflect daily. At the end of each day, reflect on what went well and what didn't. This practice will help you learn and grow. Seek support. Don't hesitate to ask for help. You don't need their permission to lean on others. Social media. Staying focused amidst distractions. Now, let's shift gears to social media. It's a double-edged sword. It can connect you with others, but it can also distract you from your goals. You have a choice. You can let social media consume your time, or you can use it intentionally. Here's the truth: social media thrives on distraction. It's designed to pull you in and keep you scrolling. But you don't need their permission to set boundaries. You can take control. That's the key. Be intentional with your social media use. Set specific times for checking your accounts. Don't let notifications dictate your attention. Consider this: when you're scrolling mindlessly, what are you missing? You're missing opportunities for focus. You're missing moments of connection with the people around you. Strategies for staying focused. Here are some strategies to help you stay focused. Limit your time. Use apps that track your usage. Set daily limits for social media. Stick to them. Curate your feed. Follow accounts that inspire you. Unfollow those that drain your energy. You don't need their permission to curate your online experience. Engage mindfully. When you do use social media, engage mindfully. Comment, share, and connect with intention. Create tech-free zones. Designate certain times or places where technology is off limits. This could be during meals, before bed, or when spending time with loved ones. Reflect on your usage. At the end of each week, reflect on how social media impacted your focus. Did it enhance your connections, or did it distract you? Adjust accordingly. The power of focus. Focus is your superpower. In a world full of distractions, honing your focus will set you apart. You have a choice. You can let distractions derail you, or you can cultivate deep focus that propels you toward your goals. Here's the tough love: if you want to achieve greatness, you must protect your focus. It's your most valuable resource. Don't squander it on mindless scrolling or endless notifications. Takeaway. As we wrap up this chapter, remember this: navigating modern life requires intentionality. Apply Stoic principles to manage stress at work. Cultivate leadership qualities that inspire others. And take control of your social media use to stay focused. Your takeaway: start implementing these strategies today. Reflect on your work stressors. Set boundaries with social media. You have the power to transform your life amidst the chaos. In the next chapter, we'll explore the importance of resilience and how to cultivate it in your life. Get ready to strengthen your mental fortitude and face challenges head-on. Let's move forward together. Conclusion. Welcome to the conclusion of our journey into Stoicism. You've explored powerful principles designed to help you navigate life's challenges with strength and clarity. Now, it's time to reflect on what you've learned and how to carry it forward. The journey ahead. You have a choice. You can choose to let this knowledge sit idle, or you can integrate these Stoic principles into your daily life. The journey doesn't end here. In fact, it's just beginning. Stoicism is a lifelong practice. It requires commitment, consistency, and courage. You don't need their permission to embrace this philosophy. You have the power to shape your mindset and transform your life. That's the key. The more you practice, the more resilient you will become. Every day presents an opportunity to apply what you've learned. Whether you face small irritations or significant challenges, remember to lean on the Stoic principles that resonate with you. Encouragement to continue practicing Stoicism. As you move forward, I encourage you to keep these practices alive. Start each day with intention. Reflect on your actions each evening. Embrace the discomfort of challenges as opportunities for growth. Here's the tough love: don't wait for the perfect moment to begin. The perfect moment is now. You have the tools. You have the knowledge. It's time to act. Surround yourself with supportive individuals who understand your journey. Engage in conversations that challenge your thinking. Seek out resources, books, podcasts, or communities that inspire you to deepen your understanding of Stoicism. Remember, you are not alone in this journey. Many have walked this path before you, and many will follow. Draw inspiration from their experiences. Learn from their successes and failures. Final thoughts. Let's recap some of the key principles we've covered throughout this audiobook. Control what you can, focus on your thoughts and actions. Accept what you cannot change. This mindset shift is foundational to Stoicism. Practice virtue, strive for excellence in all areas of your life. Align your actions with your values. When you live virtuously, you cultivate inner peace. Embrace resilience, life will throw curveballs. Your ability to bounce back defines your strength. Use challenges as stepping stones to greater wisdom. Cultivate empathy, engage with others authentically. Practice active listening and understanding. Strong relationships are crucial for emotional well-being. Stay present, don't get lost in the past or future. Focus on the here and now. This moment is where your power lies. Inspiring quotes. To inspire you further, here are some powerful Stoic quotes to keep in mind. The happiness of your life depends upon the quality of your thoughts. Marcus Aurelius. You have power over your mind, not outside events. Realize this, and you will find strength. Marcus Aurelius. It's not what happens to you, but how you react to it that matters. Epictetus. We suffer more often in imagination than in reality. Seneca. Difficulties strengthen the mind, as labor does the body. Seneca. Let these quotes serve as reminders of the strength you possess. They encapsulate the essence of Stoicism and can guide you through tough times. Takeaway. As we conclude this journey, remember this: Stoicism is a tool for transformation. It empowers you to take control of your life, to respond with resilience, and to live with purpose. Your final takeaway: commit to practicing Stoicism daily. Reflect on your experiences, embrace challenges, and strive for virtue. You have the power to change your life. In the words of Epictetus, no man is free who is not master of himself. Take charge of your mind, your actions, and your life. The journey ahead is yours to shape. Thank you for joining me on this journey into Stoicism. Embrace the wisdom you've gained, and let it guide you toward a life of resilience and fulfillment. Let's move forward together.
Opening, the power of calm in chaos. Let's get right to the truth. The world isn't slowing down for you. It's not going to pause so you can catch your breath. Chaos is everywhere. At work, at home, in the news, in your own mind. You can't escape it. You can't control the world. But you can control yourself. That's the key. That's your power. Most people panic when the pressure is on. They lose their heads. They say things they regret. They make decisions they wish they could take back. But you're not most people. You're here because you want to be different. You're here because you want to be the calm in the storm. You want to be the one who stands strong when everyone else is falling apart. Let me be clear. Panic is optional. You have a choice. You can let chaos control you, or you can learn to control yourself. You don't need anyone's permission to do this. You don't need perfect circumstances. You just need the right tools, the right mindset, and the willingness to practice every single day. Emotional control is your greatest weapon. It's your shield. It's your anchor. When the world is spinning, emotional control keeps you steady. When the pressure is on, emotional control keeps you clear. When everyone else is losing their head, emotional control keeps you in command. This audiobook is your blueprint. This is your guide to mastering your emotions in the heat of the moment. You're going to learn how to spot your triggers before they take over. You're going to learn how to pause, how to breathe, how to reset your mind and body. You're going to learn how to reframe stress, how to communicate with clarity, how to build resilience, and how to lead by example. But let's be honest, this isn't about theory. This is about action. This is about transformation. This is about becoming the person you know you can be, the person who stays cool, clear, and in command, no matter what life throws at you. So, are you ready? Are you ready to stop letting chaos run your life? Are you ready to take control? Are you ready to become the calmest person in the room? Because it starts right now. It starts with a choice. It starts with you. Let's get to work. Let's master the power of calm in chaos. Together. Chapter 1. Know your triggers, know yourself. Let's get one thing straight. You can't control what you don't understand. You can't master your emotions if you don't know what sets them off. That's the key. If you want to stay calm under fire, you have to start by knowing your triggers. You have to know yourself. Let's talk about stress. Stress isn't just something that happens to you. It's a reaction. It's your mind and body responding to a trigger, a spark that lights the fire. And here's the truth. Most people walk through life completely unaware of what sets them off. They react, they explode, they shut down, and they never stop to ask, why? But you're not most people. You're here to change. You're here to take control. So what are your triggers? What are the situations, the people, the words, the looks, the sounds that make your heart race and your mind spin? Is it a work deadline that sneaks up on you? Is it a family argument that always ends the same way? Is it an unexpected emergency that throws your whole day off course? Maybe it's a certain tone of voice. Maybe it's a look of disappointment. Maybe it's the feeling of being ignored or the fear of being judged. You have to get specific. You have to get honest. Because awareness is power. You have a choice. Let's break it down with some real-life examples. Picture this. You're at work. You've got a big project due tomorrow. Your boss sends you an email at 4:55 p.m. with a list of last-minute changes. You feel your blood pressure rise. You want to scream. You want to quit. But why? Is it the extra work? Or is it the feeling of being unappreciated? Is it the fear of failing? Or is it the belief that you're never good enough no matter how hard you try? Here's another one. You're at home. Dinner's on the table. Your partner makes a comment about the food. It's not even mean, but it hits you the wrong way. Suddenly, you're in a full-blown argument. Why? Is it really about the food? Or is it about feeling taken for granted? Is it about a long day at work that you never talked about? Is it about old wounds that never healed? Or maybe it's an emergency. Your child gets sick. Your car breaks down. Your plans fall apart. You feel helpless. You feel angry. You feel out of control. But what's really going on? Is it the situation? Or is it the fear of not being able to fix things? Is it the pressure to be perfect? Is it the belief that you have to handle everything alone? You see, triggers are personal. They're rooted in your past, your beliefs, your fears, your expectations. And until you know them, they will control you. But once you see them, you can change everything. Awareness is power. You have a choice. So, how do you find your triggers? You start by paying attention. You start by noticing your reactions. Every time you feel your emotions spike, stop. Ask yourself, what just happened? What did I feel? What did I think? What did I want to do? Write it down. Don't skip this step. Grab a notebook, open a note on your phone, and start tracking your triggers. Be honest. Be specific. Don't judge yourself. This is about learning, not blaming. Here's a simple exercise. For the next week, every time you feel stressed, angry, anxious, or overwhelmed, pause. Write down the situation. Write down what you felt. Write down what you thought. Write down what you did. After a few days, you'll start to see patterns. You'll start to see the same situations, the same feelings, the same thoughts coming up again and again. That's your map. That's your guide. That's your power. Because once you know your triggers, you can prepare for them. You can plan your response. You can choose a different path. You can stop being a victim of your emotions and start being the master of them. Remember, awareness is power. You have a choice. This is the first step to emotional mastery. It's not easy. It takes courage. It takes honesty. But it's worth it. Because when you know your triggers, you know yourself. And when you know yourself, you can control yourself. You can stay calm under fire. You can be the person everyone else looks to when things get tough. So start today. Start now. Know your triggers. Know yourself. And get ready, because in the next chapter, you'll learn exactly what to do when those triggers hit. You'll learn how to pause before you react, and how to take back control in the heat of the moment. Awareness is power. You have a choice. Let's move forward. Chapter 2. Pause before you react. Let's get right to it. The difference between reaction and response is a single breath. That's the key. That's the line between chaos and control, between regret and respect, between losing your head and keeping your power. Most people don't pause. Most people let their emotions run the show. They snap. They shout. They say things they can't take back. They act before they think. And then they wonder why their life feels out of control. But you're not most people. You're here to change. You're here to take back your power. You're here to learn the art of the pause. You don't have to react. You can choose to respond. Let's break it down. A reaction is automatic. It's fast. It's raw. It's your brain's way of protecting you from danger. But most of the time, you're not in real danger. You're just uncomfortable. You're just triggered. You're just caught off guard. A response is different. A response is thoughtful. It's intentional. It's the result of a pause. A moment where you check in with yourself before you act. That pause is everything. That pause is your power. So how do you do it? How do you pause when your emotions are screaming at you to react? Here's the first technique. The 5-second pause. It's simple. When you feel your emotions rising, stop. Count to 5 in your head. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's it. 5 seconds. It doesn't sound like much, but it's enough. It's enough to break the cycle. It's enough to give your brain a chance to catch up with your body. It's enough to remind yourself, you don't have to react. You can choose to respond. Try it right now. Think of a situation that usually sets you off. Picture it in your mind. Feel the emotion. Now pause. Count to 5. Notice what happens. Notice how the urge to react starts to fade, even just a little. Here's the second technique. Name your emotion. When you pause, ask yourself, what am I feeling right now? Say it out loud. I'm angry. I'm scared. I'm frustrated. Naming your emotion takes the power away from it, puts you back in the driver's seat. It reminds you, you are not your feelings. You are the one who notices your feelings. You don't have to react. You can choose to respond. Let's talk about grounding. When your emotions are high, your body is in fight or flight mode. You need to bring yourself back to the present. You need to ground yourself. Here's a simple grounding exercise. Look around you. Name 5 things you can see. Name 4 things you can touch. Name 3 things you can hear. Name 2 things you can smell. Name 1 thing you can taste. This exercise pulls you out of your head and back into your body. It slows you down. It gives you space to choose your next move. Let's look at some real stories. Sarah was a manager at a busy company. Every time her team made a mistake, she would snap. She'd raise her voice. She'd send angry emails. Her team started to fear her. Morale dropped. One day, she decided to try the 5-second pause. The next time she felt anger rising, she stopped. She counted to 5. She named her emotion, I'm frustrated. She grounded herself by feeling her feet on the floor. Then she responded calmly. She asked questions instead of making accusations. Her team noticed. They started to trust her again. The whole atmosphere changed. Or take Mike. Mike's trigger was traffic. Every morning, he'd get stuck in a jam and lose his temper. He'd honk, yell, and start his day angry. He decided to try naming his emotion. The next time he felt rage bubbling up, he said, "I'm angry." He took a deep breath. He looked around and noticed the sky, the trees, the music on the radio. He grounded himself. He realized he didn't have to react. He could choose to respond. He arrived at work calm, not furious. You have a choice. You don't have to react. You can choose to respond. This is not about suppressing your feelings. This is not about pretending you're not upset. This is about owning your emotions. This is about choosing your actions. This is about being the kind of person who stays cool under fire. So here's your challenge. The next time you feel triggered, pause. Count to 5. Name your emotion. Ground yourself. Then choose your response. It won't be easy at first. You'll forget. You'll slip up. That's okay. Keep practicing. Every pause is a victory. Every pause is a step toward mastery. Remember, you don't have to react. You can choose to respond. That's the key. That's your power. In the next chapter, you'll learn how to use your body to control your mind, how to breathe, move, and reset yourself in the heat of the moment. But it all starts here, with the pause, with the choice. You don't have to react. You can choose to respond. Let's keep going. Chapter 3. Control your body. Control your mind. Let's get something straight. Your body is not just along for the ride. Your body is the fastest way to reset your emotions. That's the key. If you want to master your mind, you have to start with your body. You can't think your way out of panic. You can't reason your way out of a meltdown. But you can breathe your way out. You can move your way out. You can posture your way out. Calm your body, calm your mind. Most people try to fight their emotions with thoughts. They try to talk themselves down when they're already spiraling. But when your heart is pounding, your hands are shaking, and your breath is shallow, logic doesn't stand a chance. You have to go physical first. You have to use your body as your anchor. Let's talk about breathing. Breathing is your emergency brake. It's your reset button. It's the fastest, most reliable way to take control when your emotions are running wild. You have a choice. You can let your breath run away with you, or you can take charge. Here's the first technique, box breathing. It's simple. It's powerful. It works every time. Here's how you do it. Inhale for 4 seconds. Hold for 4 seconds. Exhale for 4 seconds. Hold for 4 seconds. Repeat. Do it again, and again, and again. Let's do it together right now. Inhale, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. Exhale, 2, 3, 4. Hold, 2, 3, 4. Feel the difference? That's your body calming your mind. That's your body telling your brain, we're safe. We're in control. If box breathing isn't your style, try the deep exhale. Most people focus on the inhale, but the exhale is where the magic happens. When you're stressed, your exhale gets short and choppy. You need to slow it down. You need to make it longer than your inhale. Breathe in for 4. Breathe out for 6. Breathe in for 4. Breathe out for 6. Do this for a minute. Notice how your heart rate drops. Notice how your mind clears. Calm your body, calm your mind. Now let's talk about posture. Your body language is a message to your brain. When you slump, when you hunch, when you shrink, your brain gets the signal. We're in danger. We're not okay. But when you stand tall, when you roll your shoulders back, when you lift your chin, your brain gets a different message. We're strong. We're safe. We've got this. Try it right now. Sit up straight. Plant your feet on the ground. Roll your shoulders back. Take a deep breath. Feel the difference? That's not just confidence. That's calm. That's control. You don't need anyone's permission to do this. You don't need a special place or a special time. You can do it in a meeting. You can do it in your car. You can do it in the middle of an argument. You have a choice. You can let your body spiral, or you can take charge. Let's look at a real example. Imagine you're about to give a big presentation. Your heart is racing. Your palms are sweaty. Your mind is blank. What do? You pause. You breathe. You stand tall. You slow your exhale. You take control of your body, and your mind follows. Or maybe you're at home, and your kids are screaming. You feel the anger rising. You want to yell, but instead you stop. You take 3 slow, deep breaths. You unclench your fists. You relax your jaw. You change your posture. Suddenly, you're not a volcano ready to erupt. You're a mountain. Steady, calm, unshakable. This is not magic. This is not a trick. This is biology. This is how your nervous system works. When you calm your body, you calm your mind. You have a choice. You can let your body run wild, or you can use it as your tool. You can let stress take over, or you can take over stress. Here's your challenge. The next time you feel your emotions taking over, don't try to think your way out. Don't try to argue with your feelings. Go physical first. Breathe. Stand tall. Slow your exhale. Change your posture. Do it until you feel the shift. Do it until your mind catches up with your body. Remember, calm your body, calm your mind. That's the key. That's your power. In the next chapter, you'll learn how to change the story in your head, how to reframe stress and see every challenge as an opportunity. But it all starts here, with your body, with your breath, with your posture. Calm your body, calm your mind. You have a choice. Let's keep moving forward. Chapter 4, reframe the situation, change the story. Let's get brutally honest. Most people are prisoners of their own thoughts. They let their minds run wild. They let their stories control their emotions. They see stress as a threat and they crumble. But you're not most people. You're here to change. You're here to take control. You're here to reframe the situation and change the story. Here's the truth. Your thoughts shape your reality. That's the key. If you see every challenge as a threat, you'll always feel under attack. You'll always be on edge. You'll always be waiting for the next disaster. But if you see stress as a challenge, as a test, as an opportunity, everything changes. You change. Your emotions change. Your results change. You have a choice. You can keep telling yourself the same old story, or you can write a new one. You don't need anyone's permission to do this. You don't need a perfect past. You don't need a perfect present. You just need to decide. I'm going to change my story, and I'm going to change my state. Let's talk about cognitive reframing. It's not complicated. It's not some fancy psychological trick. It's a simple question. What else could this mean? That's it. That's the tool. That's the lever that moves your mind from panic to power. Let's break it down with an example. You get passed over for a promotion at work. Your first thought? I'm not good enough. I'll never get ahead. I'm a failure. That's the old story. That's the story that keeps you stuck. But what else could this mean? Maybe your boss sees potential in you, but you need more experience. Maybe there's a better opportunity coming. Maybe this is your chance to learn, to grow, to get even better. Change your story, change your state. Here's another one. You get into an argument with your partner. You think, they don't respect me. They don't care about me. This relationship is doomed. That's the threat story. But what else could this mean? Maybe they're stressed. Maybe they're scared. Maybe they're trying to connect, but they don't know how. Maybe this is a chance to communicate better, to understand each other, to get stronger together. Change your story, change your state. Or maybe you fail at something important. You bomb a presentation. You lose a client. You make a mistake. Your mind screams, you're a loser. You'll never succeed. But what else could this mean? Maybe you're learning. Maybe you're growing. Maybe this failure is the exact lesson you needed to get to the next level. Change your story, change your state. You have a choice. You can see every setback as a sign to quit, or you can see it as a sign to push harder. You can see every stressor as a threat, or you can see it as a challenge. You can let your old story run your life, or you can write a new one. Here's how you do it. The next time you feel stress, stop. Ask yourself, what story am I telling myself right now? Is it a story of defeat or a story of growth? Is it a story of fear or a story of courage? Is it a story of limitation or a story of possibility? Then ask, what else could this mean? Force yourself to find at least 3 new meanings. Write them down. Say them out loud. Repeat them until you feel the shift. Change your story, change your state. Let's look at a real-life example. Jenna lost her job. She was devastated. Her first story was, "I'm worthless. I'll never find another job. I'm a failure." But she caught herself. She asked, "What else could this mean? Maybe this is my chance to find work I actually love. Maybe this is the push I needed to start my own business. Maybe this is the universe telling me it's time for a change." She changed her story. She changed her state. She found a new job, one that paid more and made her happier. You have that same power. You don't need anyone's permission. You don't need perfect circumstances. You just need to ask the right question. What else could this mean? Here's your challenge. Every time you feel stress, every time you feel threatened, every time you feel stuck, pause. Ask yourself, what story am I telling myself? Then ask, what else could this mean? Write down 3 new meanings. Choose the one that empowers you. Choose the one that moves you forward. Remember, change your story, change your state. That's the key. That's your power. In the next chapter, you'll learn how to communicate with clarity under pressure, how to speak with purpose, not with panic. But it all starts here, with your story, with your state, with your choice. Change your story, change your state. Let's keep going. Chapter 5. Communicate with clarity under pressure. Let's get real. When the pressure is on, most people lose their voice. They get loud or they go silent. They say things they regret or they say nothing at all. They let stress hijack their words. But you're not most people. You're here to change. You're here to take control. You're here to speak with purpose, not with panic. That's the key. High-stress moments demand clear, assertive communication. Not yelling, not blaming, not shutting down. Clear, assertive, direct. You have a choice. You can let your emotions speak for you, or you can choose your words. You don't need anyone's permission to do this. You don't need a perfect situation. You just need to decide. I will speak with purpose, not with panic. Let's talk about the basics. When you're under pressure, your brain wants to fight, flee, or freeze. You want to defend yourself. You want to attack, or you want to disappear. But none of those options will get you what you want. None of those options will solve the problem. You need a new approach. Here's the first tool. Use I statements. Not "you always mess this up." Not "you never listen." Not "you make me so angry." Instead say, "I feel frustrated when deadlines are missed. I need more support on this project. I want us to find a solution together." I statements take the blame out of the conversation. They keep the focus on your experience, not the other person's faults. They lower defenses. They open the door to real communication. Try it. The next time you're in a heated conversation, stop. Take a breath. Start your sentence with I. I feel. I need. I want. Watch how the energy shifts. Watch how the conversation changes. Here's the second tool. Set boundaries. You don't have to accept disrespect. You don't have to tolerate yelling, insults, or manipulation. You have a right to set limits. You have a right to protect your peace. That's the key. If someone crosses the line, say so. Calmly, directly. Please don't raise your voice. I want to solve this, but I need us to talk respectfully. If this conversation gets heated, I'm going to take a break and come back when we're both calm. You don't need their permission to set boundaries. You don't need to apologize for protecting your peace. Here's the third tool. Avoid escalation. Don't match their volume. Don't match their anger. Don't get sucked into the drama. Stay steady. Stay calm. Stay focused on the outcome you want. If the conversation starts to spiral, pause. Lower your voice. Slow your words. Say, let's take a breath. I want to solve this, not fight about it. You have a choice. You can add fuel to the fire or you can put the fire out. Let's get practical. Here are some scripts for staying calm in heated conversations. I hear what you're saying. Let's work together to find a solution. I'm feeling overwhelmed right now. Can we take a 5-minute break and come back to this? I want to understand your perspective. Can you help me see where you're coming from? Let's focus on the problem, not on blaming each other. I respect your opinion, and I'd like to share mine too. These are not magic words. They're tools. They're choices. They're ways to keep the conversation on track, even when emotions are high. Let's look at a real example. Imagine you're in a meeting and someone criticizes your work in front of the team. Your first instinct is to defend yourself, to snap back, to prove them wrong. But you pause. You take a breath. You say, I appreciate your feedback. Can we discuss this after the meeting so we can focus on solutions? You stay calm. You stay professional. You speak with purpose, not with panic. Or maybe you're at home and your partner is upset. They're raising their voice. You feel your own anger rising, but you remember your tools. You say, I want to talk about this, but I need us to be calm. Let's take a break and come back in 10 minutes. You set a boundary. You avoid escalation. You keep the conversation productive. You have a choice. You can let stress control your words, or you can control your words under stress. You can speak with purpose, not with panic. Here's your challenge. The next time you're in a high-stress conversation, use I statements. Set boundaries. Avoid escalation. Use the scripts. Practice until it becomes your new normal. Remember, speak with purpose, not with panic. That's the key. That's your power. In the next chapter, you'll learn how to build resilience, how to practice calm every day so you're always ready when the pressure is on. But it all starts here, with your words, with your boundaries, with your choice. Speak with purpose, not with panic. Let's keep going. Chapter 5. Communicate with clarity under pressure. Let's get real. When the pressure is on, most people lose their voice. They get loud or they go silent. They say things they regret or they say nothing at all. They let stress hijack their words. But you're not most people. You're here to change. You're here to take control. You're here to speak with purpose, not with panic. That's the key. High-stress moments demand clear, assertive communication. Not yelling, not blaming, not shutting down. Clear, assertive, direct. You have a choice. You can let your emotions speak for you, or you can choose your words. You don't need anyone's permission to do this. You don't need a perfect situation. You just need to decide. I will speak with purpose, not with panic. Let's talk about the basics. When you're under pressure, your brain wants to fight, flee, or freeze. You want to defend yourself. You want to attack, or you want to disappear. But none of those options will get you what you want. None of those options will solve the problem. You need a new approach. Here's the first tool. Use I statements. Not, you always mess this up. Not, you never listen. Not, you make me so angry. Instead, say, I feel frustrated when deadlines are missed. I need more support on this project. I want us to find a solution together. I statements take the blame out of the conversation. They keep the focus on your experience, not the other person's faults. They lower defenses. They open the door to real communication. Try it. The next time you're in a heated conversation, stop. Take a breath. Start your sentence with I feel. I need. I want. Watch how the energy shifts. Watch how the conversation changes. Here's the second tool. Set boundaries. You don't have to accept disrespect. You don't have to tolerate yelling, insults, or manipulation. You have a right to set limits. You have a right to protect your peace. That's the key. If someone crosses the line, say so. Calmly, directly. Please don't raise your voice. I want to solve this, but I need us to talk respectfully. If this conversation gets heated, I'm going to take a break and come back when we're both calm. You don't need their permission to set boundaries. You don't need to apologize for protecting your peace. Here's the third tool. Avoid escalation. Don't match their volume. Don't match their anger. Don't get sucked into the drama. Stay steady. Stay calm. Stay focused on the outcome you want. If the conversation starts to spiral, pause. Lower your voice. Slow your words. Say, let's take a breath. I want to solve this, not fight about it. You have a choice. You can add fuel to the fire or you can put the fire out. Let's get practical. Here are some scripts for staying calm in heated conversations. I hear what you're saying. Let's work together to find a solution. I'm feeling overwhelmed right now. Can we take a 5-minute break and come back to this? I want to understand your perspective. Can you help me see where you're coming from? Let's focus on the problem, not on blaming each other. I respect your opinion, and I'd like to share mine too. These are not magic words. They're tools. They're choices. They're ways to keep the conversation on track, even when emotions are high. Let's look at a real example. Imagine you're in a meeting and someone criticizes your work in front of the team. Your first instinct is to defend yourself, to snap back, to prove them wrong. But you pause. You take a breath. You say, I appreciate your feedback. Can we discuss this after the meeting so we can focus on solutions? You stay calm. You stay professional. You speak with purpose, not with panic. Or maybe you're at home and your partner is upset. They're raising their voice. You feel your own anger rising, but you remember your tools. You say, I want to talk about this, but I need us to be calm. Let's take a break and come back in 10 minutes. You set a boundary. You avoid escalation. You keep the conversation productive. You have a choice. You can let stress control your words, or you can control your words under stress. You can speak with purpose, not with panic. Here's your challenge. The next time you're in a high-stress conversation, use I statements. Set boundaries. Avoid escalation. Use the scripts. Practice until it becomes your new normal. Remember, speak with purpose, not with panic. That's the key. That's your power. In the next chapter, you'll learn how to build resilience, how to practice calm every day so you're always ready when the pressure is on. But it all starts here, with your words, with your boundaries, with your choice. Speak with purpose, not with panic. Let's keep going. Chapter 7. Lead by example, be the calm in the storm. Let's get honest. You don't live in a vacuum. You don't operate in isolation. Every move you make, every word you say, every emotion you show, someone is watching. Someone is learning from you. That's the key. Your calm is not just for you. Your calm is a signal. Your calm is a standard. Your calm is a gift to everyone around you. You have a choice. You can add to the chaos, or you can be the calm in the storm. You don't need anyone's permission to lead by example. You don't need a title. You don't need a corner office. You just need to decide, I will be the calm. I will set the standard. Let's talk about influence. When you walk into a room, your energy speaks before you do. If you're anxious, people feel it. If you're angry, people tense up. If you're calm, people breathe easier. That's the ripple effect. That's real leadership. It's not about control. It's about presence. It's about being the anchor when everyone else is drifting. Think about the people you admire most. Are they the loudest? Are they the most reactive? Or are they the ones who stay steady when things get tough? The ones who keep their head when everyone else is losing theirs? That's the kind of leader you want to be. That's the kind of person you can become. Let's look at some real stories. There's the firefighter who runs into burning buildings. Everyone else is panicking, but he's calm. He gives clear orders. He moves with purpose. His team trusts him. They follow his lead. Why? Because he's the calm in the storm. He sets the standard. Or the nurse in the emergency room. The alarms are blaring. Patients are crying. Families are desperate. But she's steady. She speaks softly. She moves quickly, but never in a rush. Her calm spreads to her team, to her patients, to everyone in the room. She's the anchor. She's the example. Or maybe it's closer to home. A parent whose child is having a meltdown. The easy thing is to yell, to match the chaos with more chaos. But the parent who kneels down, who breathes, who speaks gently, teaches their child how to handle stress. They show their family what calm looks like. They set the standard. You have that same power. You don't need anyone's permission. You don't need perfect circumstances. You just need to choose every day to be the calm, to set the standard. Here's the truth. People will follow your example before they follow your advice. You can talk about calm all day, But if you lose your head when things get tough, no one will listen. But if you stay steady, if you keep your cool, if you show what emotional control looks like in real time, people will notice. They'll start to mirror you. They'll start to trust you. They'll start to believe that calm is possible, even in the storm. This is your responsibility. This is your opportunity. At work, at home, in crisis, be the calm. Set the standard. Let's get practical. The next time you walk into a stressful situation, pause. Check your body. Check your breath. Check your tone. Remind yourself, I am the calm. I set the standard. Speak slowly. Move with intention. Listen more than you talk. When others start to spiral, don't join them. Hold your ground. Be the anchor. Here's your challenge. Pick one area of your life, work, home, or community. Decide that you will be the calm in that space. When stress hits, when tempers flare, when things go sideways, pause. Breathe. Respond with calm. Watch what happens. Watch how people start to follow your lead. Watch how the energy shifts. Watch how your calm becomes contagious. Remember, be the calm. Set the standard. That's the key. That's your power. You don't need a badge. You don't need a title. You just need to show up every day as the calmest person in the room. You have a choice. You can be the storm or you can be the anchor. In the final chapter, we'll bring it all together. You'll see how every tool, every habit, every choice you've made adds up to a life of true emotional control. But it all starts here, with your example, with your presence, with your choice. Be the calm. Set the standard. Let's finish strong. Closing, your calm is your power. Let's bring it all together. You've just taken a journey most people never even start. You've learned the real secrets to staying calm under fire. You've learned how to know your triggers because you can't control what you don't understand. You've learned how to pause before you react because you don't have to let your emotions run the show. You've learned how to control your body because your body is the fastest way to reset your mind. You've learned how to reframe the situation, to change your story and change your state. You've learned how to communicate with clarity, to speak with purpose, not with panic. You've learned how to build resilience, to practice calm every single day. And you've learned how to lead by example, to be the calm in the storm, to set the standard for everyone around you. That's the key. That's your power. You don't need anyone's permission to use these tools. You don't need perfect circumstances. You don't need to wait for the world to change. You have a choice in every moment. You can choose calm. You can choose control. You can choose to be the person who stands strong when everyone else is falling apart. Calm is your superpower. It's not just something you do. It's who you become. It's the difference between reacting and responding. It's the difference between chaos and clarity. It's the difference between surviving and thriving. But here's the truth. Knowledge is nothing without action. You have the tools now. You have the blueprint. But you have to use them. You have to practice. Every single day, when chaos comes, and it will, you'll be ready. You'll know what to do. You'll know how to breathe, how to pause, how to reframe, how to lead. So here's your call to action. Don't just listen, do. Don't just know, be. Practice these tools daily. Make them your habits. Make them your identity. Because the world needs more calm. Your family needs it. Your team needs it. You need it. Remember, stay cool when everyone else is losing their head. That's how you win. That's how you lead. That's how you become unstoppable. You have a choice. You have the power. Now go out there and use it. Your calm is your power. Own it. Live it. Lead with it every single day. Thank you for listening. Now go be the calm in the storm.
Opening. You are not here because you want to be motivated. You are here because you are tired of being weak. You are tired of being a passenger in your own life. The world is a meat grinder. It does not care about your feelings, your potential, or your good intentions. It only respects what you can endure. Today, the victim dies. Today, we build a mind that is bulletproof. You have a choice. Stay fragile and stay forgotten, or embrace the pain and become untouchable. Discipline changes everything. Let's begin. Look at your life. Look at the mirror. What do you see? If you see someone who is full of excuses, you are looking at a corpse. A walking, talking ghost of the person you were supposed to be. You have spent years building a case for why you aren't successful. You have spent years explaining to anyone who would listen why things just didn't work out. You blame your childhood. You blame the economy. You blame your boss. You blame your lack of time. Stop. Every time you blame an external force for your internal failure, you are handing over your power. You are saying, I am a leaf in the wind. I have no control. That is the language of the victim. And the victim is a parasite. It lives off the sympathy of others. It thrives on the comfort of low expectations. But here is the truth that will burn. Nobody is coming to save you. No one is coming to pull you out of the mud. The world doesn't owe you a win. It doesn't owe you a fair shake. The universe is indifferent to your suffering. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They stay in the job they hate because the unknown is scary. They stay in the body they despise because the gym is hard. They stay in the relationships that drain them because being alone is uncomfortable. They have traded their greatness for a warm bed and a full stomach. They are the walking wounded, perpetually complaining about a wound they refuse to heal. Comfort is destroying your potential. It is a slow, silent poison. It tells you that you've done enough. It tells you that you deserve a break. It tells you that you should be gentle with yourself. But the version of you that achieves greatness isn't gentle. The version of you that wins is a savage. It is a disciplined, cold-blooded executioner of tasks. You have a choice. You can continue to be the person who tries, or you can be the person who is. There is no middle ground. You are either building your empire or you are watching it crumble. You are either the architect or the debris. The death of the victim is not a peaceful event. It is a violent internal revolution. It is the moment you stand up and say, enough. It is the moment you realize that every single thing in your life, the good, the bad, and the ugly, is your fault. Take a breath. Let that sink in. It is all your fault. Your bank account? Your fault. Your fitness level? Your fault. The way people treat you? Your fault. Does that hurt? Good. It should. If it doesn't hurt, you're still asleep. But within that pain lies the greatest secret of the human experience. If it is your fault, you can change it. If you are the one who broke it, you are the one who can fix it. Radical ownership is the only path to a bulletproof mind. That's the key. The victim wants to be right. The victor wants to be better. The victim looks for an exit. The victor looks for the edge. You have been looking for an exit for too long. You have been looking for the easy way out, the hack, the shortcut. There is no shortcut. The only way is through the fire. You don't need their permission. You don't need the world to agree with you. You don't need your friends to validate your new mindset. You don't need your family to understand why you are suddenly obsessed with your work. Their opinions are ghosts. They have no weight unless you give them a seat at your table. Kick them out. Stop seeking consensus. Stop asking if it's okay to want more. Stop apologizing for your ambition. The people who tell you to take it easy are the ones who have already given up. They want you to stay weak so they don't have to feel bad about their own cowardice. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They avoid the discomfort of being the weird one, the one who wakes up at 4 a.m., the one who skips the party to work on the craft, the one who says no to the junk food and the junk thoughts. They are afraid of being judged by people they don't even like. But you are done with that. You are burying that version of yourself in the dirt today. When you kill the victim, you birth the professional. The professional doesn't wait for a feeling. The professional doesn't wait for inspiration. The professional shows up and does the work, regardless of the internal weather. If it's raining, you work. If you're tired, you work. If your heart is broken, you work. Discipline changes everything. It is the only thing that cannot be faked. You can fake a smile. You can fake a status. You can fake a lifestyle. But you cannot fake the result of 10 years of disciplined labor. You cannot fake the density of a mind that has been forged in the furnace of voluntary hardship. You have a choice. Every single morning, you wake up and the war begins again. The victim will try to crawl back into your head. It will whisper, just 5 more minutes. It will say, you've been working so hard, you deserve a rest. That is the moment of truth. That is the silent edge. If you listen to that voice, you are building a grave. If you ignore that voice and get out of bed, you are building a fortress. That's the key. A bulletproof mindset is not about never feeling fear. It is not about never feeling pain. It is about becoming the master of that fear and that pain. It is about using them as fuel. Most people see a wall and they stop. You see a wall, and you realize it's there to keep everyone else out. It is a filter. It is an opportunity to prove how much you want it. Comfort is destroying your potential. Stop looking for the easy road. The easy road leads to a miserable, lukewarm life. It leads to a deathbed full of regrets. It leads to this slow death of the spirit. You were meant for more than just survival. You were meant for mastery. But mastery requires the death of the little you. The ego that wants to be protected. The ego that wants to be liked. You don't need their permission. From this second forward, you are the sovereign. You are the commander of your own soul. You are no longer asking for a seat at the table. You are building your own table. You are no longer waiting for the storm to pass. You are learning to dance in the rain. The death of the victim is the birth of your power. But do not think this is a one-time event. You must kill the victim every single day. You must execute your excuses every single hour. The price of freedom is eternal vigilance. You must watch your thoughts like a hawk. If a thought doesn't serve the mission, it is an enemy. Neutralize it. Discipline changes everything. It gives you a self-respect that no one can take away. It gives you a quiet confidence that doesn't need to shout. It makes you a person of weight. Most people are hollow. They are blown about by every headline, every trend, and every insult. But you are becoming the mountain. You are becoming the storm. You have a choice. You are standing at the threshold. Behind you is the life you've lived, a life of almost, maybe, and eventually. In front of you is the hard path, the lonely path, the path of the bulletproof mind. It will be cold. It will be dark. And it will be the greatest thing you ever do. Takeaway. Your struggle is not a reason to quit. It is your training ground. The victim mentality is a voluntary prison. Radical ownership is the only key to the lock. The moment you accept that everything is your fault, you gain the power to change everything. Transition. But ownership is only the foundation. Once you decide to lead your own life, you will face the first great illusion of the human mind. You will realize that you have been waiting for a spark that will never come. You have been waiting for the feeling of wanting to do the work. You have been waiting for motivation. Chapter 1. Motivation is a lie. You are waiting. Still, you are sitting there, waiting for a spark. You are waiting for that surge of energy, that sudden rush of inspiration that tells you, now is the time. You think you need to feel like doing the work before you actually do it. You think that if the desire isn't there, the work won't be good. Stop. That is the greatest lie you have ever told yourself. That is the lie that has kept you mediocre for years. That is the lie that is currently killing your future. You have been sold a fantasy that success is fueled by passion and excitement. It's not. Success is fueled by the cold, hard, repetitive execution of tasks you don't want to do. Motivation is a fair-weather friend. Motivation is a chemical accident. It is a temporary spike in dopamine that occurs when you watch a movie, hear a speech, or imagine a better version of yourself. It feels great. It's warm. It's exciting. But here is the problem. Chemicals wear off. The high fades. And when the high is gone, you are left with the reality of the work. When the alarm goes off at 4 a.m. and the room is freezing, motivation is nowhere to be found. When you are 10 hours into a project and your eyes are burning, motivation has already left the building. When you are faced with a setback that knocks the wind out of your lungs, motivation doesn't stay to help you up. Motivation is a fair-weather friend. Discipline is the only master. If you only work when you are motivated, you are a slave to your moods. You are a slave to your biology. If your productivity depends on how you feel, then you are not a professional. You are an amateur. You are a child waiting for a parent to tell you it's time to play. You have a choice. You can be a victim of your emotions, or you can be the commander of your actions. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They think that feeling blah is a valid reason to skip a workout. They think that feeling stressed is a valid reason to eat junk. They think that feeling uninspired is a valid reason to push their dreams to next Monday. Next Monday never comes. The person you want to become is not waiting for a feeling. The person you want to become is waiting for you to honor your word. That's the key. The bulletproof mindset is built on one simple rule. The contract is non-negotiable. When you decide to do something, you make a contract with yourself. You don't need to feel like honoring it. You don't need to be in the mood to fulfill it. You just do it. You do it because you said you would. You do it because you are a person of integrity. You don't need their permission, and you don't need your own permission. Stop asking yourself how you feel. Your feelings don't matter. Your feelings are irrelevant to the mission. Does a soldier ask himself if he feels like patrolling? Does a surgeon ask herself if she's in the mood to save a life? No. They act because it is their duty. Your duty is to your potential. Motivation is a fair-weather friend. It will abandon you the moment things get difficult. It will leave you the second the pain starts. But discipline is the partner that stays. Discipline is the iron in your spine that keeps you upright when the world is trying to crush you. Discipline is the only master. Look at the people you admire. You think they are always on. You think they wake up every day screaming with joy at the prospect of more work? They don't. Most days, they feel like garbage. Most days, they are tired. Most days, they would rather be anywhere else but the gym, the office, or the laboratory. But they do it anyway. Success is built on garbage days. Success is built on the days when you are exhausted, the days when you are frustrated, the days when you don't believe in yourself. The work you do on those days counts for 10 times the work you do when you're motivated. Anyone can work when they are happy. Anyone can work when they have a tailwind. But the elite work when the wind is in their face. The elite work when their body is screaming to stop. Comfort is destroying your potential. Waiting for motivation is just a high-level way of seeking comfort. You are waiting for a state of mind that makes the work feel easy. You are trying to avoid the friction. But friction is where the growth is. If it doesn't hurt, it isn't changing you. That's the key. You must learn to function in the absence of motivation. You must learn to be a machine. A machine doesn't have a bad day. A machine doesn't have an ego. A machine doesn't care about the weather. It performs its function. Period. Stop being so human in your excuses. Start being more mechanical in your execution. You have a choice. You can wait for the spark and die in the dark, or you can strike the match yourself. Every time you act without motivation, you are strengthening your discipline muscle. You are proving to your brain that you are no longer a slave to your impulses. You are showing your subconscious that you are in charge, not your neurochemistry. Motivation is a lie. It is the carrot on the stick that keeps you chasing a feeling instead of a result. It is the excuse that losers use to justify their stagnation. I just don't feel motivated lately. Translated, that means, I am choosing to be weak. Do not choose to be weak. The next time you feel that pull toward the couch, the next time you feel that hesitation to start the difficult task, identify it. That is the lie. That is the fair-weather friend trying to talk you into the grave. Smile at it, and then get to work. Discipline is the only master. The transformation you are seeking requires you to become a finisher. A finisher doesn't look at the clock. A finisher doesn't look at the mood. A finisher looks at the objective. If you said you were going to write. If you said you were going to run. If you said you were going to build. No debate. No negotiation. No excuses. You don't need their permission. You don't need a motivational video to start. You don't need a life coach to hold your hand. You don't need a sign from the universe. The only sign you need is the fact that you haven't reached your destination yet. That's the key. Motivation is a biological luxury. Discipline is a survival necessity. In a world that is designed to make you soft, discipline is the only thing that keeps you sharp. Motivation is a fair-weather friend. Discipline is the only master. Repeat that to yourself when you feel the rot of laziness setting in. Repeat it when the world tells you to take it easy. Repeat it when your own mind tries to sabotage your progress. You are no longer a person who waits. You are a person who initiates. You are a person who acts regardless of the internal resistance. You have realized that the feeling of wanting to work is a bonus, not a requirement. You have a choice. Every single moment, you are choosing between the lie of motivation and the truth of discipline. The lie is easy. The truth is hard. But the truth is the only thing that will make you bulletproof. Stop waiting for the sun to come out. Learn to work in the rain. Learn to win in the dark. Learn to execute when you feel like absolute hell. Takeaway. Motivation is a fleeting chemical state that will always fail you when you need it most. Discipline is the commitment to act regardless of your emotional state. The professional works when they feel like garbage. The amateur waits for a feeling that never lasts. Transition. But discipline is not just about doing the work. It is about where you do the work. Most people think growth happens in a state of balance. They are wrong. Growth happens at the edge of your capacity. To truly sharpen your mind, you must move toward the things you have been avoiding. You must move toward the friction. Chapter 2. Seek the friction. Your life is too easy. That is why you are struggling. You think you are stressed because you have too much to do, but you are actually stressed because you have no edge. You have spent your entire existence trying to smooth out the bumps. You have looked for the shortest line, the softest chair, and the most comfortable temperature. You have been running from friction since the day you were born. Stop running. Friction is not your enemy. Friction is the only thing that creates heat. Heat is the only thing that creates change. Without friction, there is no growth. Without resistance, there is only atrophy. If you are not pushing against something, you are rotting. Comfort is destroying your potential. Every time you choose the easy route, you are making a withdrawal from your bank account of resilience. Every time you opt for the shortcut, you are telling your brain that you are not capable of handling the long way. You are training yourself to be fragile. You are preparing yourself for a life of mediocrity. Most people stay weak because they avoid discomfort. They look for the hack. They look for the secret. They look for the way to get the result without the work. But the result is not the point. The work is the point. The friction is the point. The person you become while enduring the friction is the only thing that matters. You have a choice. You can be a smooth stone that gets washed away by the first storm, or you can be the jagged rock that stands its ground. You can choose the anesthesia of a comfortable life, or you can choose the sharpness of a disciplined one. Hunt the struggle. Don't wait for life to get hard. Life will get hard on its own schedule, and if you haven't been training, it will crush you. You must seek out voluntary hardship. You must go looking for the things that suck. You must become a predator of your own weaknesses. That's the key. When you voluntarily choose discomfort, you take the power back. You are no longer a victim of circumstances. You are the architect of your own character. You are hardening the target. You are building a mind that looks at a difficult situation and doesn't flinch, because you've already been there. You've already been in the cold. You've already been in the pain. You've already done the extra mile. Start with the small things. Start with the things no one else sees. Take a cold shower. Not because it has health benefits, though it does, but because you don't want to. That's the only reason you need. Your mind says, it's cold. You say, I know. We're going in anyway. That is a victory. That is you taking the steering wheel back from your impulses. You are telling your body that it does not dictate your actions. Comfort is destroying your potential. The moment you step into that cold water, you are engaging in a micro-battle. You are winning the war against easy. You are sharpening your edge. Hunt the struggle. Go for a run in the rain. Work an extra hour when your brain is foggy. Say no to the dessert when everyone else is saying yes. These aren't just physical acts. They are psychological declarations. You are declaring that you are no longer a slave to your desires. You are declaring that you are the master of your will. You have a choice. Most people will spend their entire lives avoiding the extra mile. They do exactly what is required and not a single drop more. They clock out the second the bell rings. They stop the set the moment it starts to burn. They are average. And average is just a fancy word for the best of the worst. If you want to be elite, you must go where the average won't follow. You must look for the friction in your work. When you think you're done, do one more task. When you think you've reached your limit, push for 5 more minutes. That unseen mile is where the separation happens. That's the key. The separation is not found in the light. The separation is found in the dark, in the grit, in the friction. Hunt the struggle. This applies to your mind, too. You must seek out the difficult conversations you have been avoiding. You must confront the truths about yourself that make you uncomfortable. You have been lying to yourself to keep the peace. You have been avoiding the friction of reality. Stop lying. If you are out of shape, say it. If you are broke, admit it. If you are lazy, own it. That internal friction, that realization that you are not who you want to be, is the fuel you need to change. Do not smooth it over with excuses. Let it burn. Let the discomfort of your current reality drive you toward a new one. You don't need their permission to be hard. You don't need the world to understand why you are making your life difficult. They will tell you that you're being too hard on yourself. They will tell you to relax and enjoy life. They don't understand that for you. Enjoying life is the act of mastering it. They don't understand that your joy comes from the friction, not the ease. Comfort is destroying your potential. Look at the people who have everything handed to them. Look at the people who have never had to struggle. They are often the most miserable, fragile people on the planet. They have no internal structure. They have no edge. They are soft fruit, ready to rot at the first sign of heat. You are not fruit. You are iron. and iron is only forged in the heat and under the hammer. You have a choice. Every day, the world will offer you 1,000 easy choices. It will offer you the elevator instead of the stairs. It will offer you the distraction instead of the deep work. It will offer you the lie instead of the truth. Choose the stairs. Choose the work. Choose the truth. Hunt the struggle. When you seek out the friction, you become a person of weight. You become a person of gravity. People can feel the difference when you walk into a room. They sense that you are not easily moved. They sense that you have been through the fire and that you liked it. That's the key. A bulletproof mindset is a mind that is calloused. Just like your hands get tough from lifting weights, your mind gets tough from lifting the heavy burdens of life. You cannot build a callus on a soft surface. You need the grit. You need the resistance. Comfort is destroying your potential. Stop complaining about how hard it is. Start being grateful that it's hard. If it were easy, everyone would do it. If it were easy, it would have no value. The difficulty is the point. The friction is the reward. You have a choice. You are currently standing at a crossroads. One path is smooth, downhill, and paved with distractions. It feels good now, but it leads to a cliff of regret. The other path is steep, rocky, and covered in thorns. It hurts now, but it leads to the summit. Hunt the struggle. You must become a person who leans into the wind. When you feel that resistance, that "I don't want to do this" feeling, that is your signal to go faster. That is the friction you've been looking for. That is the sharpening stone. Discipline changes everything. But discipline is not a state of being, it is a series of choices. It is the choice to seek the friction when you could choose the flow. It is the choice to be the rock when you could be the water. Takeaway. Pressure is the only way to reveal your true capacity. Comfort is a cage that keeps you small and weak. By voluntarily choosing the hard path every single day, you build a calloused mind that is immune to the trivial stresses that break others. Transition. But seeking the friction is only the beginning. Once you are in the fire, you will realize that the greatest resistance doesn't come from the world outside. It comes from the civil war raging inside your own head. You must learn to identify the voice of the enemy within. Chapter 3. The Internal Civil War. The lesson. You are two people. One that builds. One that breaks. Your survival depends on which one you feed. There is a war happening inside you right now. Not metaphorically. Not poetically. Literally in the way you think, hesitate, and act. One version of you wants discipline. It wants progress. It wants to wake up early, do the work, and build something that lasts. The other version wants comfort. It wants delay. It wants excuses that sound reasonable but lead to nothing. And here is the truth most people never accept. You are not one mind. You are two. And every single day, you are choosing which one gets control. You have a choice. That's the key. Not motivation. Not talent. Not timing. Choice. The two versions of you. The first version of you is the builder. It wakes up and doesn't negotiate. It does what needs to be done even when it feels uncomfortable. It doesn't wait for energy. It creates action first. The second version is the quitter. It speaks softly. It sounds logical. It never says, "I give up." Instead, it says, "I'm too tired. I'll start tomorrow." It's not the right time. Just one more break. And that's what makes it dangerous. Because it doesn't feel like an enemy. It feels like you. But it is not you. It is resistance wearing your identity like a mask. And if you don't learn to recognize it, it will run your life without you even noticing. That's the key. Identify the voice of weakness. You don't defeat what you cannot identify. So start here. Pay attention. Every time you delay something important, listen carefully to the sentence in your head. "I'm too tired. I can't focus right now. I'll do it later." That voice is not neutral. That voice is the quitter negotiating for survival. And here's what you must do. Stop treating it like yourself. Start treating it like an intruder. You don't debate an intruder. You don't sit down and reason with someone breaking into your house. You remove them. That's the mindset shift. Starve the weakness. Kill the quitter. Silence is your weapon. Stop negotiating with yourself. The moment you start negotiating, you lose. I'll start in 10 minutes. I'll do a smaller version today. I'll skip just this one time. Every negotiation is a surrender dressed as compromise. And the quitter inside you is a master negotiator. It doesn't want to destroy your life in one moment. It wants to delay your life in 1,000 small moments. You don't need a dramatic collapse to fail. You just need consistent delay. That's how people stay stuck for years. Not because they cannot succeed, but because they keep discussing with the wrong voice. You have a choice. Either you give orders, or you take suggestions from your weakness. There is no middle ground. Execution without debate. Real discipline starts when action becomes automatic. No discussion, no internal vote, no emotional approval. Just execution. You said you would train? You train. You said you would study? You study. You said you would work? You work. Not because you feel like it, because that is the agreement you made with yourself. And you do not break agreements with yourself. That is the foundation of mental power. Most people fail here because they think discipline is about intensity. It is not. It is about refusal to negotiate. The moment your mind says, maybe not today, you respond with